Hello?
It's time. It's time.
To
I don't know. It's that what I what I was thinking. What I was thinking is more the Kitty Love. It's time.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, hello, welcome back to the Great Ace Attorney.
Hello.
There's been a bit of a incident. Oh, who is that? Is that the rabid mutt? Oh my God! Hello.
Hello. Also, happy Turkey Massacre Day. Osahu is right. Happy Turkey Massacre Day to everyone.
Turkey Massacre Day, everyone. I hope you had a great turkey feast. If you did. If you didn't, then I hope you had a great day anyway. Because I definitely did not. I did have some chicken. That's like the cousin, I guess, of
It's
the
a
turkey.
bird,
Yeah, it's a bird. It's fine.
You've had bird.
My God, Godly has a lot of shit. All right. Can I? Okay. I wish I could like group them. Yeah. Okay. 3, 3. Okay. 3, 3, 1, 2. Got it. It begins. All right. Okay. So we got
begins.
We got 3 winkies. So let's
Oh
do
my
that.
God! I need to get my cat out of the way before I do that. Okay,
Melon.
okay. Melon, do you want a wink?
You want a winky?
Okay, I'm zoomed. I'm zoomed. I did it.
Yeah. All right. It's our daily
Oh,
daily
no,
mouth. I mean, no. No.
He's requested my offer, my trade offer of being in my lap versus I can do wings. He says no.
Yeah. He's rejected your trade offer, I see.
That's okay. I'll zoom out. I'll let you do the rest.
Okay. Okay. 3 of them. What am I supposed to do with 3 teperos? My tongue is going to be dehydrated. All right. All right. Meh. 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 Okay. And then we have 1 unshrimp, even though we just started.
I can always use an unshrimp.
That's true. That's very true. So we have an unshrimp and we have 2 hydrates, even though we literally just started.
Yum. Oh, Melum, do you want to? Okay.
Yeah, it's the back cracking. It's me. It's me cracking my spine like a glow stick. Alright. Thank you for the Alright, sorry. Welcome. It's the Great Ace Attorney. We're going to court. Day 2, buddy.
I like you said that we're going to court as if it's like a big thing, but we're in court like every other session.
That's true. We're going to court. Isn't that crazy? Like, damn, we've never gone to court. That's insane. Isa, every time I have Jugemu off, Isa just has to cope.
Find a way.
Yeah, Isa has to cope by doing that in chat, so don't worry about that. But yes, it's the Great Ace Attorney. We okay, before we start, I guess, because we're going to go straight into court, but just to recap, what basically was what happened right before we said, all right, let's go to court. Some important things. Did we have any Vanzeek's lore? Like, actually? Don't join them. What are you doing?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I see you.
Where? That's not me. That's Melon.
Yo, I can't believe Melon's Jugemu fluent.
I remember we were surprised at something. I think that we tried to ask him. Oh, we tried to ask him about his brother, and then he actually talked to us. He was standing right here.
Oh my God! Yeah, that's right. He was standing there. That was so funny.
And he was like, oh, that's right. He made a funny joke because we were like, oh, we were told we can just do things here if we don't disturb anything. And then he was like, and yet you have disturbed me.
Oh, yeah.
And we were like, wow.
Yo, zing, zing. My God, dude. It's like, just like Naruto being like, all right, you got me.
Go off, King.
Go off, King. He's like, what are you talking about? He's like perfectly like serious, but he actually made a joke. It's really funny.
It was actually funny. I did laugh.
Yeah,
like,
I'm sure we both laughed. It's really good. But yes, that sure ding dang diddly happened. Also, my desktop. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm gonna raise up my desktop sounds because I think I lowered it for something, and now I feel like a fool for peeking my mic a little by myself.
I'm peeking.
I'm peeking. All right. Shepherd jump on my keyboard. Why is everyone just Jugemu fluent? Is this the world we live in now?
Yeah.
I guess so. All right. Where's Mario? Why is he not Jugemu fluent? Get with the times, buddy. All right.
Adjumacate him.
I gotta sit him down for a Jugemu, the Jugemu talk. But yeah, the most important, I guess the most like revealing part of that.
Oh yeah, for everyone who missed the last part.
So, remember our boyfriend? The one that we stuffed we stuffed ourselves in his luggage and then like sailed with him in his closet for like 50 days? Turns out, funny story, turns out he's still alive.
He lives?
Whoa!
Him alive?
But with a twist.
Yes.
He turns out he has some issues. He has some protagonist issues.
His boobs are so much bigger now.
we cannot confirm nor deny that because he's wearing a cloak all the time, so we don't actually know what he looks like. But it's been a while, so we're like, maybe, you know what? Maybe it's because it's been a while and like we saw his boobs for the first time in like years.
Were they always this big?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Damn. Oh, shit.
I don't remember them being this big.
I remember those. Yeah. It's like it's really funny because both Naruhodo and Susato, the reason why they recognize him, well, they called it the posture or whatever, but I'm sure it's his tits. Like, come on. Like, they saw him from afar and they're just like, I know those tits anywhere.
I recognize those tits.
Yeah, it's like, cause Menzies is like, what do you like what? Like, what's going on? Like, what do you want with like my protege or whatever? I forgot what he called him.
He called him an apprentice.
Apprentice, right? It's like, he's his apprentice at the moment, but we're just like, what do you want with my apprentice or something? And we're just like, I know, yeah, that's my boyfriend. I know those tits anywhere. But
yeah, we're pretty sure it's him. Like Susato was like, oh, Kazuma-sama, and then he like turned around.
Yeah,
he was like, Kazuma.
That still got me. I can't. I need to go back and clip it because it was just such a funny moment because it was just like the longest like pause for silence. There was like absolute silence. There wasn't even like background music, and then just I was waiting for you because it's your thing, and then you're just like, Kazuma. It's so fucking.
He's unlearned Japanese during this time.
He's been whitewashed.
Yeah. Oops.
But yeah, we're about to meet him again, I guess, in court because people are Mr. Zeeks of the van said that he will be his judicial assistant. He got like really jealous of us having a judicial assistant, and he's like, I want one. And so
I want one too.
So he grabbed our boyfriend. And yeah, that's what's happening today. You ready? I'm not ready. But we have to do it. The return of the great departed soul.
I can't believe this is only episode 3. This episode's been really long.
It's been really long, yeah. This is yeah, it's been a doozy. But here we go. Oh, we're in the antechamber. All right.
Oh, already? Okay.
Yeah. Right into it. All right. The power of love will bring him back. Do we need to kiss him? Do we need to?
Oh, we need a kiss. Need a little kiss.
Talk to him like a pet. Oh, you don't. Oh, it's like you don't remember me? I guess there's only one thing I need to do. You want a little kiss? You want a little? Oh, come here. Oh, you want a little?
What is this feeling?
Yeah. This is weird, but also familiar.
These memories come rushing back.
All right, a little kissy wissy. Anyway, I don't actually know who's gonna be with us, but I think it's gonna be Susato and maybe just Brain of the Hair.
Oh yeah, Hairbrain.
Oh, I'm not ready to do this voice first thing. Hold on. Oh. Yeah. Good morning to you, Mr. Naruhodo. Good morning, Professor. Ready for today's proceedings? Oh. I hope so. No,
Oh,
not
geez.
this.
Oh, stop.
Oh, shit.
Oh, why did he interrupt?
He's always interested. Hold on. I should be even I with nothing left too.
Good morning. What's his voice? What is his voice? Good morning, my dear fellows.
Oh, hi.
Why are you here?
Yeah, Mr. Sholmes, you're here. Why?
Why, naturally, a true gentleman stands shoulder to shoulder with his friends in battle at all times.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Oh, see you later then. Goodbye.
Bye. Hi and bye.
Just shove him out the door.
The music changed back.
Yeah. Literally shoved him out the door. It's like, anyway.
Oh, the foot is once again a game.
Who invited him? As it turns out, no one.
Nobody invited him.
He was promptly kicked out. Now, Professor, now that we have that out of the way, we really need you to remain calm in the courtroom today and not wiggle around.
Stop your wiggling.
Yeah.
Yes, do try your hardest to not wiggle. Do try your hardest to not enter the well. I took too long.
No!
Why is he back?
Stop! Okay.
Oh, try your hardest to not enter the witness stand uninvited again. Did he do that?
Did he do that last time? I guess no, yeah. Because we were like, it's a sham, and he's like, shut up.
Oh yeah, he's like, my thing is real.
Yeah, for realsies. And we were like, no, buddy. Yes, I will. I realize it was a mistake, but
My dear fellows, I must interject.
He's so angry.
Just what the hell is going on around here?
That's his. It's his a gun.
Yeah.
Oh, you're still here, Mr. Sholmes. What's the matter? I feel like he's talking to a kid.
Yeah, he's like, what? You're still here? Go.
What do you
Here's
want?
$1.
Yeah.
Go buy yourself some peanuts. Surely you've overlooked some praise, have you not? To be cast in my direction,
He is a child. He's literally a kid.
Oh my god.
Where's my thank you? He's
You
like,
didn't tell me I've done a good job.
yeah. It's like it's like good morning. Say it back.
Oh my god, yeah.
That's him. Sorry, I don't follow.
Must I spell it out? I, the great Herlock Sholmes, the greatest detective of worldwide acclaim, arose at some ungodly hour to be here now. First thing in the morning. A miracle, you must agree.
Oh, that's right. It's like 9 a.m.
Yeah, he doesn't wake up this early, apparently.
Good job, Sholmes. Oh, well, if I must agree, then.
As you know, my sleep is quite impregnable. Iris had to employ her full gamut of tactics.
Poor
What did she
Iris.
do? She pulled the covers off, she shook me, poked both cheeks, punched me, and kicked me from the bed.
How are you alive?
And then she pulled a boiling cup of her latest experimental blend on my face, and at last I was bestirred.
Are you okay?
It's hot G fuel.
Yeah, hot
Boiled
G fuel. Hot boiling G fuel. Are you okay, sir?
Directly on my face. Oh my. Iris has been busy.
Yeah, good job, Iris. Iris doesn't have it in her to go that far. She's too nice. Ah, I sense the spirit of a fellow scientist. One who relishes in the infinite possibilities of blending tea.
Oh.
Him and Iris maybe can be friends.
Yeah, I'd like to see them hang out. I'm the one worthy of praise here, not Iris. This is my victory. Whomst?
I genuinely don't know.
Who would?
Maybe investigate.
Greg.
Yeah, Greg.
Would he ever say sorry? But that's okay. I'll do it in his voice, but we'll see who it is.
Yeah.
For real. Sorry to cut in.
Yeah.
It's me. Ha!
Oh, Inspector Gregson! I didn't realize you could say sorry. Good morning.
Gregson, my dear fellow, why the grim expression at this delightfully early hour?
Oh, that's right. Wait, I totally forgot that. Fucking! Oh my God! We're gonna meet Zalpo's gender again.
Zalpo's gender.
that was the whole
Zalpo's gender.
thing.
Zalpo's wife.
Yeah, Zalpo's whole fucking family.
Yeah. And also Toby, maybe? I don't know if they'll allow Toby in court, but
I would be
I hope so.
happy if Toby was here. Yeah, Zalpo's gender. You guys missed a lot, actually. Probably one of the best like investigative sequences in this game was last session. It's the upside down mystery. A lot, yeah, anti-gravity weird stuff thing. I mean, that wasn't true, but like the sequence of that was insane. So it was really cool to watch. But anyway, Gregson's now here.
No, I don't know. Maybe because I've been confronted with a grimmer expression, eh? Dear me, are you going to take that insult lying down, Professor?
What? I don't know! Poor Professor.
Anyway, here's the paperwork you asked for.
What paperwork?
I took the liberty of requesting it yesterday. I have a feeling it may prove useful. You wouldn't believe the hoops I had to jump through to get this brought out of the archives.
Archives?
It's the professor's autopsy report.
The professor's autopsy?
The professor! The professor with the capital P.
Yeah. The
guy who
murderer.
killed. Yeah.
The murderer. Not
Kill man.
A lot of professors happening. Yeah, the serial killer professor, not this guy. This guy's still alive, very much alive, very wiggly.
Also, yes, Osahu, he puts all his food in his pocket. He'll pull it out later again, and it also regenerates forever.
Yeah. He just has, it's like being in the universe of My Hero Academia, but having like the most useless power.
Yeah.
It's just like infinite fish and chips.
That mass murderers?
Who killed 5 members of the aristocracy. That one. Rich people.
He was found guilty in a closed trial 10 years ago now. It was all done under wraps. And he was quickly executed soon after the trial. It's all in here.
Seeker, the killer's autopsy report. Let me see that. I don't know what to say. Thank you, Inspector.
Yes, much obliged, Gregson. Us the lowly lot of the yard are just doing what we can. In the shadow of the great Detective Sholmes, of course.
Uh-huh. Goodbye.
Bye.
Well then, Professor Hairbrain, this is it. Today we're going to lay it all... we're going to lay all this to rest at last.
I wish you the best of luck, Professor.
I suppose he'll be in there today, will he? Oh my god. And they were best friends?
Oh, is he talking about Van Zeeks or gender?
I think he's talking... Ooh, actually, you have a point. Well, maybe he'll tell us.
Yeah, maybe he'll tell us in the next sentence. Oh, there we go. Gender. Gender man.
Drebber.
Yes, we expect the prosecution to summon him as a witness.
I'm still amazed that you managed to find him in just one day. I really owe you both so much.
Also, when the defendant. The trial is about to resume. Kindly make your way to the courtroom at once.
Okay.
This is it then, the final chapter. Funny, my heart's racing a little. I've not felt this before, actually. It's this strange foreboding. Don't say this! Don't say that! Last time you said this, your fucking boyfriend died, ish.
Ish.
As if something's gonna happen in this trial that I'm not ready for.
He's gonna die again!
But I can't let that distract me from the only thing that really matters. Finding the truth.
Seeing my boyfriend's tits again.
Yeah. The only thing that matters to me. I'm a simple man.
You know what? I get it. I see where he's coming from.
Yo! The tits in that side of the courtroom.
The cloak. Oh, you have the whole side of the courtroom.
The side of the... So, Your Honor, this is leaning very heavily on that side in terms of tit weight. Sir, those look heavy. Anyway. In the name of your majesty, her, not your, her majesty the queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again. We resume the public hearing of Albert Harebrand here present, who stands accused of murder. Are the counsels for the prosecution and the defense ready to proceed? Wait.
How is he so fucking tiny?
Wait, what? No, I think he's sitting.
Oh, okay. I was like, why is he like
Yeah,
half his
he's
height?
so fucking tiny. He's like Iris height. That's so funny.
Yeah, it's probably the angle for sure. The angle's making him seem like he's like teeny tiny baby man.
I think he's
Baby
sitting.
man.
Either he's sitting or he's far. He's like he's like where the
He's
candles
both.
are. Or
And also Van Zeeks is also like tall as shit.
yeah,
Zach
Van
is
Zeeks
right.
is 300 meters tall. He's the
300.
Statue of Liberty. Guys, I said what happens when you become assistant? Do you also become 17 years old and like
Become baby?
you become baby?
The prosecution is ready, my lord.
The defense is ready, my lord. Ooh, my boyfriend is watching. As promised, Lord Van Zeeks has his apprentice with him. His apprentice is with memory loss. With the fattest tits in his courtroom. If I may, Lord Van Zeeks, who the hell is that? Why? The tits in that courtroom is massive.
Yes, my lord.
There appears to be someone standing at your side. Can you introduce me?
Why is he SMHing at this movie? He's like, oh, yeah, I know, sorry.
It's bring my cousin to work day.
Yeah. Look, it's okay, he's potty trained, he won't
potty
bite.
trained.
It's fine, just ignore it. Yes, my apprentice and assistant. The prosecution believes today's proceedings will see the complexity of this case rise considerably. Oh, holy shit! What the fuck?
Okay, alright, this is happening. Oh, this.
It's
Oh,
just
this.
a bottle opener now.
It's just a bottle opener.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh god. Oh my god, there was so much movement.
I like, even as I was seeing it, I wasn't sure what I was looking at, but
Yeah. But he got a new sword, apparently.
yeah, I guess it's yeah, he literally got whitewashed. He doesn't have his katana anymore.
Oops. Anyway, I therefore instructed my assistant to attend to ensure the smooth running of the trial.
Yeah, and the smooth running of liquid refreshments by the look of it. I can't believe he's turned my boyfriend into a bottle opener. I can't believe this.
The way he holds himself, the way he moves,
I know that's slashing anywhere.
the fatness of his tits.
I can't fucking. Oh, I was drinking my apple juice. Oh.
It couldn't be anyone else.
But he's still suffering from amnesia, so there's really nothing we can do at the moment. We can just stare at his fat tits.
I know, but oh, this is so very hard.
Oh. Suzuto's really going through it. Like, I feel like Naruhodo is like being like, I think he's like maybe trying to like be as like stronger than he actually is at the moment, but
Oh,
because
baby.
he was like going a little crazy at the thought of Kazuma, you know. So yeah. It would appear the prosecution has done a fine job in responding to the demands of the court made yesterday. I understand you have successfully secured the engineer who disappeared from the scene on the day in question.
Yes, my lord. I intend to call him as a witness shortly.
Very good, very good. Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, who have been chosen at random, to represent the will of the people in this courtroom today, and it will be the same 10 fucking people that you've seen already. So, are you ready for this shit? Are you ready and willing to proceed? Oh, it's the same as yeah, because it's the same trial.
I forgot who voiced
It's you.
these
This
people.
one's you.
This one's me.
Yeah.
Of course, my lord. I'm sure we all understand the importance of doing our civic duty.
Oh, I do so despise deception and deceit. I found it so very wearing. Wearing? That's you.
Ooh, what the hell voice did I use for this guy?
I
Oh my
don't
God.
know.
To take a man's life with a conjuring trick, it is against the magician's code, not to mention the law.
Oh, it is
I
me.
genuinely do not remember.
I think this is me. I think we did like the like you me sort of thing.
Oh, probably. Yeah,
so,
that's right.
Any fake scientist should feel the wrath of God, if you ask me.
Oh, that's right. She eats corn. Okay, I got it.
Yeah,
My
that's
tuning.
We have to listen to what's said on both sides, the defense and then settle on one. That's it, isn't it?
Wasn't like this in my day. Wasn't like this at all. Alright. Back in my day. If all parties are ready to proceed, you may begin, Lord Von Zooks.
Before I do, my lord, there's a report I must read to the court.
Oh my fucking god.
It's just like his poetry book. It says I wrote a haiku about this book. Okay,
I offer extra credit.
Yesterday at the Great Exhibition Grounds, the evidence of primary importance in this case. The super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine, which was installed on the experimentation stage, was deliberately destroyed in an explosion effected by an unknown person or persons. Oh, that's right.
Oh my god.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
It was what?
An explosion! Oh god! Fuck, they have the same voice. This was an outrage. Oh, now he's like very close to the. Okay.
Yeah,
Weird.
it must be the perspective.
Yeah. Yes, I heard this grave news yesterday. Scotland Yard submitted a report to my office in the evening. I read that the machine was blasted to smithers and the wreckage reduced to ashes in the flames.
I have here a photographic print of the scene taken in the wake of the explosion. And it shows what little remains of the machine.
Yes, a terrible business. He did it to destroy the evidence, did he?
That Enoch Drebber.
The court will take this print as evidence, counsel.
Late yesterday afternoon, the prosecution afforded the machine by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act was revoked.
Ah, yes.
Long.
Long.
Why is it so long? However, before a thorough investigation could begin, the invention was obliterated from existence. As such, this will become a very different trial. Point. As it stands now, with no evidence on which to draw meaningful conclusions, the authenticity of the kinesis machine will remain forever in obscurity.
Indeed. A most unfortunate state of affairs.
However, one thing remains clear. The victim's death was the result of the actions of the accused. Of what we can be certain. For it was the accused himself who was operating the machine who ultimately caused its loss of control.
No! As Lord Van Zieks rightly says, this is a very different trial now. The accused accepts responsibility for his part in the events that transpired. He acknowledges that Mr. Asman died as a result of the accident caused by his machine's malfunction. However, unbeknownst to the professor, he was being deliberately deceived by a pair of very clever fraudsters. Names, counsel, if you please. The engineer, Mr. Enoch Drebber, and the victim himself, Mr. Odie Asman. So, what exactly were these two men up to behind the defendant's back? The defense intends to expose that information, thus establishing the unequivocal innocence of the defendant.
Point!
I'm pointing at you! Thank you, counsel. A lot of pointing. As is per usual. The positions of the prosecution and defense have been clearly stated. Lord Van Zieks, summon your first witness, please. Oh, who is it gonna be?
At once, my lord.
Oh my god, please be Gina. I want Toby.
Oh, puppy!
No!
The prosecution calls the engineer, Mr. Enoch Drebber, to the stand.
No puppy, just gender.
No puppy. I need to remember his voice too. Ooh. He's so cool, goddamn
Yeah,
it.
he's so cool.
State your name and occupation for the court. Name, Enoch Drebber. Occupation.
I love that!
I love him. He's
I want... Oh, his shrugging is so cool. That's how I feel when I don't know shit. I'm just like, I don't know shit.
what the
Hot
fuck
up
do
and
I
down,
know?
I would say. I love Genderman too, Dorky Alien.
I
He's
love
so
him. He's obviously like a villain here, but I super love him. I love his design.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
cool. Hello, Kina.
Hello, it's Kina. Oh, so yes. Why do I feel as though I see this?
Oh, you too? I had exactly the same feeling myself.
Oh, it's because everyone's seen his face from the Madame Tussauds or whatever.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was the guy.
You're right.
Yeah, he
That's
was the
right.
dude. Your file indicates that you are currently being investigated in connection with another case. He seems too villain to be a villain. That's true, Zach. The theft of a waxwork model, is it? A most extraordinary sounding business.
But that has no bearing on this trial, I assure you. Cleave it from your mind. You're familiar with the public experiment carried out at the Great Exhibition of some days ago. The accused super high voltage instantaneous kinesis demonstration. Yes, you could say that. I'm aware of it. There was a terrible accident, wasn't there? It was you, Mr. Drebber, who constructed the vast machine used in the experiment. Also, our investigations indicate. Can you confirm your involvement? Yes, I constructed it, in precise accordance with the blueprints, but that's all. Then the court would be very interested in hearing your thoughts about the machine, I'm sure. No. What? An amazing device, if you ask me. The pinnacle of modern science, making instantaneous kinesis a reality at last.
What? Good gracious! Do you mean to say that the experiment was bona fide? Is that your belief, sir?
Yes, that is very much my belief. Such a waste that it blew up.
Sorry,
Bona fide?
But we've already established that the machine is nothing more than a prop for an elaborate conjuring trick.
You've established nothing of the sort. All that was shown during yesterday's proceedings. That's
Sorry.
Sahu.
Bona fide's nuts. I can't.
Oh goddamn. Is that the same outcome could have been produced by means of staged trickery? The defense merely proposed a method and demonstrated its feasibility, nothing more.
But no buts. We procrastinated long
We've
enough.
prosecuted for long.
We prosecuted long enough. Vanzix, I think you need to go do think about retirement. I don't know. Let's think about it.
You're 32, just that's the right age for retirement.
This is the ripe age for retirement, I'm sure. Witness, you will now give your formal testimony about the machine that you constructed for the purpose of the demonstration at the Great Exhibition.
Understood. He's so wiggly.
Well, he's a wiggly in a very different way.
A wiggly man.
Yeah, he's wiggly at 10 FPS. You know, it's jittery.
I met the young professor approximately 1 year ago through Mr. Asman's instruction. He provided me with the blueprints and I constructed the machine to his precise specifications. It was no trick. Oh. If the whole show was a fraud, it would have required a body double. Tell me, did the victim have a twin?
I don't know.
His smile is so cool here.
I love it's very very
Very scummy.
I see you've come to my lair.
Oh, hello, yeah.
Yeah. It's very not like the kind of smirk you would find you would see on someone who literally was hiding inside a fucking safe.
Oh yeah, that's right. The size of a mini fridge.
Yeah, the size of a mini fridge, and he rolled out like a dust bunny. And just kind of unfurled. Yeah. Now that's a look of a murderer. But I don't know, sometimes they're too murdery looking. Yeah, they're too obvious. When someone's
too much murder.
Yeah, too murdery. Alright, Alright.
All the spectators saw the birdcage appear above their heads and then crash headfirst into the crystal tower. A terrible accident, I grant you. Perhaps the science on which the machine was built was flawed somehow.
Then it could be the that Asmon gave him the blueprint that's like not, you know, like it's not for a working one. I don't know if we even have blueprints.
Oh yeah, we haven't looked at the
shit, you're
autopsy
right.
yet.
Oh, there's a bunch of
Oh,
stuff.
and that. Oh shit. Oh, let's look.
Okay, yeah. Well,
let's
maybe
open our eyes.
actually let's find BGM.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yes.
Let's
yes,
find some OST first. A body double.
That goes without saying, surely. To give the impression that something has moved when in reality it hasn't. It's a basic conjuring principle. The deception cannot be achieved without substituting the original with a fake at some point in the performance.
It's Rose Doodle. Hello.
Rose, hi! Hello!
Hello. Yeah, we're playing the Great Ace Attorney, where gender exists. I mean, you know, as is. this man is we named him Gender.
Yeah.
So, you know, our boyfriend is here somewhere. He doesn't know yet that he's our boyfriend. Sag. But thanks for joining us. Thank you for the host as well.
I want to shove my finger in there. You might lose a finger, but that's okay. That's worth it, I feel like.
Yeah, your finger might get caught. I mean, I feel you though. It's like fun. It's like staring at a fan and wanting to put your finger in it. I don't know. Have you had that? The urge. No, Rose. Don't do that. I don't advise for you to do that. I don't think it's a great idea. Unless it's those fans that are like the blades are made of like plastic. You know the really like those kinds of fans that you can hold. It's like a toy fan.
Yeah.
For, like,
oh
a
yeah,
fair.
that's right.
And they don't have like a casing, so it's like very like floppy.
Floppy.
I like playing with those because you know you can't get hurt. It's just a little slappy. But anyway. Out of context, but anyway. Yes, Drebber hand very cool.
Inviting.
Very inviting. Would like to play with.
A
Oh,
flaccid
shit.
fan.
No! Don't say that! That's the worst!
Love it.
Horrible. Terrible.
But would I be right in saying you haven't managed to establish anything along those lines? Incidentally, the prosecution has already confirmed that Mr. Asman had no twin siblings.
It's my understanding that this witness is well versed in conjuring artfulness. But such talents do not indicate that he was actually able to accomplish what he claims. Namely, the construction of what, by all accounts, must have been an extremely complex scientific machine.
Whatever do you mean?
Yesterday's proceedings brought the true nature of your past exploits to light, right? Light, Mr. Drebber. Indeed it did, my lord. As a swindler who preys on innocent scientists to elicit government grant money through conjuring know-how.
Yes, it's true that I possess considerable knowledge of stage magic. But crucially, my scientific knowledge more than matches that of any academic in the field. Investigation of the witnesses' workshop attests to that claim, my lord. As evidence, here's a trophy he won at the Best Science Fair of 1820.
Like legit.
Yeah. As evidence, the police found this Royal Society trophy for young talent in the science fair. Oh wow, it really is a science fair.
It literally is
Wow, I really meant that as a joke, but good evening.
Sorry, I just thought about it. Just like having that, like, this is my best piece of evidence for this specific occasion.
It's like a science fair poster.
It's a participation trophy.
Oh no! It's just like you did it. You were here.
Yeah, I was. It's like the graffiti that's like, I was here, and Drebber was here with a Z. Oh my god.
Yes, that's true. We spotted it there ourselves.
If a hypothesis is sound, it can always be forged into a physical manifestation with sufficient skill. Though I may have sold the secrets of some deceptive wiles to sniveling, talentless scientists in the past.
Oh, thank you for admitting that in court. Would you therefore assert that the explosion of the machine was
An unfortunate accident, or of course, a deliberate act of murder carried out by misuse of the science. Oh, dude, back to this coat, pretty fashionable.
Counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, please. Yes, my lord. Okay, Kinesis. Okay, cool. Alright, before we start our investigation, we have some Kina redeems. Alright, let's do a wink.
Let's do a wink.
A wink?
A wink?
Oh, we have another one. Come back.
Oh, no, I
We have another one.
return.
Yeah. Alright, thanks, Golly. Oh, we also have 2 teperos, so I get, yo, my tongue. Okay. And then an unshrimp and a hydrate. Alright, let me... Oh shit, I'm still big. Okay. Ooh, let me crack my glow stick spine. And we have some
Oh my
hydrate.
goodness.
I will drink.
Oh, me drink.
Alright. And now we get to look at our stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have
All of our spoils.
our participation trophy. Okay, is there anything inside it? Oh my god, that'd be so funny.
Oh, that'd be so funny. We open it up and it's just like, it says weed stash.
Yeah, oh shit. There's a little metal plaque here. Look. Fostering burgeoning, yes, talent for the future of scientific discovery.
It seems rather ironic, doesn't it?
But clearly Mr. Drebber really was a very talented scientist. Just
Okay.
fucked in the head. We can't open it, so it's just that. Is there
Damn.
anything? Can we unscrew this? To reveal what really was his participation. Alright. Yeah, nothing else, huh? Thanks. What the fuck is this doing in our inventory?
Have we seen the other? What's that blue piece of like slab of thing? I don't
It's
remember.
the glass from the crystal tower.
Oh.
We found it in the folds of the clothing of the Professor Waxwork.
Have we looked at it?
I think we
I would
we
assume
did.
it's just glass. Okay.
It's just a really thick piece of glass, and we kind of like made the logic jump that it came from the crystal tower.
Oh yeah, we did.
Mhm,
Yeah, it was. I remember both of us were like, "What? That's an
That
assumption."
was an assumption and a half, but I guess it's true.
It's truth now.
Yeah, thanks. And then this is the gender picture.
Oh.
He looks really good at
That's
this
right.
angle.
Yeah, he does. I remember both of us seeing this and we're like, "Oh, it's Undertaker."
Yeah, it's Undertaker from Black Butler. I think it also doesn't help that he's got like the top hat and everything.
Mhm.
Yeah, he's so gender anyway. There's a camera, it has blood on it.
Yes, we opened and we're like, "Oh."
Yeah. Oh, we haven't seen this.
We haven't seen the professor's head yet because it's locked in this like.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh,
Oh shit.
get her lock to lockpick it.
Yeah, you know he's just gonna throw it
No,
across.
her lock, please. Hi, Cold Bolts.
Hello. This lock does look very strong, doesn't it? There's definitely no way you could remove the mask yourself if it was put on you.
What a terrible way to treat someone, even a convicted criminal.
I know, it's starting to make me livid actually.
Mr. Naruhodo, please.
I'm going monkey. Return to monkey. I don't know what the fuck. Why is he going livid? For what purpose? And I'm actually very angry about this. I'm gonna punch the first person I see later. I mean, just think about it. Imagine if you had an itch on your cheek all of a sudden. You'd be utterly helpless, buddy.
That's some ye old BDSM gear.
No! It's the... Oh my god, I said the same thing last time when we saw this, but... it reminds me, I still don't know what the name of the movie is, but it's like Leonardo DiCaprio had to wear this or something. I don't know if it's Leonardo or someone else, but someone very handsome had to wear this the whole movie, and it was really
A
funny
Hollywood
to me.
man.
Yeah! I don't know what the freaking movie is called, but it was just so funny that like you really just like casted like a very, very handsome actor and just put him in this most hideous fucking helmet.
That's how I felt about Bane in the third Nolan Batman movie, because Bane has like the most beautiful set of lips ever to grace mankind, but then they put a mask right over it and they made him talk like this the entire movie.
Chastity helmet, I hate this. Buddy. For what purpose? Why is it on the head? No kissing until marriage.
No.
No kisses for you.
I'm gonna get cookies. Alright.
Well, yes, that's true. But I'm not sure. That warrants quite so much anger.
Oh, right. Sorry. I almost went monkey.
Monk.
I almost went stupid, went crazy. What does it have like a fucking like dog chain? You know, like a little thing you could put like a chain on?
Those helmets so sexy.
For the leash, I hate this. I'm gonna go. Let's go. There's nothing else here.
Oh, does Phil is the movie Phil talking about? Is that one the one that you remember watching? It says in the movie the Prince of France was the one that was forced to wear it, so no one knows he was royalty.
I don't know. Hold on. Leo. Man in the Iron Mask, I think is what it's called.
Oh yeah, Phil said the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, the Man in the Iron Mask. It's hideous! Oh my god, I'm looking at it again. It's horrible! Oh my god, I can't believe they put... Because okay, there's two. Apparently in this movie, he has like unmasked scenes, and he's like gorgeous. He's got like long flowing hair. Maybe that's the point of the movie. I don't know
It's
what
for
the
that
point is,
gap
though.
moe.
Dude, the mask is like absolutely hideous. It looks like he has like 5th degree burns, if that even is like a thing. It's really funny. It looks like the mask was like molded on him. It's like Play-Doh.
Oh no.
It's really bad. But anyway, yeah, it's called The Man in the Iron Mask.
Oh, he was still a baby in this movie
yeah,
too.
he was. It's really long time. It's really long time ago. Are you
This is
seeing The
in
Mask?
like the era of him when he filmed like Romeo and Juliet and Titanic. Goodness.
The Titanic era, yeah.
Oh, you're right. It does look like it's like welded to his face.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
it's
terrifying.
So gross. Anyway, it's the Man in the Iron Mask is
Mystery solved. We did it.
Mystery solved. We did it. All right, everyone go home. Case closed. All right. We have the killer's autopsy report. We haven't seen yet. Wait, what? When was the movie? When was the movie made? It was a really long time ago, I know, but 1998. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway.
Dorky Alien, you were like, he's a real person. I was like, yeah, Leo D is a real person.
Leonardo DiCaprio is a real person. In fact,
he's real.
Not a well-known fact actually.
He's real.
Yeah, he's living, he's breathing. Anyway, we have the killer's autopsy report. We haven't seen it yet, so let's see. Oh, redaction for confidentiality.
What?
The professor.
We need that. That's the information we're here.
Death by hanging confirmed at midnight, 17th of June. Courtney Stevens. Who? Courtney Stevens. Courtney Stevens.
We've seen this name before. In Asmon's autopsy, it's the same person. Is this the is that the little baby that showed up in the autopsy lab? Is that her? If you look at the other autopsy report, it's got the same name on it, I think.
Cause the last time we really basically focused on like the mom, who is like Scythe. I don't remember her. I don't remember her last name. Something Scythe. But
we can look at the profiles.
I can't.
It's
not letting
mind.
me. But yeah, okay, cool. But anyway, so I met the young professor approximately 1 year ago through Mr. Asmon's introduction. He provided me with the blueprints and I constructed the machine to his precise specifications. It was no trick. I think when he said he was probably, Brain.
Brain.
If the whole show was a fraud, it would have required a body double. Tell me that the victim had a twin. All the spectators saw the birdcage appear above their heads and then crash headfirst into the crystal tower. A terrible accident, I grant you. Perhaps the science on which the machine was built was flawed somehow. I think this is we're gonna have to press. Let's start from the beginning. So you were already acquainted with the Mr. Asmon himself?
Not really. By chance, I'd seen his name mentioned in the papers, that's all. But I had no interest in his private affairs. If he was an unscrupulous investor, it was no concern of mine. As long as people pay their bills, I take up my tools and construct what they ask for.
So why did Mr. Asmon approach you in particular, then?
Who can say? I presume because my name is associated with excellence in engineering.
Says who?
Says me.
Not to mention excellence in fraud.
Hard to gauge. But the point is, all I did was construct the machine according to the blueprints I was given.
Sorry, I don't know if they meant it, but to do the arm worm in response to someone accusing you of something is probably the best thing.
Yeah,
I've ever
that's so
seen.
good.
It's really good.
If anyone else now accuses me, if I get cancelled, I'm just like, arm worms.
yeah. It's like, did you or did you not break into the house in the evening of 2015 and you just fucking snake your way or yeah. I don't know what it's called, the arm worm.
Comes into court, arm worms does not explain leave. What a Chad.
I've done my job here.
Absolute Chad.
Oh my god, that's so good.
In other words, the kinesis machine was built on solid scientific principles. Yes, you might say that.
Uh-huh.
Professor Harebrain certainly has a mind like no other.
Is this sarcasm? I feel like he needs tone indicators. I have no idea sometimes
Yeah.
when he says things you're like, are you for real? Like what's I don't know. clear that you have both scientific knowledge and knowledge of conjuring magic, however.
The more knowledge you have, the better equipped you are to handle whatever comes along. But your implication is that I furnished the machine with some trickery, I think.
It's a possibility that we have to explore.
Unfortunately, though, the machine has been blown to Kingdom Come. So there's really nothing left to explore, is there? It appears that the kinesis machine was fitted with a timed explosive device of some kind. And there's nothing left of that device either, not a single shred of evidence remaining. I hear.
He must have planned all this from the outset.
But in any case, it is abundantly clear that the experiment couldn't have been a trick.
Okay. Did he have a twin? I don't know. I don't fucking know. You tell me. Of course! That's it! Mr. Asmund was a twin!
Even though Van Zeeks just said that he looked into it already.
Yeah. I didn't hear! I have selective hearing. Yeah, I literally
Fuck
just
you.
told you.
God damn it. Perhaps my learned friend wasn't listening earlier. Mr. Asmund has no twin siblings.
Oh, no, I heard you before, but the thread of hope hasn't quite left me.
The demonstration could have been a trick if there was somebody who looked sufficiently like the victim. But Dr. Scythe absolutely ruled that out as a possibility. It is beyond question that the victim himself, Mr. Asman, did move from the stage to the Crystal Tower. The fingerprints found at the scene attest to that fact. So it can't have been orchestrated using someone who looked identical to Mr. Asman then.
Now I know, see those pictures. Every time he hands the... Yo,
What are
yeah.
you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo?
Not about his hits. I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you thinking about his big fat tits?
No, not with the eye, like her looking at him like that.
Yeah, this current
Not
expression, like,
again.
we're in court.
Yeah.
Please.
I know he's right there, but like, I know, man. The cloak was just, yeah, it's, you know what? We needed this cloak. This cloak wasn't for them, it's for us. I need to concentrate. Oh! No, nothing. No worries. Just that the idea of someone who looked identical to the victim is playing on my mind. Okay, It crashed head first, you say?
According to the many witness reports from those there at the time, yes.
Were you not there at the exhibition grounds on the day? Stop arm-worming your way out of the conversation.
Unlikely. I rarely leave my workshop.
Yet another of your unique inventions was found at the scene.
Well, it was the unveiling of a machine I'd labored over for many months. I saw it clearly with my own eyes, the birdcage plummeting headfirst into the tower.
What a surprise.
I believe the victim's neck was broken from the headlong fall,
Ooh,
wasn't it?
I don't know if this
Is that true?
I actually don't know. How would you have come by that information?
Even an infernal recluse like me reads the newspapers, you know. According to the reports, 2 injuries were apparent on the victim's body.
Yes, he'd been stabbed in the chest by a screwdriver believed to belong to the defendant. And he had broken a vertebrae as a result of a fall from a considerable height.
Correct. My learned friend has been doing his research, it seems.
Thank you.
Do we know which injury? Do we know which injury was the fatal one?
Sadly not. Forensic science is not yet to the level where such things can be determined. He speaks like he knows the future, like that's so, like,
yeah,
you know?
yet.
Yeah, it's very like, not right now.
Yeah,
Like,
no, you know, wait like 10 more years.
if someone was like, oh, like, can you teleport to Mars? And I wouldn't, like, my first answer wouldn't be like, technology hasn't advanced enough for us to do that. I'd be like, no. Are you crazy?
Yeah, that's true. Yo, Van Zeke's time traveler? Bruh.
He's a vampire, so maybe.
That's true, yeah, he's lived many centuries.
What we do know is that the victim died having sustained both injuries at some point during the experiment. And since he was found in the birdcage with his neck broken, it's obvious that he fell from a considerable height.
Vampire time traveler is such a VTuber setting. I mean, it's one of those, you know, you put in like 5 different themes in one thing.
Thanks for the raid, you guys. My name is Baroque Van Zeeks, and I'm a vampire time traveler type VTuber. Thanks for the follow, everyone. Pray forgive me for filling my hollow chalice in the presence of so many rages. You guys, I'm sorry, I'm gonna interrupt really quickly. Aqua-kun and I were playing Animal Crossing off stream once, and then we were like, it would be so funny if we played Animal Crossing together, but we both role-played Naruto Ryunosuke and Van Zeeks.
Just playing together.
Yeah, it's like, welcome to my island. He's like, I brought fruits.
Yeah, no, it would be so funny that, like, cause Naruhodo is definitely the type to play Animal Crossing. Like, he doesn't 5-star his island, you know?
Yeah,
he just catches bugs and like fishes like all fucking day, and then he's like, Vance, I know you have a lot of like, no, you know what? Your island is like from a different hemisphere. I want to see what kind of bugs you have over there. So he goes to his island, and it's like a 5-star island.
It's like perfectly curated. There's like, it's impeccable. The flowers everywhere. He's got like the goth black flowers.
Yeah,
everywhere.
all, and black and red only.
Yeah.
And gold. Oh my god. It's
just
funny.
such a funny concept. I was like, oh, it'd be so funny.
It would take such a long time to like do, because you would have to like redo your actual island to look like that. But it's such a funny concept.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. But yes, I can't stop thinking about it. It's so just my brain is like, whoa, yo, but like, what if? Oh yes, thank you, my collab partner for the hydrator. Oh my god. Where's my? Okay, here it is. Yeah. Don't worry about Drebber. He's just counting the time.
And TikTok.
Yeah. It's just a grandfather clock. Oh, hold on.
Oh my god, bless!
Double bless?
I buried my face in marrow fur, and now I'm suffering the consequences.
It's worth it.
It really is, yeah. Hold on. Is another one coming? No. You know, you feel like I'm gonna sneeze again. It's not coming.
But then it's like, nah.
Yeah. I hear it here. What a sneeze tease. I suppose that's hard to deny. What is? Okay. Terrible accident, perhaps science. Okay. So you understood the science, did you? Wait, that's really funny.
I can't even read the line.
Just
After this. Oh my god.
so yeah, because all this time he's like, I'm the greatest scientist. Like everyone knows about me. I'm the
Like,
best.
he's like, I'm only as good a scammer as I am because I'm also a very competent scientist. And it's like, oh, so you know how it works? No.
He's like, are you fucking kidding me? Of course not.
Okay. Not in the slightest.
Oh, right.
As I've said a number of times, I'm an engineer. My job is to manufacture according to the blueprints I'm given. I would be inviting manifold problems if I foolishly allowed my brain to digest the ideas behind them.
So he's like, no think, just make.
Yeah,
He's
no think, only make.
he literally has brain turn off.
No think, no sad.
Why think?
I could be accused of stealing these ideas, for example.
But how is it possible to construct a machine without really understanding the principles it relies on?
Oh man, do you know he's never built IKEA furniture?
Yeah, oh, sir, you have nothing. You don't know anything about IKEA.
You haven't been to IKEA. It's a blast. The meatballs there are great.
You don't need to know about the meatballs to get to know that they are great.
Well, you're practicing law without really understanding the principles it relies on, aren't you?
Oh shit.
Damn.
Sorry. His face. That. Very good point.
Stand up for yourself, Mr. Naruhodo.
I love this. That what's it called? The sprite of him like scratching his back of his head. It's very much like a tepero. Like
It's very cute.
it's
Yeah.
super cute. I love it.
The point is, the experiment resulted in instantaneous kinesis taking place. As such, the science must be sound. Yes, and really, experimental results are all that matters when it comes to proving a hypothesis.
He's certainly very sure of himself.
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, now that the machine has been completely destroyed by yesterday's explosion, it's gonna be impossible to argue its authenticity one way or the other.
But if we're unable to establish that it was a piece of stage trickery rather than genuine science, we will have no grounds on which to demonstrate Professor Hairbrain's innocence.
Both Mr. Asman and this man in the stand tricked the professor and used him. They took advantage of his naivety and his unbending belief in his work, and I won't let them get away with it. And seeing the professor is an old friend of Lord Van Zeek's, maybe I can, I don't know, talk to him.
Get some gossip.
What on earth must he be feeling towards Drebber? I don't know. I mean, like, they're not, like, I mean, they were, like, old college pals. They weren't, like, BFFs, you know? Like, they,
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's not gonna try to avenge him or anything. Anyway. Ugh.
Can we, I don't remember which statement it was, but it said that, he said that the birdcage landed on the top, but if you look at the thing in our evidence, it's broken on the bottom. I think that's where we need to.
Oh, you're right. That's why we
'Cause
have
we
this
looked
in
at
our
it last
pocket.
time. Yeah.
It's damaged at its base. Right,
yeah,
head
yeah.
first. Did he say head first? Above their heads
Yes,
and then
he
crash
did.
head first. Yes, you are completely. Yes, you're right. I totally forgot about this actually. We have so much. We have so much stuff. We have 3
so much
pages.
stuff, yeah. This is like very endgame original AA feeling, because I remember
Yeah, for real.
in like the endgame in like the first few games, it was just like you are swimming in evidence.
Yeah. I don't know which one's relevant, but I will use them anyway. Yes. We will present this. Hell yeah. Hell yeah! We've examined the birdcage that crashed into the crystal tower ourselves with our eyes, and also
in
we
fact,
have
it's
it
in our
right
pocket
here.
right
Yeah, you want to see it? Here we go. As you can see, the cage, which is a wooden construction, has sustained damage in one particular spot. Don't SMH me.
Yeah, why? Following the explosion, it fell some 30 feet into the glass of the crystal tower. That level of damage is to be expected, surely.
I agree. The damage itself is entirely understandable. What doesn't make sense is the location of that damage.
Ooh.
All the breakages in the wood are at the base of the birdcage, not the top.
Oh, what? New character animation? Sorry. Never seen them flustered. I never thought I would. What are you saying?
That's true. Like, he's so, like, uncaring. It's like, what do you mean he's allowed to sweat?
Yeah, and also he can move normally. Yeah, Dark Alien, exactly.
Oh yeah, that's true. He's totally moving like a normal person now. He's literally just been RPing. He's been RPing a robot. He's not a real robot. That hand is literally just like a glove.
We'll see. We'll see about that.
It'd be really funny. He just takes it off. It's a normal hand.
Yeah, shit.
That's the opposite of where they should be. I know things. That's right, my lord. The birdcage that was at the scene is damaged at its base. So, we have reports of the birdcage falling headlong into the crystal tower, yet the damage is at the bottom. The only way to reconcile these two facts is to accept that there were two birdcages in play that day, which were at some point switched. Switched during what wasn't a scientific experiment at all, but an elaborate piece of staged trickery.
Oh, why is only half the guy orange? Did you see that?
Half the what?
If you look in the text, or actually no, it probably
Oh
wasn't
yeah,
shown
no, he was
along.
like, ah.
Yeah, but it's like only half is the highlight. He's like,
I think it's because he's the only person that has like every text he has like something orange in it. I think that's just
yeah,
like his
that's
quirk.
right. That's just his weird
Yeah.
speech pattern.
Yeah. Good gracious! Explain yourself, witness.
Ooh, well.
There's only room for one android in this courtroom. just like, look at his hand, it's clearly fake. I mean real, but like fake real, you know?
A real
Real
android
fake.
would tell.
Yeah, I would know. Alright.
If we examine the facts, there's only one logical conclusion we can draw. The damage on the base of the birdcage clearly indicates that it crashed tail first into the tower.
No! But multiple witness reports claim it fell head first.
The birdcage materialized in the sky next to a balloon flying over the stage, following a spontaneous explosion. And at an altitude of some 60 feet above ground level.
Which is approximately 18 meters.
Thank you for the Americanization.
Americanization. It then proceeded to fall some 30 feet into the crystal tower and then ensuing deflagration. Jeez,
What even is that word? What? Come on.
The ensuing deflagration.
Don't deflag it. What did it do to you?
Don't deflag me.
What does that mean?
Witness reports amid such chaos are notoriously unreliable.
But the victim's neck was broken.
He plummeted 30 feet inside a heavy wooden cage.
You have an answer for everything, huh, Vanzix?
However, he felt it would be unsurprising to find one or two of his vertebrae crushed. Oh, he's so sad.
Ooh.
Oh! He's back to being a snake. A riveting scientific analysis of events from the prosecution there. Though to be even more rigorous, you would have to say it was only one vertebra, actually.
Wait, how does he know?
This music.
Yeah. He wasn't quiet for long. I don't know why he hasn't quiet.
The armworm is a power move, you're right, Osa.
Yeah.
I find it hard to see what's motivating Lord Van Zeeks. This witness is clearly a swindler, and one who deceived a personal friend of his.
If you're going to establish his deception, do it right.
Sorry?
I feel like that's the undertone here. Oh, he's like, you're not honky yet. I'm gonna make it
Yeah.
hard for you.
Honky. Love that. Yes. And there's one more point. The defense appears to have forgotten. It obviously wasn't a trick, as a certain truth very plainly demonstrates.
Deflagration is subsonic combustion propagating through heat transfer, aka to burn down. Thank you.
Oh, it's like the descent of a meteor would that count as deflagration, or am I misinterpreting this here?
Subsonic combustion propagating through heat transfer. What are
Why
those?
does
I
Van
know
Zeeks know this word?
those 3 words is probably worse than deflagration.
Oh, Sahu, that's totally who I'm channeling. I was like, oh, his orange words have to be like stupidly computer-like.
Yeah. It's like what? Who is that? Yeah, who is that? That was not Yunosuke. Alright. It seems to me that the cross-examination had better continue until we resolve this matter. Mr. Drebber, you will amend your testimony with the details of this truth. We're gonna go back, bitch.
Of course, we must treat the matter scientifically, after all.
I nearly had him there.
Oh God!
Oh, he's fully doing the robot here.
Jesus! Oh!
Uh-huh. Oh, he's still going. He's still going.
It's a loop.
Alright, I'll see you later, buddy. Okay, the kinesis clearly took place because there's nowhere else 30 feet high for the birdcage to have fallen from.
The fucking
The
balloon.
fucking balloon,
man.
stupid.
We're like, fuck you.
Yeah.
You dumb.
Wait, what do we...
Oh. Is it cloth or is it the drawing that's 2 spaces away from it?
Or it could be this, the
Or it
photograph.
could be this.
Yeah. Running a balloon
Crap.
shows another balloon that he was claims to be... Okay, let me see this.
Let's looky wookie.
What's this? Okay, diagram showing the relative positions of the crystal tower and Professor Harebrain's machine.
This one kind of has my vote because it has the balloon,
Yeah.
I think, directly over that location.
Right. Yeah, if he's talking specifically about position, so
Yeah.
I think this is it. Okay, let's do it. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
This is a diagram of the experimentation stage and its surroundings. We know that somehow the birdcage appeared in midair before falling down into the crystal tower. A fall of about 30 feet, or 9 meters. However, if you examine the diagram carefully, you'll see that there is one other possible location from which the birdcage could have fallen. The same distance of 30 feet.
No.
No! No
No.
fucking way! You're joshing me. Okay.
No. What, really?
It's the wine mom thing. He did what? Well, it appears the defense has a possible explanation to put forward. Go ahead, counsel. Yes, my lord. Of course. You will indicate the place of are we really? We're gonna have to do this. Okay, thank you. Okay. Birdcage could have possibly have fallen the requisite 30 feet. Why is it like what? Okay. Wait, what? Alternate location from which the birdcage could possibly. Okay, yeah. It's this, right? Why?
From which the birdcage? Yeah, if it's from, then yes, it would be from the balloon, right?
Yeah, it's so weird that it's like pointed here, but I think it's just like I don't know, misdirect.
Take that.
Oh shit. Uh-oh. This
Did
sounds...
we fuck
yeah,
up?
I think
Oh,
this
no.
sounds like we fucked up. It had fallen
no.
from here, the birdcage would have plummeted the same 30-foot distance.
If that's my learned friend's claim, I suggest he demonstrates for the court. Personally.
Stop! It's not allowed. Huh? And you may consider this a party gift console. Fucking bye.
Wow!
I feel like I've just hit the deck from 30 feet up pretty well anyway now. So give me recourse to make the next fall from 60 feet up, huh? What the fuck are you... Judge!
Breath of violence in this court today.
Yeah. You will indicate the place to which you are referring to with the same diagram. Oh, boo, 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 boo. Huh?
If it's, you know what? If it's the other place, then it must have been the actual stage itself, because there was a hole underneath where Asman was. So if they're implying that he died, like, when he fell from there to the bottom of that first, and then they put his body there, then that's probably what they're referring to. It's either that or the balloon, I don't know. But we already tried the balloon.
We already tried that. Okay, we're gonna try this. Yeah! You did it!
Yay.
Big brain! Alright. The place I'm referring to is here. But that's where the birdcage should have been to begin with. Which is exactly the point, my lord. Yes, the birdcage was in the machine on the stage. But what we must also consider is the height of the stage itself. Go on, Counsel. It turns out that the experimentation stage was built at a considerable height above ground level. If you look at the diagram, in fact, you'll see it's about the same height above the ground as the balloon was above the crash site.
This man's spreading again.
Now with someone else behind him, it's like more like especially crowded over there.
Yeah.
When the experimentation got underway, the machine and the birdcage were engulfed in steam. At that moment, the floor of the stage gave way, and if we assume there to be a void underneath, this birdcage and the one seen by the audience would have fallen almost exactly the same distance. Oh shit. Once again, my lord, this all points to the fact that there was not one birdcage, but two!
My learned friend has no evidence that the stage had such a contrivance in its design.
I do, actually!
Yeah, it's the photo that you gave to us at the beginning of
Yeah!
the cave,
Are you
bro.
stupid? No,
Bro.
you didn't hear that. Someone's responsible for the criminal destruction of the kinesis machine itself, it's true. However, the stage still stands. And take a moment to look at the photographic print. Every time I say photograph, I'm always like photographic print. I'm always ready to like end it. Yeah, photograph.
We
but it's
both
not.
tag on the last two syllables like it's like
Photograph.
very like a last minute. Yeah.
Photographic print. With the following the scene following yesterday's explosion. Oh, good lord, the metal grill that formed the floor of the machine is undone. Yes, most likely blown open by the force of the explosion that destroyed the rest of the machine. The defense calls for the space below the stage to be investigated immediately.
Oh, look.
I'm pointing! Everyone's upset. Mr. Drebber? It was you who built the kinesis machine. Which means that it was you who built the 2 bird cages that were used to carry out this deception. Whether Professor Harebrain's hypothesis is sound or not makes no difference. Because it's the construction of this machine that matters. A machine designed to make Mr. Hazard's life.
That really make his day.
It really make it, that was like, it was like his birthday and everyone had like this big party planned. Alright. Designed to take Mr. Asmon's life. And lay the blame firmly at the professor's door. Something that could only have been carried out by you, Mr. Enoch Drebber. I'm pointing for the second time in like 2 minutes.
Dramatic.
Oh shit.
Oh. Oh, whoa.
Oh no, I don't like that.
Oh, jeez.
Please
Is
don't.
he okay?
Please don't ever do that ever again. That was terrifying.
Oh.
Sorry, it's really funny every time. It's really good.
The popping noise.
Yeah. Also, the way he like waits before he like puts his sword back.
Yeah. I want to see what he's wearing underneath. His outfit looks really cool.
Yeah, it's like all white too. Like
Take off the cloak.
take off the cloak. Take off the cloak. Also, wait. Did Van Zeke start without the cloak?
Oh, hey, you're right. He didn't have his dramatic like vampire undressing this time.
Vampire undressing. He has his friend is the one that like serves the cloak look. He's like, well, I can't wear the same thing.
If my learned friend has reached the end of his wild assertions.
Sorry, I was like, one of us has to change.
Yeah.
And he lost the rock, paper, scissors.
Oh no, he lost! We can't both be here with cloaks. Are you crazy? You just... The prosecution would like to crush the defense's arguments slowly but surely. Your argument fails to hold water.
I can hold wine.
On 2 counts.
Alright. 2!
Firstly, before and after the experiment, the witness went nowhere near the kinesis machine. Every relevant member of staff from the exhibition has attested to that.
And I believe members of the Scotland Yard have also been on watch duty at every public experiment.
In other words, Mr. Drebber had no opportunity to switch their alleged pair of bird cages.
But I've already explained why he wouldn't have needed to.
The nonsense with the crossbow? That doesn't bolster your case at all. The man who disappeared from the stage and the man who crashed into the tower are one and the same. The forensic investigation team's report is unequivocal on that point. And the second flaw in your assertion is a distinct lack of motive. Why would this man have wanted to take the victim's life? He had no reason to do so.
Motive? Do I have to think of everything myself? What am I? a lawyer? Shit.
I have here a contract provided by the witness.
What contract is this, Lord Van Zix? We haven't seen this before. Are you fucking kidding me?
Blah. The contract into which Dr. Drebber entered with the victim, Mr. Asman. It reads, Mr. Drebber is to receive 30% of all remunerations from government grants or other income.
30%. Certainly very favorable contractual conditions.
But there was one very important provision bolted onto that clause.
Sorry, Van Zieks came up with the... It's not the updated autopsy report, it's the updated contract. What provision? Provision?
Dr. Drebber may only uphold this right on the condition that both contracting parties are alive.
Oh shit, buddy.
Why would you write that into it? Okay, I guess I mean that's like a very worst case scenario.
Yeah, I guess so. It depends on how big this TOS is. If it's only one page and this is part of it, it's a little sussy. A little sus.
In other words, if either of us were to die, the contract would become null and void. So you see, I had nothing to gain from Mr. Asman's death. The diametric opposite, in fact. Need I say more? The witness had neither an opportunity nor reason to commit the alleged crime. In short, the possibility of Dr. Drebber having done as you suggest is nil. Just wiggling.
It seems the defense's assertion was somewhat wide of the mark. Lord Van Zieks, you will submit the contract as evidence, please.
Okay, thank you.
Ooh,
Let's look.
yeah.
I'm in pain.
It's true. If Drebber had no opportunity to switch the birdcage under the stage with the one in the Crystal Tower, he couldn't have done it. And in any case, I have no idea what his motive might have been.
There is one aspect of your argument that still holds true, however. There were 2 bird cages. The prosecution is unable to deny that. So I'm sure you're on the right lines, Mr. Naruhodo. And I've no doubt there are other aspects of your assertion that are undeniable truths, too.
Well, it would seem that the defense has no rejoinder to offer. What the fuck does that mean?
Oh. Well, I must say I'm a little surprised. I came here to testify about the machine I built, and instead my reputation is defiled. But the prosecution's counter has set the record straight, I think. It's impossible that I'm the culprit.
No!
At the beginning of this trial, we believed that there was only one birdcage. Yet now we know there must have been 2. In other words, there was more to the demonstration than we realized at first.
Wiggles my
Yeah,
fingers.
wiggy. I think it's abundantly clear that the same applies to the culprit.
Get to the point.
The stage demonstration was constructed and set up in its entirety by you, Mr. Drebber. Therefore, it's inconceivable that you had no hand in the events that transpired.
Oh, he's so upset. Oh.
boo-boo.
Mom said it's my turn on the Xbox.
Jesus Christ. Oh, man.
He has that like angry toddler look, you know?
Yeah,
like
no,
the
you know that
face.
meme? You know that meme of I don't know what it's called, but it's just like the like someone like oh my god, I don't even know how to explain it, but it's like at the very end, it's like the very last panel, it's like the guy being like silent, and then like the last panel is like with the drawn like really angry eyebrows, like
Oh.
and then that's it. I don't know what it's called, but it's like a anyway. But yeah, it's just like it's like, he's like, no, I didn't do it.
It
And
wasn't me.
Yeah, he's like, well, can you explain why there were 2 bird cages? And he's like,
Like,
so circumstances mean it's impossible that you could have carried out the crime yourself. It points to the fact that someone else was involved. Oh shit, buddy. Oh shit, buddy. Someone else? Counsel, are you suggesting? Yes, my lord. Mr. Drebber had an accomplice. Can we please... Is it doctor or Mr.?
yeah, can we please decide on a prefix for him, please? An accomplice now. Well then, I assume you're prepared for what's to come.
What exactly are you suggesting?
Now that you're accusing not only this witness, but someone else of the most serious of crimes. If these accusations turn out to be false, then make no mistake. The prosecution will demand an equally serious punishment for your slander.
Well, counsel, do you intend to pursue this course and formally accuse another party of involvement in this matter? What do I do here? At the moment, this is little more than a hunch on my part. I don't know for sure if Drebber had an accomplice, or even if he really is the culprit here. He looks pretty guilty of something, that's for sure.
Yeah.
One way or another, though, I have to make my position clear. As a lawyer.
Guilty of gender.
You're guilty of the role-playing. Wait, can we look at people? Okay, we can look at people now. Oh my god. Look at him.
Look at him.
Look at him.
Just look at him.
Just look at him.
Accuse the child.
He witnessed it. He sure did. Oh, his name is. Her name is Courtney. Yeah, it's Courtney. What was the other one?
What was the other?
Hold
Can we
on.
look at the report?
Yeah, let's
What's
look
her
at
last
the-
name in the report? My wife. Yes, it's your wife.
Oh, this is
Rookie
Courtney
Alien.
Scythe. This one is Courtney Stevens.
Who's Courtney Stevens?
Yeah.
Oh, this is before she married. Maybe is this her like maiden name?
Oh shit!
Because this is the autopsy report from years ago.
True. 10 years
Dorky
ago.
Alien,
True.
confirm or deny is your last name.
God.
Dorky Alien, please help us solve this case.
Dorky
Yes.
Stevens. Thank you.
Dorky
Thank you, Dorky. She made it sick. Yeah, it's Dorky Alien Stevens.
Stevens.
That's a very, very simple last name for Dorky Alien as a first name. Fucking.
So she must
Oh.
be the accomplice then.
Wait a
She's
minute,
been-
wait a minute.
Oh,
We
wait,
didn't
let's
see
look at
this.
look at
Yeah, we didn't see this. The investor, Mr. Oldie Asman hereby enters into contract with provider Mr. Enoch Drebber to fund labor and materials for the construction of a super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine. Mr. Drebber is to receive 30%. Mr. Drebber also may only uphold this right on condition that both contracting parties are alive. That's it. I hate it here. I don't know. Like if there's like a third, you know? No one.
Damn it.
I'm just looking. I don't know. That's it.
British. She could have
What if-
fucked up on.
What if it's Scythe?
Yeah, I think
That's
we
the
have
only-
to accuse her.
Yeah.
Yeah,
she's
the
the only
common
other party that's involved in this. In a way.
And also she could have like screwed with both of the autopsy reports.
Yeah, for sure.
For real.
For real. Wasn't she
No
also
cap.
part of the like investigation team? So she could have also like planted a bomb.
Oh shit.
Because she was part of the team with the long
Name.
fit.
Fit. Yeah,
I
fit.
don't know. Was it fit? No,
Yeah.
that's forensic investigation team. The other there's another one that was like really goddamn long for no reason.
Damn it.
Yeah, the act. Yeah, so I think this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna name an accomplice. The defense is ready to name Mr. Drebber's accomplice. It's been sorry for the wait. It's been a bit. Whew. Somehow the two bird cages must have been switched. Everything points to that. Yet according to the coroner's report, that's not a possibility. Because the coroner is a fucking liar! But that inconsistency itself is a clue! Counsel? My lord! You have received a stark warning already. If you're nevertheless determined, then I must now ask you to identify this alleged accomplice by name. You're not gonna like this, Judge.
Yeah.
You're not gonna
Sorry,
like
dude.
this, sorry. So, your answer, please. Who do you claim to have been Mr. Drebber's accomplice?
This one.
Dorky Alien's wife.
The name of the person in question is...
What's wrong, my Nipponese friend? Surely fear doesn't bind your tongue now. It's a little late for that.
Of course I'm afraid. After all, naming her in this capacity is definitely going to make waves. A lot of waves! Like tsunamis! Waves! Ugh. Ugh. I could very well turn every single person in this courtroom against me.
I'm sure it will be all right, Mr. Naruhodo.
Thank you, Mrs. Sato.
The enemy will always appear larger than life, but you'll appear exactly the same to the enemy.
I don't know if that applies here. I highly doubt that Van Zeke sees me as a 4 foot tall vampire.
Oh my god.
Alright then, here goes.
You've kept us waiting long enough. Your answer, counsel. Now.
The person who concluded with Mr. Drebber in order to carry out this wicked crime is Scotland Yard's coroner. Don't say it like that. Dr. Courtney Safe!
Dr. Dorky Alien's wife!
Dr. Dorky Alien's wife. The Dean Doctor stands for Dorky Alien.
Yeah.
Wife. I don't know what the R is. What the blazes are you talking about? Dr. Scythe?
The head of the forensic investigation team and the coroner who conducted the autopsy on the victim.
Oh shit, man. We know that there were 2 bird cages. So who could have carried out the switch to complete the illusion? The accident appeared in front of a huge crowd of spectators, and the area was immediately sealed off. Then everyone, police officers included, were banished to make way for the forensic investigation team. The fit, if you would say. When else could the switch have occurred? It can only have been in that team's presence. Oh shit, buddy. It's essential that the court determines exactly what happened following the incident. The defense demands that Dr. Scythe, damn it, be summoned to the witness stand at once to testify. I'm asleep. I'm awake. God, you've got a nerve, lad. Standing up here, dragging the yard's name through the mud. I didn't mean to. I know the woman very well. It was one summer night. There's no better dead room worker out there. What does that mean, dead room worker? I guess coroner.
Nobody else cuts people up the way she
Yeah, that shit. Oh man, every time it gives me chills. Right. How dare you call her a criminal?
My learned friend's imagination appears to be wilder than the East End at night.
What? Oh, okay, cool.
The party zone.
Classism, I see. The party zone.
But the recklessness of your accusations aside, there's another grave problem with your argument. One which the prosecution demands you address at once.
Grave problem. Are you making a joke?
Nice one.
Nice one. What are you talking about? Nice one, Van Zix. Alright. That's literally how I like picture Hairbrain with Van Zix.
Yeah, it was them in college.
Yeah. Nice one, Van Zix. Oh, you've always been a jokester. It's like, who the fuck? Who are you talking about?
Oh my word.
Oh, that's a. I thought it was longer.
Who do you claim acted as the victim's doppelganger? Ganga, I don't know why I said it like that.
Yeah.
Doppelganger.
I don't think this is probably like it's been such a long time since I've like heard. I mean, I've seen the word doppelganger with the two
With
like
the proper,
yeah,
like,
with the accent
umlaut on
mark.
it. Yeah.
What? What the fuck is a doppelganger? Certainly, if the birdcage containing the body of the victim is exchanged for another, that cage must also have contained a body.
And yet, no missing persons or accidental deaths of anyone even remotely resembling the victim have been reported. Which means there was no one, dead or alive, who could have fulfilled the role of a body double for Mr. Asman.
That's true. My argument is that there were two bird cages, then there must have also been one person inside each. But I don't know if I've got I don't know if I've got an answer to this yet, have I?
You do!
What can I do to reveal this body shot double which achieved?
You can try to present. Maybe we should save here because we're pretty long.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Oh shit. You know what? It's gotten harder now. You know, before we were like, yeah, we know exactly what we're doing. Now it's like, ooh,
Yeah.
Okay, let me.
I was
let's
gonna say we
look.
could present the head, the wax head, to be like it
I
could
guess,
have been.
yeah, it could have been a wax statue.
Waxing. Yeah.
Waxing.
A wax thing, a wax child. Oh.
Sorry, I was
That's
looking
him.
at that. Oh. Oh, he's like, so
Yeah, he has that
tired.
face on, like the.
Oh, I'm so tired. I guess I'll just lie here for a little bit.
Oh no, I am dead. Oh no.
Oh no. It is like it is a gasm face actually.
The gasm.
Asmongasm. Emote. I guess, right? There's
nothing. Yeah, I feel like there's
I don't know.
because like communication is so limited in this game. It's kind of just like instead of saying it outright, you're just kind of like this wax head. It could have
yeah,
been one of
it's
these.
like it's a bit of a stretch too, right? Because it's not
Yeah.
like immediately like clear that that's what we're talking about. But I think well, we can't name someone because I don't know anyone.
We would probably, if we were to name someone, it would be Madame Spells, but
That's
I don't
true.
know if that.
I don't know. Yeah, I
would
mean, she
work.
would have to be here for
Yeah,
her to
we
say
have to
something.
go and get her.
Yeah. Very well. The defense will address the defense will address my learned friend's concerns by presenting evidence that reveals the true nature of Mr. Asman's body double. Every time he says learned friend, I'm like, am I reading Van Zeek's? No,
Yeah.
but it's Ryunosuke. Like I'm so
Just being
weird.
cheeky.
Yeah, he's just being cheeky. Good gracious, you're being cheeky. Evidence? I do hope this isn't filibustering, counsel. The court is expecting a name.
If you think you have relevant evidence, present it now.
I do.
The body double and the birdcage were hiding inside the balloon that was floating above the stage. Which means that any witness could have... Any witnesses would only have seen them from 60 feet away. So who was it that appeared out of that explosion some 18 meters above the spectators? Aha! The body double inside the second birdcage was the...
I hope that's right.
We know that the victim, Mr. Asman, was in the birdcage that was situated inside the kinesis machine on stage. And therefore, he couldn't have been inside the second birdcage. Instead, that contained something else. What's been described as a body double, which is what fell from the sky and crashed into the crystal tower. Yes, counsel, according to your somewhat elaborate version of events. Just humor me for a second, okay? And that body double inside the second birdcage was, in fact...
It's all right, Mr. Naruhodo. You're ready for this. Just steel yourself and come out with it.
Thank you, Mr. Sato. Thank you, Momoki.
Oh, hello, Raiders.
Hello. It's alright. So stop giving false hope. Don't say that. I think we're on the right track. I think I trust Mrs. Sato.
Me too.
I trust her with my life. Thank you for the raid. Hello everyone. Oh, Power Wash, yo, good shit. Welcome everyone. Thank you so much for Wade. Hello Momoki. Hello. Thank you. Welcome. We're playing the Greatest Eternity. Welcome. Yeah. Shit. My brain doesn't work.
Shit.
Momoki drew something not PG-13. Oh my god, I can't believe you've done this. What did you do? Momoki! What have you done?
What have you drawn?
What have you drawn? A penis? Not a penis! Oh my god, that's hilarious. Thank you so much for the raid. We're playing the Greatest Attorney. We're playing case 3. Wait, game 2. Okay, let's start. Yeah, game 2, case 3, day 2, court session. It's
Jeez.
very convoluted, but we're in the midst of it. We're in the thick of it. Very mysterious.
We're going through it.
Yeah, we're going through it. We're just constantly going through it. A lot of things are happening. So thank you. If you would like to play the game, if you would like to play the Greatest Attorney, please please be wary. This is going to be very spoiler heavy. It's literally the thick of it. So look away.
Avert your gaze.
Avert your eyes. But yes, if you don't mind spoilers, we would love to have you. We are doing our best voicing these, even though there are like 50 old men and we are not old men, as it turns out. So it's a bit of an exercise, but we're doing our best. Yeah, of course. Yes, please be aware of spoilers. But yes, if you don't mind, and if you would like, you can also just have like the audio open. It will be confusing, but
Yeah, we keep reading the lines in character but making jokes at the same time, so you'll eventually not be able to tell what is part of the script and what isn't, which is a good spoilers guard, I guess.
I guess so. That's true. Yeah, it's like, does Van Zeeks actually have a cooking blog? Who knows?
Do they keep talking about how big his tits are?
Yeah, how big are his tits? You're gonna have to find out for yourself.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yes. If you like detective stuff, and if you like men with big tits, you're in the right place. Even though right now we're talking to our judicial assistant, who is 17 and is not a big dude with big tits.
No big titty here.
No big titty here. This
Also
side, sorry.
No worries, you go ahead.
I was gonna say this side of the court is not endowed.
Yeah, not nearly as well endowed as the other one.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say that when Momoki raided, my cat also came in, and so I've lost face tracking again. 'Cause
Melon
he's
raid!
directly
Melon
in front of my face.
raid!
Melon.
Melon raid! Ew. Melon
Cat,
raid.
do you want to lay down?
Melon.
Do I have face rights?
Face rights? S.O. Melon. I love that.
Check him out. He was last playing eating tuna.
I love that. I want to do that every time I shout out anyone. I'm gonna do that now. It's just like, check out this raider. They were once they were last seen playing Animal Crossing New Horizons. That's so good.
Oh, it's so cool how you were last playing Power Wash Simulator.
It's like super like into it, but like the game name itself. Thanks for the raid. I see that you were playing Just Chatting.
Yeah, it's the SpongeBob transition voice. That's exactly what it is. That's how you're right.
Power Wash Simulator. Okay. Yes, we're about to go. We're about to go. Oh wait, no. Before we go, no, Yunosuke, stop going. We have things to do. We have a wink. We have a wink from Godly.
Oh, a wimp? Oh
A
shit.
wimp?
My cat needs to get out of the way for this.
I'm waiting.
I'm
Okay.
close now. At least. Okay, I'm leaning above my cat.
All right. Modern problems require modern solutions. and Teipiro, here we go. it's like the vamp. I think the old vampires. Yeah, the bleh. Oh, and the unshrimping as well. Thank you for the
Thank you.
unshrimp. Everyone check posture check for everyone as well. Don't think you're
Yeah.
exempt from this. Just because you're not the streamer doesn't mean you're exempt from posture check. Oh, and hydrate. Thank you. Yo, full suite over here. Yum 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 yum. All right.
Full combo.
Full combo. All right. As I was saying, the body double inside the second birdcage was, as unbelievable as it may seem, that thing there. Why?
Oh, the whole thing?
Why is it here? I have so many questions.
They stood it up upright too.
Why is it here? Why is it here? Okay.
When did we bring it here?
When did we bring it? Also, why
Garland.
did he had his like eyes closed too? Like he didn't want to see it. What do you use? He's kind of hot. Garland? Hello?
Garland? Are you okay?
Buddy?
And this is a for those of you who don't know, this is a wax statue.
Yes, this is not a real person. I mean, was based off of a real person, but Leonardo DiCaprio is the true culprit, actually. He got a cameo in this game. Oh! Oh!
Why are your eyes closed?
Oh shit, oh shit, oh, this is scary.
It's a little spoopy. Oh! Open your eyes and look into mine, my Nipponese friend.
Oh shit. What? You didn't see that. What? I don't know. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Go on. It's your turn. It's your line.
Now tell me, what are you playing at?
It's like in a cart too.
Yeah, who wheeled it in?
Stand firm now, Ryunosuke. Now's not the time to show your Japanese. Now is this is
the time actually.
This is actually the time to show your Japanese spirit. Ooh. As the court will observe, this is a waxwork model. A model, in fact, of the infamous London murderer from 10 years ago, the professor.
You started by indicating the leader of the forensic investigation team as an accomplice in this crime. And now you've moved on to indicting waxworks?
Yes, that's about the size of it. Thanks for catching on.
But why? And why this waxwork?
I don't know.
It looks nothing like the victim. In fact, it could hardly resemble him less. What possible justification can you give?
If you want to know why, ask Mr. Drebber. He's fucking standing right there. Yep, there he is.
Why are they both oh, what?
He's just like the same like eyes too, like Naruto's like, can we not all look at me like this? Just days before Professor Hairbrain performed his public demonstration, Mr. Drebber abducted this model from Madame's spells. Drebber, you know what? Drebber looks like Undertaker from Black Butler. That's what we said basically.
He really does.
He looks like a Tales of Game antagonist.
Oh, that's totally true.
That's so
Merlin,
specific.
that's so true.
That's so funny. Oh,
it's the
my
long hair.
God.
Like Tales games, I think that like everyone with long hair is a, and
Evil.
then they like pulled Yuri Lowell on us, and it's just like, what?
Oh my God, that's true. That's true. Did you say abducted? And 2 days after the incident at the Great Exhibition, he returned it to the museum. Like, yeah, just like that.
Then the timing.
Is this true, Mr. Drebber? At first, I couldn't see why Mr. Drebber would have stolen the waxwork and then given it back again. But now the reason is clear. He took it so that he could put it inside the second birdcage as a body double for Mr. Asman. He just wanted to borrow it for a little bit.
Whoa!
Wow,
No.
shit!
Are you hearing this, ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Are you hearing the defense's astonishing proposal?
Sorry, he's literally saying, are y'all hearing this?
Yeah.
Y'all seeing this shit?
Y'all seeing this? Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh, ooh.
Ooh.
That the witness fabricated this vast machine with the intention of deceiving some wretched scientist. That he did so in collusion with the, give me 1 second here, my cat is in the way. Okay, baby, you did it, sorry. That he did so in collusion with the country's finest coroner on a public stage in front of a vast audience. And that to effect the deception, he used a waxwork model that in no way resembles the victim. Are we really to believe this far-fetched tale? What do you decide?
Oh shit. We're gonna have to do a summation very soon.
No!
Wait! Yes, if you put it like that, of course it sounds implausible. Oh, it's the foreman, probably.
Oh, my lord! Oh, I forgot his voice for a second. I need to speak, if you please.
Go ahead, Mr. Foreman.
Myself and my colleagues have reached an agreement.
Very good. In that case, Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your leanings for the court to hear now.
有罪
有罪
有罪有罪
有罪
有罪
She's gonna use the corn? Yo, shit, buddy. So, as indicated by the foreman, the jury has reached a consensus. I knew that was gonna happen.
We shall get through this, Mr. Naruhodo, as we always do.
Oh, Zach is tired. Head off to the good night, Zach. Thank you so much for joining us, even if
Yeah.
you're tired. Please go to bed.
Happy Thanksgiving again.
Yeah, happy turkey.
Happy turkey.
Happy turkey.
Maybe the turkey's not that happy,
No,
but
the
happy
turkey
tummy.
is not. Yeah, happy tummy filled. I mean, turkey filled tummy. The other way around. Tummy filled turkey. You only had 4. Don't worry about it. Yeah, happy turkey, everyone too. For those who just got here.
Yeah, if you guys are in the place that celebrates Turkey Day, happy turkey.
Happy turkey. All right. Yes. Thank you, Sasato.
And uncover some new truths along the way, I'm quite sure.
Yes, I agree. I'm gonna have to appeal to the jurors as usual and see if I can persuade them to change their minds. Yo, Cosmo's gonna fucking flip when he sees that I have animation.
That guy can walk.
Yeah. The guy has legs. Not only
can
can
I
he do
walk?
tongue twisters.
No, oh shit.
I'm never over that. It's so funny. The defense will now embark on the summation examination.
We haven't even like announced that yet. He's
I
just
know,
like,
I know your shit, buddy. I know what you're gonna do. You don't even have to ask. Just waste my time. Are you and your fellows ready to proceed, Mr. Foreman?
We are, my lord.
Very well. In that case, I ask you now to state clearly for all present to hear the grounds on which each of you has decided that the defendant is guilty of the crime of which he is charged.
Huh. Sorry.
That was really funny voice.
The jurors' contentions. Sorry. I had to tune into it. I've known that woman for years. She'd never be an accomplice to anything. Like, literally, she wouldn't do anything. Oh god.
It's utter nonsense to think that those two would ever be conniving with one another.
Oh dear, this is most troubling. But surely the artwork the man stole has nothing to do with the corner, is it?
I've had my own problems with members of the police. I do not trust them much.
Why is it that juror number 3 is always like, fuck the popo? There's literally like that guy with the knife. I'm pretty sure
With
he
the
was like,
knives,
yeah, he
with
was
the
like juror number
butterfly
3
knives.
too.
Yeah, who's fuck the police?
Yeah, it's literally the same. I've seen no rigorous proof that this whack work that this waxwork was ever inside the birdcage. It's conjecture.
Oh, look at how angry she is.
Accusing someone without right evidences is not a proper job, is he? I won't have it.
Angie! Somewhat unsurprisingly, it seems the introduction of this waxwork model to the proceedings has polarized opinion.
Given that its face is obscured and its build in no way resembles that of the victim,
He's still
I can only
SMH.
applaud. I know, he's done so much of this pose today.
Yeah.
I can only applaud my learned friend's temerity at suggesting it as Mr. Asman's body double.
Yes, the applause is deafening, and yes, I know it seems extraordinary. But that's the point. And that's why I have a strong feeling it's actually a greater clue than anyone yet realizes.
What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo?
Can't explain why at the moment. But I feel as though there's a specific reason why it was used. Why it had to be this model.
Really? A reason why nothing else would do, you mean?
Yes, and I'm convinced it's something far more significant than whether or not the model looked like the victim. Oh shit? Oh shit?
What the hell?
What does that mean? Okay, hold
Did
on.
they have the same boob size?
That's everyone looking from like 6 feet below. Was it 6
Yeah.
or 60? I don't know. Probably 60. But like from 60 feet below, are just like, look at the size of those tits.
Yeah, that has to be Asmin.
Yeah.
I know those tits anyway.
Everyone in this universe just like just like recognizes people by tits. Alright. Let me do a quick teipiro for Yujin. Here you go. Okay.
Oh, Melon?
Melon?
Melon? Do
No.
you want a redeem?
Do you want a teipiro redeem too?
Oh, Melon?
Melon?
Oh, he typed in chat. I'm gonna give that to you
Oh
guys.
my god. What is your wisdom? Oh, plus a. You know, no, he's saying it's Drebber. He's got the
saying
plus
it's
and minus. It's in his suit, dude.
right, yeah.
Melon's accusing Drebber.
Oh my gosh, Melon. He's
Melon?
leaving. Sorry, he left.
He's like, my job here is done.
Well, if that's the case, we must prevent the trial from ending prematurely at all costs.
Yes, agreed. I have to find a way out of this. If you're ready, Counsel, you may proceed with the summation examination. Yes, my lord. Okay. Here we go. Oh, he's just standing there. He's just, oh,
He's just
twitchy.
wiggling in the
Yeah,
back,
just
like
twitchy. Twitchy. Arthritis.
arthritis.
Oh, it's kind of weird that it starts from here.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah.
thinking too. Why did it start from the last guy?
Okay, I've known that woman for years. She'd never been an accomplice to anything. It's utter nonsense to think those two would ever be conniving with one another.
I keep looking at her boob every time. we
Yeah,
pan back
dude,
to
her like her cleavage is very prominent.
Yeah, it's like she has the like sheer fabric over it, so she's not
Oh, that's
actually showing
true.
off her booba. It's like
But it's there. It's very much
Yeah.
there. It's like when you put on something that's sheer, it like actually
Yeah.
attracts your eyes more to it.
mhm.
Because it's like, oh, you shouldn't be looking, but it's there.
It's very alluring.
Yeah.
I like that.
Okay, surely the waxworks the man stole is nothing to do with the coroner, is it?
It does have something to do with the coroner. She coroned him like ages ago, 20 years ago.
Oh shit! Actually, you're right. Is there anything? Okay, wait, hold on. I've seen that's a bird cage. Choosing someone without right evidences is not a proper job. I won't have it. I've had my own problems with the members of the police. This is just like whatever.
That's just him saying ACAB.
Yeah, literally. I don't know such a thing that these two would ever be conniving. Okay. I don't know.
We can press all of them.
We can press. We have like. Well, technically, the person who did the autopsy wasn't her. At least, like as we know now.
Yeah.
But it's her last name. Ooh, thank you for hydrate. I do hydrate. We do hydrate. Everyone
thank
hydrate.
you. I'm gonna be gone for 3 seconds while I grab a sweater, but I'll be right back.
Okay. Alright, no rigorous proof that this waxwork was ever inside the bird cage. Do we have waxwork proof? Oh! Wait. I think I found it. But I'll wait for Yukon to come back.
Return.
I think I found it.
Okay. Okay.
He's saying there's no rigorous proof that this waxwork was ever inside the birdcage, but we have the piece of glass that we actually got from the waxwork.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So,
And then that's right. Oh.
So I think we're gonna press him and see if we can like give him evidence, because I think we did
Okay.
last time. We'll see. But you claimed the whole instantaneous kinesis demonstration was a trick. No, not that one. That I did, but there's more than one way to pull a rabbit out of a hat, isn't there? Sorry? I grant you, given that this cage appeared from amidst an explosion, there'd have been no need to use a real person. But if a waxwork has been used, the culprit could at least have had the decency to make it look like the victim. I'm not sure exactly how much criminals are governed by decency. The point is, if you're going to make a claim about that waxwork being inside the birdcage, you need to give us some evidence. Without that, it's just not science.
I suppose we should expect nothing less from a logical argument from a fellow of the Royal Society. But that perhaps means his mind can be changed if we manage to present suitable evidence.
Evidence that the Professor Waxwork was inside that birdcage.
Yes, we can. I have evidence. Yeah.
Actually, I have something I'd like you to see, sir. Oh? I must warn you that I firmly believe it's only wise to trust men in white coats.
Okay.
Sigh.
All right.
So, given your jet black outfit, I don't mind admitting to a sense of trepidation here. So you don't trust anyone in black? Looking in the mirror must be very trying. That's really funny.
Wow.
Shit. Dude, say that out loud. You don't scare.
I know. Just say it's his face. He deserves to hear it.
Yeah. I do have some evidence that proves the waxwork was inside that birdcage. Namely, this.
This trophy.
This trophy. What's that? A piece of glass? Though it's unusually thick for glass. Yes, it's a piece of broken glass that we found inside the jacket on the waxwork. As you say, it's not ordinary grass. Ordinary glass, though.
What kind of grass is it?
It's oh shit, I forgot all of my grass knowledge from the hardware store. It's like pro I don't know, pro grass seed. There's like pro something, it's weird. It's like there's specific golf level grass seed.
Golf level.
Like professional golfing grass seed is a thing. Anyway, it's very thick and clearly made for extra strength. Much like the special glass that was developed for the construction of the Crystal Tower. The Crystal Tower? Holy smoke! I'm bald! Exactly! The centerpiece of the Great Exhibition where the very incident we're talking about took place. On the day in question, the birdcage fell from above and smashed through a window of that special glass. From whence this small piece originated. Is that it? Precisely. So, what do you say? Point. Now that clear evidence is in support of the assertion that has been placed before you.
Okay.
Well, as I said, I only trust men in white coats as a rule. However, when the reasoning is sound, it's fair to say color shouldn't come into it. Oh, I really said I can't see color well just now at least. And it's 5 seconds ago. In light of what you've shown me here, yes, I feel obliged to change my position on the matter. Well, shit, man. In that case, juror number 4, you will amend your statement now, please. The presence of that piece of glass leaves me in little doubt that the waxwork were... Okay, so he's basically convinced. But maybe we can pit him with someone.
How about her? Because she talks about the wax statue too.
That's true. I think she and... Yeah. Only she's the only one who talks about the waxwork. Everyone else is talking about the corner, and this one's just going insane. Oh no, she's asking for evidence. Maybe?
Oh, the child?
We're gonna pit them. Pit the scientist with the child? Yeah, I
wonder
mean,
if that'll work.
because she is asking for the connection between the corner and the waxwork. So I would assume that she is going to tie up with either him or the other guy. Oh, I just realized, Hairbrain is on the news.
Oh, hey, you're right. It's our friend. I know that guy.
I know that. Yeah, I talked to him a few times.
Yeah, let's put them. I feel like that might work.
Okay, let's do it. Him and child.
Look at him like. Oh, okay. And he was like.
Ooh, yeah. Aha! You.
Oh, his hat.
Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Good gracious! To whose statements do you refer, Consul? If you could put down your corn for a moment, juror number 5.
Oh, you mean me?
You've pointed out that it's wrong to make an accusation without evidence. What are you, 13? 12? But the accusation of that waxwork model was inside the second bird cage on the day in question. Oh shit. Yeah. I said it wrong, but you know what I mean. It's not without supporting evidence, as the defense demonstrated to the juror sitting beside you.
Oh, is that right?
Would it be fair to say you didn't follow the argument?
I don't understand much besides Colonel Cobb, to be honest.
Of course you don't. If I could interject here. Please do, sir. Now that this assertion of yours about the waxwork have been backed up by some solid evidence, it would be wrong of me as a man of science not to pursue the matter further. Haha!
Oh.
Oh, well, me too then.
Why the fuck is she here? Sorry?
If this brainy gentleman says he's right, then he must be. See, I wouldn't dream of going against Colonel Cobb or anyone who's got a stuffing between the ears. Con!
Yeah, child no thing. She's the sheeple.
Success, if you can call it that.
The con has spoken.
That's a whole other cup of corn, isn't it? Oh, okay, thank you.
Lovely job.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk, yeah, because he's like kind of an outlier. He doesn't really...
You know what? I bet he's gonna be like that doctor. You know, when we pressed the doctor, he was like, oh, where did I put my scalpel? And then he like gave us the whole case. We pressed him.
Yeah, yeah, he's like, we're gonna be like, you want to elaborate? He's like, it was the summer of 1955.
Yeah, I was young and foolish and sitting on a hammock.
I was driving and like
Driving.
I had like 2 beers and they charged me even though I only had like yeah, I'm just like, wait a minute, they don't have cars. I was driving my horse. Alright. What sort of problems? It was a summer.
God damn it. Let's just say we have run into every time I've talked to him, his voice is different. I'm just discovering his voice.
Yeah, just
slowly.
discovering.
He's discovering himself.
Yeah.
Let's just say we have run into each other on numerous occasions while I've been performing on the street.
Right, I see.
Obviously, artists such as myself cannot appear on stage as we work in close proximity to our audiences.
Audiences.
Audiences. So we perform our great magic in parks, on street corners, and the like. But the police... use any excuse to make our lives difficult. Okay. The Popo has something to say.
Oh, he's about to fucking throw down, dude.
Can you put that away?
Yeah, please, sir, this is a court of law. Toto. Do you have something to say in response to that? Mr. Ottermole? That's his name. I forgot it was his name.
Is that his name?
Yeah, I guess so. Who are you calling a mass murder? He did... What? Who is calling you a mass murderer? That's a good question. I would also like to know.
Sir?
Sorry, my mistake. What? Wait, what's happening? Oh, Mr. Ottermole is the mass murderer. The,
Oh.
Yeah, okay. Oh, no, you know, it was fucking Herlock, when we were like, oh, who is this guy? And he's like, this is a great waxwork of the serial murder, Mr. Ottermole, and it turns out it's just a dude.
Yeah.
So that's we got confused.
She mixed up the real dude and the wax dude.
Yeah. Sorry, my mistake. I got confused because I heard you look like him. I don't look anything like the man. You would have been locked up, Sonny. I'll fucking stab you. I mean, shoot you in the heart. And you're to blame. Alright. Thanks, Mr. Sholmes. Thanks, Mr. Sholmes. Perhaps we could move on. I was really wondering if you had something you wanted to add in response to what juror number 3 just said. And clearly you do. Back in my
day.
Literally, okay, I'm gonna make him give him that voice. Back in my day, back in the good old days, it wasn't like this. What was it like, sir? We worked our fingers to the bone to earn the public's trust, we did. And by Jove, we earned it. People respected us back then.
Respected you?
No one could have called a coroner into question in them days. A coroner's report was a hallmark of an investigation done right. It's pending! It's pending! Thank you so much for the raid!
Ayo! Hello!
Ayo! Thank you so much! Welcome! Japanese study and nothing else raid. That sounds suspicious. Wonder what else went down. Hello! Just chatting. In Nihongos? Were you
Nihongo chatting?
Bankyoing the Nihongos?
A Zatsudan in Nihongo?
Satsudan. It sounds like a sedan. A Zatsudan? Welcome everyone.
I don't actually know any of the new Pokemon, and one of my mod actually showed me a screenshot of one that looked really cute, and I was like, oh, it's so cute, what is it called? And she's like, it's called a Gastrodon, and I was like, why does it sound like a stomach disease?
Yeah, gastrointestinal disease.
Yeah.
Gastrodon.
I was like,
Is
why
he
does
okay?
it sound like a discomfort? Yeah, is he okay? Is he gonna be fine?
You've been diagnosed with Gastrodon. I'm so sorry.
They definitely didn't check out the new Hololive teasers. Oh, Holux.
That's
The new Holux.
What? I didn't see.
There's a new generation of JPs.
Oh, new generation of JP.
JP Hololives.
Wow, very nice.
Ending says hi. Oh,
Hello.
thank
Get
you,
ready for
Asa.
sleep. Aw, no worries. Thank you, Asa. Also, hello, Asa. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Didn't have Twitch on, of course. It's okay. I honestly, it's a great. Thank you for rating me even when the pending is tired. I'm sure it is very tired. I don't know why I'm saying it in that voice, but you know.
God.
You need to be. Oh, let's go. Let's fucking go. Unshrimp. Thank you for the unshrimp.
Thank you.
I've been unshrimp. But yes, while we unshrimp, I will tell you, we're playing the Great Ace Attorney, 2, Electric Boogaloo. We are pretty like balls deep into it. So if you would like to play this game at some point, please be wary because this is gonna be very spoiler heavy. We are playing the game. It happens. It happens. It comes with playing the game. So please be careful of spoilers if you do mind. But we are doing our best doing old man impressions and voice acting. It's very fun. So I would love to have you hang out with us for a bit, even if you decide to do so. But yeah. Oh shit, Courtney Stevens. I literally just saw what he just said.
Oh, hey, yeah.
Oh shit, buddy.
He knows her maiden name, or what we assume to be her maiden name. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Practicing Japanese for pending. Yeah. Honestly,
you know what would be like if she if all she did instead of actually getting married, all she did was just change her name because she wanted to be cooler. That's such a power move.
Honestly,
I hope that's what canonically happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's like, I'm still married. I just wanted to I don't know, get a nicer name.
Yeah, I just want to sound cooler. I just want to strike fear into people's hearts.
Yeah, you know what? Who wouldn't change their name to Scythe if they could?
Oh shit, yeah, you're right.
Right? Like, oh, buddy. All right. I have to tune in again.
Get back in the voice.
Yeah, if I talk normally for too long, I can't go back into the voice until I tune it again. Oh, especially when Dr. Courtney Stevens puts her name into it. She was the best of the best. An apple of the what?
What?
Hold on a minute. What are you talking about? Who's Courtney Stevens? Oh shit. Oh shit! Oh, sorry. Got a bit carried away there.
Stevens is Dr. Shythe's name. Oh yeah, it's her maiden name. Shit. It's her less cool name.
Less cool name.
She changed it because she wanted to be feared.
She doesn't want to talk about it.
Yeah, don't say that in front of her. Stevens is Dr. Scythe's maiden name.
Her maiden name? So that was before she was married? Of course, yes. Silly me. It's Scythe now, isn't it?
Whose last name is Scythe? I want to know who she
Stevens?
married.
Or, yeah, I guess so, yeah. Scythe. Scythe. Well, I guess, like, we don't know because this is gonna be, like, a big reveal later on, but it's Dorky.
It's Dorky Alien. Dorky Alien Scythe. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I had totally forgot your last name. I'm so sorry. I'm sure I've seen that name somewhere recently. Have you?
It's the autopsy report.
Oh,
he's thinking of, but
okay,
he hasn't made that connection yet.
All right, yeah, we're a few steps ahead of him. He's like, I think I've seen this name before. Anyway, the point is, those were the great days of policing, not like now. Sorry to interrupt, sir. But do you think you could change your statement to include that name? Well, yes, I don't see why not.
Oh, take care, Asu. Thank you for dropping in.
Congrats on it hasn't happened yet. But yes, thank you. Yeah, soon. Yeah, I can't believe you're gonna
threatening.
You're gonna have so many. Wait, does everyone get your last name, or do you get everyone's last name?
Holy shit! I'm gonna have
That'd
the
be
longest
so funny.
hyphenated last name in the world.
That'd be so funny.
There'll be so many hyphens.
It's like
We roll up to I'm gonna do international travel, and I roll up to the check-in counter and I open my passport and it just falls out like a CVS
unfurls.
receipt. Yeah, it's just like. Brrr. And I'm like, you're gonna need some time.
Oh my god, you're gonna wear like 100 wedding rings on your 10 fingies.
Start finding new places.
Yeah. Your suit's gonna be made of wedding rings. Chainmail.
2 battle kittens.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna be so loud. I'm gonna like be jingling.
Oh my
all
god,
the
it's yeah, legit. Oh my god, that's gonna be so funny, the jingling. Oh yes, he's coming. The sound. Our famous host is here. Ring, ring, ring. Okay. She was Courtney Stevens back when I knew of her. Okay. Court. Wait. What did he say? What did he say? I mean, she say? Well, surely the waxwork the man stole has nothing to do with the coroner, is it? Ooh, this one, right?
Oh yeah, this is what we.
This and
Yeah.
Stevens. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking go. Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Oh, good gracious. To whose statements do you refer, counsel? So, juror number 2. Oh, gosh. Me? What can I do for you? I presume that you've heard what juror number 6 said in his statement. It's brought to light the maiden name of the coroner, Dr. Scythe, which in turn has revealed a connection that wasn't apparent before. Well, naturally, as a woman in society, I find connections and relationships irresistible. Oh, shit.
Nice.
I like gossip. But, oh, golly, I'm afraid I failed to see what you mean. Dr. Scythe's maiden name is Stevens, and through that name, the coroner is very definitely linked to the waxwork of the killer. The defense has evidence to prove it. My goodness! Evidence, you say? How utterly enthralling! I love murder mysteries!
Yeah,
Oh
that's
god.
exactly.
It's the oh my
That's our
god.
mood.
Yeah, the first game of Ace Attorney where it was like April May. She's like,
Oh,
I
yeah.
love murder. I'm the I don't know, the beautiful eyewitness or whatever. It's literally that mood.
The same energy.
Okay. Counsel, the court cannot overlook that last remark. I very much hope there is substance to your claim. Of course, my lord. I would ask the court to look at this. The evidence that clearly links Dr. Scythe to the mass murderer known as the professor. It's the other one. This one.
Bah. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Let's double check. Yep. This one. I have here a certain autopsy report from 10 years ago. A 10-year-old autopsy report? What relevance does that have? It is, of course, from the autopsy from the person portrayed in the waxwork. The killer known as the Professor. The Professors? But the man was a capital offender, so... That's right. This is the certification of death that was drawn up after the convict's execution. The identity of the killer was never made to the public, so the report gives few details. But what's important is the name of the coroner who wrote it. Courtney Stevens. Oh my! Courtney Stevens! Strike a light! It appears that the professor's autopsy was conducted by Dr. Scythe 10 years ago. Why am I voicing every single fucking person that I'm speaking to right now? And a few days ago, Mr. Drebber Mr. Drebber very deliberately stole the waxwork of the professor from Madame Tussauds. A waxwork that doesn't in fact resemble the victim, Mr. Asman, at all. And do you suppose there's some unsavory relationship between those events? Ooh, gossip! Spill the tea, king!
Yeah. Give me the deets.
Give me the teats. Absolutely, I'm sure of it. There's no doubt in my mind that the professor case is at the heart of a link that we have yet to uncover. Between Dr. Courtney Scythe and Mr. Enoch Drebber. Hidden links, mysterious connections, secret relationships. This is all most extraordinary. We're surely obliged now to explore this further.
Wow.
New York Times bestseller, let me buy this book. Quite right. We can't let this trial come to an end now. Not while there's this cloud of suspicion hanging over the yard's best corner. I've got. It wasn't like this in my day, but we're still here to uphold. We're still here to uphold justice in the end. Ahoo!
Why is this voice so good?
Thank you, Counsel. That will do. As a result of the summation examination, Van Zieks has been fucking schooled. The jury's overall leaning has changed.
I can't believe Van Zieks fucking died.
He's like, I'm still right here. I can still hear his voice even today. 2 jurors now call guilty, against 4 who call not guilty. Accordingly, the court has failed to reach a consensus at this time, and the trial must continue. We did it. Why am I surprised? I do this all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. Another wonderful victory.
Hell yeah! The waxwork of the despicable professor. Used as a body double for the victim in this quite extraordinary case. I must say it's extremely hard to believe the assertion that could possibly be true. However, it would appear that it does at least warrant further investigation. It's the waxwork of the professor that links Mr. Drebber and Dr. Scythe. Oh my god, it's both Mr. and Doctor now. I'm gonna pass away. And I'm convinced that there's a special significance in that link. I don't know what you're hoping to prove, lad. I really don't. No
The
thoughts.
truth, sir.
No thoughts, brain empty. Alright.
The truth, sir. By using evidence and testimony.
Oh shit.
What's that?
Yeah.
If the court is to delve deeper into the alleged involvement of the waxwork in this case, then the prosecution calls for the owner of the model to be summoned as a witness.
The owner? Oh, not another
Zappos
one-eyed voice.
Madame Chest Spells.
You ready for really shitty French words?
Oh yeah, I forgot she's French.
Wait, what did he say? Oh, just nothing. He said nothing. Thank you, Ryunosuke. I really thought that Lord Van Zieks would object to this whole line of inquiry. Very well, I concur. Make arrangements for Madame Chispels to appear as a witness with immediate effect. He didn't object because she's also his waifu.
Well, he's like, I've no objections to seeing my wife.
My wife.
My wife. Isn't he? He mentioned at one point that he has a model in Tespel's gallery too.
Oh yes, he
Because he's the
does.
Reaper.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he quite literally, he's like, we're friends.
Yeah, he modeled for her. Listen carefully, my learned friend.
Oh, yes.
You should know that you're on the brink of opening Pandora's box.
I know. I think we've been like this the entire case, so yeah,
The crime
trust
box.
me, buddy. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, ooh, that was mysterious. The court shall now adjourn for 45 minutes while we fucking
Go and abduct
Yeah,
Spells.
Don't say that. kindly get her to get her ass over here. During that time, the prosecution will summon the new witness and prepare her for taking the stand.
Madame Spells, yes. I shall see to it at once, my lord.
Okay.
Oh?
Shit! Oh shit, buddy!
Whoa!
Whoa!
Damn.
TBC? Alright. Why do I have so many, like, different things of, like, these two? But I have only one for this game. Alright. Damn, Daniel! Ooh, have a good lurk, Kina. Thank you. Why? Oh, hi. Why are you still here?
Yeah, why are you still here? Ah, the knight errant himself.
Oh, have you been watching from the gallery, Mr. Sholmes?
I've been on the edge of my seat the entire time. Courtroom trials are fascinating affairs, as a spectator at least.
I'm glad you've been enjoying yourself. I have to ask. What on earth is going on? It makes no sense. What's this professor business all about? What the fuck is going on?
What? Just what the hell is going on around here?
Just what the holy heck is going on around here? He doesn't look like any professor I've ever met before. Who even is he? Of course. You in Germany already 10 years ago.
Also, he didn't know about what? Oh, so
What?
he doesn't know about Van Zeek's Yamiochi villain arc because he was in Germany by then.
But I mean, yeah, well, he's the only one that's like, yeah, dude, he's super nice.
Oh yeah, you're right. We
Yeah.
met him and he was like, "I love Van Zeek's. He's the nicest guy I've ever met. Total bottom."
Total twig. Yeah, and we were like, are we talking about the same person?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he doesn't know about his Yamiochi arc.
I forgot. Okay.
Yeah,
Thanks,
so
game, for reminding us.
he's the only one that truly believes that Van Zeeks is still a good person. Which is pretty sad now that you think about it like that.
Yes, the professor. When I discovered he was the one who had been abducted, a sense of foreboding stirred within me.
Sorry, Garland. Yamiochi is Sarly. Yamiochi just means like villain arc or something. Like what
Yeah.
the
It
arc
was like
that
falling,
turns...
like giving into the darkness.
Yes, yeah,
It's like a word you used in like just general like storytelling is like when a character goes through like a villain arc. That's the Japanese word for it.
Yeah.
And also, good night, dorky alien. I will absolutely tell your wife you love her before she goes to jail.
Wait, which one? Oh wait, no, that's Zalpo's wife is to Spells.
Zalpo's wife is to Spells. Yes.
Okay, so we will
Dorky
tell
alien Scythe.
Scythe. Yes, we will tell Dr. Scythe before she goes to jail. Thank you. Good night, Dorky.
Good night.
A sense of foreboding and also something else, but we're not going to talk about that.
Oh no, Sholmes. But who knew the monster would come knocking at your door? My heartfelt sympathies.
As it turns out, Lord Van Zeeks is even more intimately tied to this case than any of us realize, isn't he?
Yes, how true. His great friend from university in the dock.
And now a waxwork of the killer who took his esteemed brother's life makes an appearance as well. I imagine even the shrewd Mr. Reaper failed to foresee that kick in the teeth.
Oh shit.
An
extraordinary move on your part, my dear fellow, to throw that in front of the man. I don't know if that was planned.
I don't. No, it wasn't. But thank
Yeah,
you anyway.
Jones,
I will take that
thanks.
credit. You make it sound deliberate.
I can't help feeling.
Sorry, like Sholmes literally was just like, "Congratulations on fucking killing Van Zeeks," and we're like, "It was an accident. We didn't mean to do this." Yeah, it's there's a lot of backstory last time, so if you missed it, there's a few giant fucking pieces. But yeah, I think through this case we're basically gonna recap this whole thing, so it's not like you're gonna really be in the dark for too long.
Yeah.
That this professor's case is really puzzling.
Oh yes? In what particular manner?
Well, there's Mr. Drebber, Dr. Scythe, and Lord Van Zeeks. It seems that everybody in the trial has a link to the case somehow.
Yes! Oh, in fact, I alone am not a member of the set. Where's my Yamiochi? Why does everyone get one and not me? They ran out in Germany. Though, though that leaves me an empty set, all alone with no intersection to any other.
Sad.
I got dumped by my college friend.
Oh, baby, I'm sorry, hairbrain. Oh,
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Depression?
Who's
MP3?
this?
Who is it?
I don't know.
Excuse me? Oh, excuse
Wife!
me.
Doctor.
Dorky Alien's wife.
Doctor.
The doctor.
Yeah. Doctor Scythe. Duel. All right. Doctor Scythe. That's not the voice.
Ah, Dr. Courtney Scythe. Miss Stevens. Good day to you.
She's so pale. Yeah, you thought Van Zeeks was pale? Think again, buddy.
Yeah, she's made out of paper. Hello, Sholmes. That was very shrewd of you. What in particular, pray? You requested that 10-year-old autopsy report from Gregson, didn't you? Why would you assume such a thing? Because Gregson told me. Fuck you, Gregson. God damn it.
And I oop.
To think it's been 10 years. 10 years in the laboratory, wielding my scalpel. I smell of nothing but corpses and disinfectant.
A policeman on the jury had a lot to say about you as it happens, Dr. Scythe. And I've accused you of being complicit in what happened.
Just
a minor indiscretion. I'm hoping that you'll take the stand and tell the truth about what really happened.
That certainly won't be possible.
Oh my god, she moves like an anime villain.
She does, yeah. Like a less obvious one compared to Drebber.
Yeah,
But still definitely evil.
yeah. It's the type that's like it's like intellectual evil, but also like you don't see it at first, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. I
But
also
it's
really,
like-
I think her theme might be my favorite.
Oh, it's really good.
It's really nice.
Mm-hmm. The armworms of evil.
If only she did more armworms, she would be so much more confirmed criminal.
She does have armworms. She has snakes
Oh yeah, she does
on her
have
arms.
armworms.
She has
She
armworms.
literal armworms.
Yeah, but her armworms are
Moves
stationary.
antagonistically.
Shrugs in evil.
Shrugs in Lord Van Zeeks won't be summoning me as a witness. Lord Strongheart has forbidden it.
Oh, bitch. Lord Strongheart.
The Pandora's box you were warned about. is the professor's case. But please, don't make the mistake of thinking you'll get any information of it out of me.
But attempting to hide from the truth, that's cowardice.
Oh shit.
Coward? Baby? Are you a baby?
You cry, little baby. And it's like, jam, Susato, Susato, Susato. I'd like to see.
Calm down.
Yeah, I'd like to live till tomorrow, please.
I've always fought crime in the way that I see fit. I have no regrets, none at all. And that's all I came here to say. So, good day to you.
Bye. She mentioned it too. This Pandora's box.
Whatever does it all mean?
Oh, dude knows.
There's really no cause for concern, I assure you, when the trial resumes. The meaning will become all too apparent, whether you'd like it to or not.
Huh?
Susato,
Are you a pussy?
Susato! What happened to you?
yeah. What happened in Japan over the last 3 months?
What did I miss? What the fuck happened over there?
It's that first case. It's that first case when she got to defend. She got a taste of power and now she's like wild now.
She's drunk with power.
Yeah. Full beast mode.
Coward, pussy.
It's like, ah! You cry, you little baby? You piss pants?
Piss pants. Good night, Ruin. Take care.
Good night. Ruin sleep time. Good night. Okay.
Now then, I believe it's almost time. I must make my way back to the public gallery. The edge of my seat awaits.
I think maybe you're enjoying yourself a little too much.
I feel like he'd be such an annoying guy to sit beside in the gallery. Like,
Oh
he's
my
got
fucking
popcorn
God.
and he's like slapping his knee over. He's like, "Did you hear that?
Yeah.
That was awesome."
Yo, I can't believe Van Zeus just got schooled. He's literally the comment section.
Yeah.
He's the guy in the movies that like keeps talking.
Yeah. And you're like, "Oh, dude, just like, can you shut
up?
up?"
Yeah, like shut up.
But you tell him to be quiet when he's just making like munching noises. He's
Yeah.
got like a bag of peanuts in his
He just gets
pocket. He's like,
more and more munch. Yeah, he gets really, really like noisy when he's eating when you tell him to shut up.
Whoever he's sitting beside, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry for your loss.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. One more word of warning before I... If in the course of the trial this afternoon you perceive even the shadow of a doubt of truth, don't let it out of your sight. Pursue it like a dog with a bone.
Like Toby?
To the bitter end, you understand. Do not falter, whatever may come to pass.
Alright, I understand. Thank you.
Good. I shall make myself scarce then. I purchased a bar of caramel earlier, so I shall be gnawing on that as...
That's your caramel. You made this. It's called. It literally says Sholmes' caramel. When did you what? Okay. Goodbye.
Pursue it like a dog sniffing underpants, Mr. Harimoto. Gets his name wrong in the same sentence.
Yeah. Who the fuck? And he just like leaves, and he's like, "Wait a minute,
Does
wait,
not elaborate, leaves.
you know other Japanese men?" It's have you seen that meme of just like you're the most jealous,
Yeah.
you're the most jealous man I've ever met. He's like, you know other
Yeah.
men? It's so
That's
funny.
so good.
What did that warning from Mr. Sholmes really mean, I wonder? Especially the bit about whatever may come to pass. Well, shit. It's time for the final chapter then.
He said that at the beginning of the other part.
Yeah, for realsies this time. I'm determined to find the truth, no matter what.
Oh, if we're returning, sorry. Oh yeah, we're back in court. If there's BGM, can I go on a really quick bathroom break before we resume?
Oh yeah, let's do that.
Let's find BGM.
Yeah, we have to go back. Oh, hello.
No, he's still there.
There it is. All right.
Ah, there it is. All right. I will be back in a few minutes. I just need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. I think I'll be right back as well. Now let's do a quick break.
Very quick break, everyone. Go empty your bladders.
Everyone, go to the bathroom, whether you like it or not, whether you want to or
Yeah,
not.
and grab some more refill on some water too.
Yeah, refill. All right, let's go. See you guys in a bit. It's macaron time, baby. Have macaron. Oh shit, it's melting. I should eat it quickly. It's got buttercream. It's a Korean type of macaron, so they're like twice as big. I would say.
Oh my god.
Oh shit! Hi. I got macarons. They're the Korean type, and they're quite big. I would say maybe not twice as big. Maybe like half as big.
Some Korean macaron.
Yeah, 1.5 times. But
What the hell?
It's big. But it's Earl Grey flavor. It's got buttercream. Very good. But hello, welcome back.
Hello. I got some eggnog. Both have snacks with us.
Ooh, festive.
Yeah, I fucking love eggnog.
Oh.
Pour it down my throat.
I still have yet to taste eggnog.
Holy, so I'm googling Korean Korean macarons, and they're big.
They're chonky. They're like mini burgers.
Yeah, you're right. They're like a mini burger.
They're so good though. Yeah, they make them with buttercream, and there was one I did. I got a pack. I got a pack of 6, because I said fuck it. It's like I can maybe confidently say that this is like my favorite dessert.
Wow.
But I went downtown, and they have this place that sells these. There was a new flavor I've never tried before. It's called Injolmi. It's in Korean, Injolmi. Apparently it's like, I don't quite remember what exactly the flavor was, but it's got like actual honey in it. So like I bit into like halfway through, when I was eating the macaron, halfway through there was like actual like honey like in the center.
Oh, just like coming out?
Yeah,
Shit.
like oozing out. It was so good.
There's a place in my town that does it. I might go there over the weekend.
Let's go! Let's fucking go! It's so good. I hope it's good. I don't know. Sometimes, you know, they advertise it and it's like, okay.
Yeah, it's a Korean cafe. I've passed by. I've never been inside.
If it's a
All
Korean
right, well,
cafe,
I know what
then
I'm doing.
hell yeah. I'm going a little. I've left this out for a little too long, and now the buttercream is like super melting.
Whoops.
Hold on, let's finish this. Oh. Mini board.
Honestly, I feel like if we were eating while voicing these old men, it would actually turn out way better. If I had food in my mouth and I'm like, it
Especially
turns out
Gregson.
way better. Yeah.
It's very
I should really have
character.
food around me
Like actual
whenever I
food.
voice them. Yeah.
Just put a thing of like fries. You would have like fries every time you start speaking. You just put one in your mouth.
This was a while back. So I'm not sure. I can't remember if I told this story during one of our streams before. But when we first met Gregson, the character, for those of you who don't know, he's the police guy that keeps showing up, and he kind of looks like a thumb, and he's got fish and chips. The first time we met Gregson, we played, as usual, we always play on the Thursdays, and then I craved fish and chips so much I went to get fish and chips on a Friday night.
Oh my god.
Like the day after we met him, I was like, I gotta have it. I need fish and chips.
How was it?
It was very good. It really hit the spot. I don't usually go out and have it, so it's kind of like, I don't know, he just brainwormed inside. I was like,
yeah.
I
feel
need.
that.
I
You
want.
go, yeah, you play a game and they're like, I don't know, they like eat something, you look really good. It's like when you
Yeah,
go,
that was like- my entire week watching dinner at Emiya's family, the Emiya family's household dinner anime. Like my whole week was just filled with like unfair, like uncontrolled craving for certain food.
Like some foods you like won't even like try in daily life. You know, it's like you don't pursue it. It's not your favorite food.
Yeah.
But like I don't know, the way they eat it or like the way I don't know. I watch a lot of Fisher's videos. I know like regulars in my chat would know. My favorite YouTubers, and they do a lot of like eating challenges. And a lot of it is like peyangu yakisoba.
Peyangu is really good.
They come out with the weirdest shit.
They do, yeah. It's true.
And it's like it's basically it's YouTuber content. It's prime YouTuber content. So they every single time they come up with anything, peyangu Fishers will always eat it.
I love peyangu so much.
Open the Fishers video.
Open the Fishers videos.
No,
Stop
we're not
letting them
doing
be
that for
closed.
today. It's like 20 minutes long. We're not gonna do that in collabs, Issa. Yeah, the last time we watched together, it was they were eating. It's like a bowling ball sized takoyaki that they made. They had to make a machine just to make that.
I want that.
It's bowling ball
I want
size.
that for me.
It's so good. It looks so good though. It actually looked really really good.
Every year this one takoyaki stand comes to my city, and they only operate during the summer, but they sell they call it bakudan yaki. So
Oh my
it's like
God.
basically like 20 times. It's not quite a bowling ball yet, but it's like I'm trying
Yes.
to gesture. I don't really know what to compare it to. It's like a large pear. If you could imagine going to the supermarket and looking at those giant yellow pears, it's about the size of
Oh.
those. It's takoyaki around that size. And man, it's so good. I like have to have it every
like a
year. And
fistful, like a
sad.
fist of takoyaki.
Yeah, if you had like particularly large punchy fists, then yes, it would be about fist size. My fists don't match up. I have tiny little baby fists.
Yeah, but probably mine too.
Yeah, it's like a little bit bigger than a baseball, kokone. Like a tiny bit bigger. Scale that up like a little bit, but just about the size of a baseball. It's so good.
That sounds like a more like marketable version of bowling ball
Of the
takoyaki.
bowling ball one, yeah.
Because they
The bowling ball
literally
one sounds like a lucrative eating challenge.
yeah, that's basically what it is. It's like they made this giant takoyaki and then now they're gonna eat it. And they put a whole fucking octopus. They didn't even cut it. It's so funny.
The entire
Yeah, the entire octopus. It was so funny. They just like plopped it in there.
nice.
So funny. Yeah, and then like they like in the middle of eating it, they're just like, oh, there it is. It's like digging for treasure. But yes, okay, I've eaten my Grey of the Earls. It was actually good. It was actually really good. I don't actually like Earl Grey that much. Maybe because the Earl Grey I've gotten are like Costco brand. It's not the best. But yeah, that was really good. I like when macarons are not like super sweet. They're like a little bit bitter as well.
Yes, me too.
But yes, I have I think 2 more in my fridge, and I'm very looking forward to it. But anyway, we are back in court. The macaron break is over. Our piss break is
Put
over.
away your macarons.
Yeah,
Council.
everyone, put away your macarons. Sholmes, I can see you eating your caramel over there.
Like collective disappointment in the court, going like, oh.
Yeah. It's your macaron time is over. Oh. Sholmes, put away your caramel. Oh. That's just one. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby reconvene the proceedings of this court. Counsels for the defense and prosecution, are you ready and able to continue?
The prosecution is ready, my lord.
Yes, my lord. The defense is also ready. I just realized, because of that transition, his uniform black is almost the same as the Kazuma's like cloak black.
Oh, it's like a warmer black.
Yeah, it's a warmer
than
black.
Van Ziek's.
Then yeah. Van Ziek's is very cool toned. And I don't know if that's like deliberate, but
Fucking lizard man with his cold blood color.
dude, goddamn cold-blooded.
Yeah.
As the court is aware, the case is under our scrutiny. The case under our scrutiny began with a damaging incident at the Great Exhibition. Yet we now find ourselves embroiled in the details of a convicted felon who was sent to the gallows a decade ago. What the fuck is going on? This trial has certainly defied all expectation.
As seems to be the fate of all trials in which this Nipponese is involved, my lord.
Alright. Also, Yuen, aren't you supposed to go to bed? Hello?
Oh yeah, I thought you were going to bed.
Buddy? Alright.
Cotton 4K.
Cotton 4K. So then, let us begin our explanation of the defendant's assertion that the waxwork that the waxwork was cardinally involved in this matter. I see you. I see you, man. Off the bed for me. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for coming today. Have a good day.
Bye bye.
Lord,
Sleep tight.
Lord Van Six. Japanese derogatory. Just literally.
My lord.
Has he ever said Nipponese non-derogatory?
Maybe at the end of the game. Maybe that's our prize.
Nipponese affectionate. Are we still waiting on the arrival of Madame Tussauds?
Not at all. She's in the antechamber as we speak and ready to be summoned.
Very well, bring in the witness.
At once, my lord. Bailiff, show Madame Tussauds to the stand.
Will I
Ooh.
remember her voice? Things are about to become a lot more intense. What is this angle?
Yeah, it's so unique.
That's so if Drebber's responsible, as I'm sure he is, it means he must have had an accomplice in Dr. Scythe. Oh.
And what connects the pair of them is the waxwork.
Yes, the model of the professor. That's the key to the link between these otherwise unrelated individuals. It's a tenuous link, admittedly, but at present it's all we have to go on. Oh! Busy?
That's
What?
huge.
Yeah.
That's not even like I was gonna say man size. That's even life size. That's it's at least a 1.5 scale. That's huge. State your name and occupation for the court, please. Christ.
Sorry, it's really funny. Just also like without the whites, it's very scary.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember her name. I don't remember her voice. I don't know, just girl.
Girl.
Girl. My name is Madame Esmeralda Tussauds. I'm a waxwork artisan, and the proprietress of the Madame Tussauds Museum of Waxwork. You will have to pardon me for working as I testify. My new exhibit must be open very soon. Oh, so he finally gets a statue, does he? Now there are two of them in the world.
Oh no.
That's so funny if you say it like that. Oh, yeah, the way she stabs that.
She is hard at work.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Oh my! What expression is she carving onto that face?
It's just a regular face. Oh.
A number of days ago, a particular waxwork model was stolen from your museum. Can you confirm this?
Oui. Oui.
Ooey?
That is true. At first we believed it had been kidnapped. Oh, a waxwork model? Kidnapped? Yes, my lord. There was a demand for ransom money left behind by the culprit. However, according to what I've just been told outside the courtroom, that was not the true reason. I understand it was utilized as a substitute for the body of a murder victim.
At present, there is no more than conjecture proposed by the defense. This is the victim of the case in question, Mr. Odie Asman.
But of course, I know him well. Alas, poor Yorick, I knew him well. With like holding the this shows. He's a part of my odious personages exhibit.
Personas.
My Persona 5 exhibit. I detest to say that is what is evident, but Mr. Asmund does not resemble the professor at all. Yes, but perhaps their faces are very similar. Well, she made the fucking... She would know. Are you suggesting that we should see now the demasked visage of the professor?
Can we?
Oh! I have here the key, but it is strictly forbidden to open the lock.
Why not? This is absurd.
Pardon? Don't yell at me.
I don't know what face you've carved onto your fancy figure beneath that mask. But clearly it won't be that of the actual killer.
That's true, I don't think she would, like, how would she know?
Oh yeah, that's true. Because it's very classified information, isn't it?
Indeed. The man's identity was never made public, after all.
That trial took place in a closed court. The proceedings were strictly confidential. The condemned man was summarily executed. His identity remains a closely guarded national secret.
Garland is, like, going insane. I think it's really funny. Why is this... Why is this guy standing next to Vansix? Who is he? It's so funny. Oh, that's you.
Ugh.
Oh, it's a sneezy streams today.
Ugh.
Ugh.
There's no possible way that a repository of tawdry exhibits could get its hands on that information.
Quelle de Mage?
Quell?
Quelle de Mage! It would seem you are unaware of the Trust Bell's principles. Oh shit. What principles? She wants cheese! Me. That's what I think.
Quell fromage?
Yeah. The family Trust Bells had always prided itself in sculpting its models a la perfection. Perfection. Every detail, including the visage, is fashioned with complete fidelity. Et voila, our principles.
There is a well-known legend about the Tuspel's waxworks from the time of the French Revolution.
Yeah, her theme is bippity boppity bippity boppin'. I love that. I love that bippity boppin'.
A member of the Tuspel's family is said to have made a waxwork of the queen who was executed.
Oui, that is true. It was a century ago now.
I believe the queen's face was carved in the minutes following her death, actually at the guillotine site.
So fun, so fun.
So fun.
You're correct. The model is on display still today in the House of Horrors. Oh, no.
Great.
We Tuspels will stop at nothing to obtain a faithful replica of our subjects. Dear me. Somewhat disturbing tenacity of purpose. It is the only way to obtain a truly lifelike representation of the subject. And it has been my family's secret for generations. Do you mean to say that beneath that mask? Oui, the true visage of the killer is there.
This is ludicrous. It's out of the question.
I mean, like, how are you supposed to know too? Like, I mean, no one's gonna know. Just open the fucking thing. Just open it!
Open the mask. Don't stop having it be closed.
the gallery. The gallery just like, open mask! Open mask! The professor spread terror throughout Great Britain. As a result, the Madame Tuspel special exhibit remains extremely popular even today. Killer, emerging from his own grave. It is a sight to behold. You should come for $40 an hour.
An hour.
What is that? The downtown parking? All right.
Yeah.
I think, Madame, it would be beneficial to hear your formal testimony on this matter. You will explain every detail of this macabre model and your personal involvement in its creation. Also, that reminds me, I think we have some, yeah, okay. We have unshrimp. Oh, we have 2 unshrimps and 2 hydrates. You gotta...
Oh, if 2 untrimps happen, it just cancels out, so we don't have to move at all. Sorry, guys.
2 positives and a negative.
Yeah.
What about the hydrate then?
If 2 winks happen, then we just blink at the
just blink very like close to the camera.
Yes, very deliberately looking at the camera and going,
yeah. Okay, let's do well, we do have a wink, so we get 1. You get 1. All right.
Oh.
Winky.
Re-shrimp.
Re-shrimp, unshrimp, and then re-shrimp.
Thank you, Lalo.
Okay, and then we have, yes, 2 unshrimps and then 2 hydrates. Thank you. I will do such.
Do not become croissant.
Stop! I almost dropped my croissant. Okay.
Stop.
Stop! Stop it! Okay. With pleasure. Testimony. This is a special testimony. The special exhibit in the House of Horrors is based on a rumor that shocked society in London. An impression of the visage that was taken directly from the corpse, in accordance with Tuspel's family principles. One enlisted the aid of the gravedigger and created a mold for the head in the cemetery just before the interment. I hid myself until he gave me a signal. I was there for a very long time that night. What? Oh, so she literally made a deal with the gravedigger. Yeah, she was.
Wow.
But she would have seen the thing happen, right?
Yeah.
The reanimation or whatever. The Friday the 13th moment. As dawn has approached, I was very worried that I would be discovered. Okay.
This is so juicy.
Yeah. Damn, this spicy deets dough. Alright. The gravedigger? The man sanctioned this. I'll do it all. I will do all that is necessary to achieve the true resemblance of my family celebrated for. Nobody else knew. Only the gravedigger. What harm did it do, huh?
So you truly saw it. The face of that monster.
Naturally, I was aware at the time that his identity was a secret. But Tuspels would not be Tuspels if you did not insist on absolute fidelity in our sculptures.
I don't believe this.
I myself have seen the special exhibit at your museum, madame. A truly blood-curdling scene in which the murderer is emerging from his own grave. The scene it depicts was the subject of many rumors in London 10 years ago. I've here a newspaper from the time. Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank.
Oh, he looks like Shell in Burgundy. I can't believe Shell in Burgundy just dug up the corpse 10 years ago.
This is so interesting because the art style is so different from the actual.
That's so true.
Oh, it's
Wait,
oh,
Asmon.
Odie Asmon. He
Wait.
drew this?
Yo, he's so talented.
Yeah. Nice art, dude. But I know you're not around, but
Yeah,
like,
he's also
sick
he
art,
was like
man.
like a bad guy, but
yeah. What? He drew this? It turns out everyone knew each other 20 years ago except for us.
yeah, literally, like holy shit. The special exhibit was based upon the picture in this article. It was the most detailed account of what happened, as reported by the eyewitness who saw it.
Yeah.
As man of 50.
As man of 50.
His DeviantArt account. Ah.
Oh, was it 10 years ago, Godly? I can't remember. It was a multiple of 10. I can't remember.
It was a multiple of 10.
Oh yeah, I guess Van Zeeks is not that old. He's only 32, so if it's 20, then he would have been.
I was 5.
No. Man rises from the grave. It's too absurd for words.
The public enjoy absurdity, monsieur. That is why I have reproduced the scene as carefully as possible in my museum. And it's a waxwork from that exhibit that was stolen some days before the incident at the Great Exhibition, wasn't it? That is correct. The professor you see here, you see before you here. He. Most puzzling. Counsel for the defense, proceed with the cross-examination. At the age of 12, I became a prosecutor. Oh. This waxwork links Drebber to Dr. Scythe. And there has to be reason for that which hasn't yet come to light. But I'll find it. I'll get to the bottom of what really happened. I'll prove that Dr. Scythe and Drebber were in on this crime together. That rhymed?
Nice, you're a poet.
Yeah, Dr. Scythe and Drebber were in on this together. Okay. Do we have anything that stands out at the moment? Okay, what do we have? Do we have anything like new? Oh yes,
just a 10-year-old article.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, we can't look at it though. Shit.
Well, I mean, we know it was drawn by Asmon.
Mad sheep rampage.
Unexplained phenomenon in Grip's Oxfordshire region. Locals reported a most remarkable circumstance in which folded sheep were seized with a sudden fright.
Oh no!
From fields and pens, not even the... What happened? I'm so invested. The Great Stink! Parliament is to finally address the foul issue. After a great many years, Parliament has at long last resolved to relieve the citizens of London of the horrifying stench that carries on the slightest breeze and lingers in the tonsils of every man, woman, and child. A great sewer system is to be built underfoot. Oh, thank you. Oh, the Great Blaze. What's this? The Ball Mask. To blame for the Great Blaze. The fire that engulfed the popular theater that continues to draw attention has reports that Her Majesty Queen Victoria herself visited the Royal Italian Opera to inspect the site and offer words of condolence to the theater owner, Mr. Frederick Guy. Guy? His name is Guy?
Frederick Guy.
The theater had been under lease to famed magician John Henry Anderson. Isn't that the magician that is right here? Maybe? I don't know. And there's some speculation.
Oh, the guy in the jury?
Yeah, that the blame for the fire lies squarely with him for his insistence on holding his bell mask there. But his magical tricks have played a trick on him, costing the city a great center for the arts. They investigated into the true cause is expected to continue into next month. Okay, cool. I like that we're just literally reading the newspaper right now.
just casually reading. Sorry, hold on, Madame
Yeah,
Toothbells.
just
We
give me
gotta
a second.
catch up with the daily news.
Yeah, but the daily news of 10 years ago. Okay, well, what does it say here? Executed criminal returns in the dead of night at local cemetery. Lowgate Cemetery, just behind the prison, on the night of that foul demon's execution. The newly interred professor forced his grave cover as he clawed free of the earth. The young man who witnessed the scene was on the verge of raising a shriek when, in the next second, a gunshot rang suddenly from behind. Whoa. What?
Spoopy.
That? We didn't know about this, right? Gunshot.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, we weren't told about this.
No. The bullet pierced the resurrected man's chest, whose breath then stilled once more. The youth then finally released the scream he had been holding and then ran for his life.
Like, why do we every single time we faillessly bring up the bus lady?
It's my favorite meme. It's so funny. I don't know. I mean, for me, it's like, it's relatable because sometimes I scream and then I turn it into vibrato. Just go front. Yeah, and it's like, ah!
Oyster sauce, have a good lurk. Thanks for
Oh,
coming.
Thank you. You don't know about the bus lady, dude? It's such a good meme. It's literally just an old lady, like she's like banging on the bus. She's basically she wants the bus door to open, so she's like banging on the bus like door, but she's yelling. But yeah, she's like
there's
yelling.
like beautiful like operatic.
Yeah, but it's very it's very beautiful. It's like
yeah, but she's like definitely kind of being a pest in terms of customer service.
Yeah.
You know, point of view. Like she was. I think what she was trying to do is, and I encounter this on public transit quite often, is people try to get the bus to open the door when they're not at the bus stop, which is like against their policy.
I'm
so
here,
I'm guessing that's what she's
though.
trying to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's like,
Yeah.
while she's banging on the.
But it's really funny out of context.
Yeah.
She's doing a terrible thing. Also, I think do we have a ring? Do you have a ring?
A ring?
Pokemon?
Oh wow.
A ring? Ah.
E.
Okay. A ring. We did it. Alright. We're done reading the newspaper, sorry. Based on a rumor that shocked the society of London, impression of the visage was taken directly from the corpse in accordance with the Tispell's family principles. Okay. Let's at the aid of the gravedigger. Maybe we should talk about the gravedigger.
Yeah.
Probably this is good information. Surely that's illegal, isn't it?
It would seem the proprietress of this repository of novelties was blinded by monetary greed.
It had nothing to do with money. The man is part of London's criminal history. That's why I had to sculpt him. To record this history. No record this history. It is the raisin Detcher of the Tispell's Museum.
Raisins. Hmm.
Yeah, it's the raisin Detcher. Yeah. Anyway. But if the man was convicted in a closed court and sent for immediate execution, then surely nobody but the members of the judiciary present know the killer's true identity. Oh shit!
Oh boy.
Oh, I'm sure one of them. It's probably the dude, the officer.
The Jude man?
Yeah,
Number
Dude Man.
6?
Dude man number 6! I assure you, behind that mask is hidden the true face of the professor.
Do you realize what you're saying? The professor's identity is a national secret.
I understand. And now that the truth about the special exhibition has been revealed, it must perhaps close.
Of course it will, as will your entire museum if you don't tread very carefully, madam.
That could be another interesting chapter in the history of my family, I think. Don't you? Oh, Jesus. I don't think anyone's been, like, Van Zieks has threatened quite a number of people.
He has. I think he's pissed because he doesn't even know who the professor is.
Yeah, why does everyone know but me?
Yeah, he's like, he killed my brother. I deserve to know.
Yeah, I'm sure he's mad because of that mostly. So 10 years ago, on the night of the professor's execution, you took a wax impression of his face from the corpse. The exactament. I hid myself until he gave me a signal. I was there for a very long time that night, but like you would have seen the, I don't know. You were there longer than you expected to be? I had some difficulties in capturing the subject's form correctly. Like what? As I removed the mask, the mouth of the cadaver fell open, and I had some problems with the chin.
Oh God.
Wait, what? Oh, so okay, so
Like its mouth is open, probably. It's
yeah,
just like,
she's like, "Can you close your mouth?" Oh, no, you're dead.
But it's like rigor mortis is set in. And she
Yeah,
can't,
I'm
like,
sure. Yeah.
How do I put this mask back on?
Dare I ask? The man had been dead for a short while already, you see. His muscles were relaxing, and consequently, his chin would not align itself correctly.
Oh no.
Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. Ooh, that's a fun problem that you're having there.
Oh dear. What a horrible thought.
Under normal circumstances, I would have had an assistant with me. However, that night I was alone, and as a consequence, I missed my preferred window of time. What do you mean? When I take the impression of the visage of a cadaver, I always wait until 3 hours after death. Why 3 hours? Is that amount of time significant? Oh, rigor mortis, I guess?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Well, nice. You answered your
Yes,
question.
bitch. I was about to say it anyway. It is because of rigor mortis. Wriggly mortis?
Wriggly Oh, Ryunosuke, you sweet summer child.
Oh, baby. Wriggly mortis? Rick and Morty? Sorry. It's really funny.
Rick and Morty?
It's my favorite. We don't have it here though.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah, here she comes with the facts.
Yeah.
It's the name given to a phenomenon that occurs in recently deceased bodies. As a rule, 3 hours post-death, the muscles in the body begin to stiffen. By approximately 10 hours post-death, the entire body is completely rigid and inflexible.
Oh, so he fresh. Then if
fresh.
He fresh. Like he doesn't have rigor mortis at that time.
I think it's post Vir Mortis at this point.
Oh, that's even longer. than
Probably worse. Yeah.
that. Rigor mortis is when the corpse tries to attempt to depose.
And then from that point on, the muscles slowly start to revert to their relaxed state.
Oh, I see.
The effect is often used to estimate the time of death when a body is discovered.
Well, that was an education, if a slightly scary one. As the Mademoiselle?
Mademoiselle?
As the Mademoiselle says, rigor mortis commences 3 hours after death, and it starts in the jaw.
I see. So that's why you wait.
Before that time, the mouth falls open, but it is very difficult to do my work. It's getting hard for me to do my work with all this talk of corpses. I wonder about that information in the courts just heard from Madame Suspels. Yeah, are you fucking kidding me?
Put it in!
Yeah.
Put that shit in!
The information about the rigor mortis that you just shared with us. Would you mind including it in your formal testimony? I believe it could be significant, you see. Of course, I do not mind at all. I do not mind.
I can't help feeling that after this latest topic, the atmosphere in the courtroom has become extremely grave.
This is no time for jokes, Mrs. Sato.
The rim shot is from Herlock in the gallery.
Yeah. Yeah, there's only one person and it's like echoey too because it's like in like a really big gallery.
He does
Good
the cloud
one.
laugh.
Yeah.
It's not cloud. Sorry, the Titus laugh. A Final Fantasy protagonist, but he's like, ha ha. Nice.
Nice. All right, Madame, kindly amend your testimony as discussed. Bien said. Bien. Bien? Took me, okay. It was before the onset of rigor mortis. So he was like fresh.
Before? Wow, so it really is fresh then.
Yeah. Like he was just murdered. I mean, not murdered, he was
Murdered.
executed. Do we have anything about that? I don't know if we do.
Oh, maybe in the autopsy report again?
Hanging confirmed at midnight. Midnight 17th of June. We don't have anything else that. Wait. Does this?
Is this dated? Monday? It just says Monday.
Yeah, Monday.
Ja.
Just appreciating the music. On the night of the execution. So this is the night after the execution. And this, I don't fucking know. I don't know. There's nothing else with a time.
I feel like Godly probably has it right. We probably just give her the autopsy because they would have to perform the autopsy.
Oh, that's true, I guess.
And that sounds like 10 hours sounds like really quick for them to be like, chop chop.
Yeah. Death by hanging confirmed at midnight 17th. June. That's true. So the hanging was confirmed at night.
Why did they hang him at midnight?
Yeah, that's weird. I assumed it would be at daytime or afternoon. But I mean because he's no one wanted to. They didn't want him. Didn't want anyone to see his face.
Court.
Right. Yeah. So it wasn't like a public gallows sort of situation.
Right. Okay.
So, what did she say? It took her a long time, but did she say when she started? Wait, what? Oh, mold of the head in the cemetery just before the interment. And then after, took me a very long time because it was before the onset of rigor mortis. Dawn approached, I was very worried that I could be discovered.
I love this pose, by the way.
Yeah,
it's very...
it's very nice. Dawn approached, I was very worried. I could be just. Maybe we should. Let's press it. I don't know.
Yeah, sure.
You say that dawn was approaching? What was the time of day then, approximately? Well, I could not say. But when I left the cemetery with my utensils and wax, the morning light has become visible.
The execution took place on 17th of June, which had the earliest sunrise of that year.
Okay, 17th of June. Indeed it did. First light would have been around 4:40 in the morning. Oh my god, 4 hours? That's not enough time to do anything. Okay, I think this might be good information as well. Like, they can't have done the autopsy and then went to the cemetery to bury him, and then she went to like, wax him.
Wax!
Probably not the best.
Like, removing his hair.
Yeah.
Give him a real good Brazilian that night.
Okay. That really is early. The fact is, I had very little time, so I finished my work in half an hour. Huh?
Wow.
Wait, did she say she took a long time?
I don't
Half an
remember.
hour is literally not that long.
Yeah.
It was necessary to complete the impression and bury the body before daybreak, of course. If somebody had discovered me there, it would have been a catastrophe, so I had to hurry.
She's her stabbing up faster.
Yeah. Is it me, or does Mr. Sholm seem to be taking shape more quickly now, too? You certainly appear to go to extraordinary lengths for your work, madame. I wonder... What is she just... Yeah, fucking, are you serious?
Sure, add it.
Madame, those details about how long it took for you to complete the sculpture and the early sunrise, could you include them in your testimony? I believe they may be significant. Of course, if you would like me to.
You're quite right, Mr. Naruhodo. It is intriguing. A sunrise at 4 in the morning would be absolutely unimaginable at home, wouldn't it?
That's not what I meant. That's not quite what I meant by significant. Kindly amend your formal testimony then, madame. With pleasure, my lord. Hurried to finish in the half hour before sunrise, and I left as soon as the corpse was interred. Is this where we put the autopsy report? Eyewitness.
I feel like it's the autopsy report and this combined together, this 10-year-old article. But I can't like combine items.
Just put them, yeah, just throw it, both of them at her.
Yeah.
What does it say again? Death by hanging confirmed at midnight. That's it. Cool. So fun.
Half hour before sunrise, and I left as soon as the corpse was interred. There's a reason why you have 5 lives.
The newly interred Professor Force's grave off, as he called, free of the earth. Was this... I don't know when this was done, you know? So if she said 30 minutes before sunrise she left, and it was interred again, there wouldn't be enough time for him to go and discover this.
Yeah, that's
right?
true.
Because it's still dark. He still has a light and everything. So I don't know if that's the point though, or if it's just like you didn't have enough time, or I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely either this or the autopsy report. I just don't know which one. Well, we have 5.
Yeah, Godly's right. And you can also just save if we really royally.
Yeah. You know what? If you do both of these and they're both wrong, then I guess we're gonna save.
Yeah.
Okay, let's start with the autopsy report. Shit.
Igiari.
What?
Oops.
Oh, would have to accept the penalty given. Oh, glad to hear. You would also have to think again,
Think again? I think I have that many brain cells. There we go. It's time to save.
Fucking shit. Fucking shit. Fucking shit. Oh, there goes my badge. Okay.
Oh
okay.
no.
No, don't send me back home. Okay, I'm gonna save. I'm
being bullied by the court.
This is my first offense in 6 months. Don't bully me.
So it must be statement 4 then.
Yeah. Took me a very long time because it was before the onset of rigor mortis. There?
Atop?
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 Okay, let's. Oh, I
Yeah,
fucking got it.
we got it.
Alright, thank God. Madame Dispels. I have here an autopsy report that was filed 10 years ago now. It confirms the death of the professor following his execution at the gallows. And? Is that a problem? I believe it is, because your testimony and a particular detail in the report completely contradicts one another. Koi?
Koi?
Koi? Koi fish?
Koi?
It seems you did not actually naruhodo.
Hello, Ink. How are you?
Naruhodai. Naruhodonai.
Naruhodo.
Naruhodo. Naruhodo. No.
Are you going to explain yourself, my Nipponese friend?
According to her testimony, Madame Dispels was creating her wax impression just before dawn. And at that time, rigor mortis had not yet set in. Am I correct so far, Madame? You are, yes. As I said, the stiffening of the jaw is the first sign of rigor mortis, 2 or 3 hours after death. But the man's chin was limp, so he cannot have been dead for a long time. But on the other hand, if you look at Dr. Scythe's report, it quite clearly states the following. Death by hanging confirmed at midnight, 17th June.
No.
Really?
Really?
If the professor indeed died at midnight that day, then by the time you were sculpting his face, rigor mortis would have already have set in. Really? Yes, you're right. The chin, it would have been completely stiff. In other words, this report is wrong.
Oh. No coroner makes mistakes when recording the time of death. The very idea is absurd.
In that case, y'all don't know about putting a dead body in ice anyway.
I thought you were gonna say y'all don't know about lying.
That's true. Y'all don't know about treason.
You think someone would just do that? Just lie on the internet?
No fucking way. In that case, there's only one possible conclusion. The execution didn't actually take place at the stated time.
Oh, I thought it said I'm.
I'm
Impossible.
possible. Order! Order! Counsel, this is beyond folly. Not only do you indict the author of the report, Dr. Scythe, but you also implicate the members of staff at Barclay Prison where the execution took place.
Extraordinary!
Murder!
My learned friend appears to have overlooked one very crucial fact.
What fact? Ow!
Oh, you okay?
I hit my funny bone.
Oh no!
Dirty.
Oh no! I heard that thump too.
There was I think it was like I think I glugged like I don't know apple juice like particularly hard and it like splashed a little bit on my screen, so I went to like get it and then like on the way of my arm going back from
You got the funny hoodie.
I got the funny hoodie.
The funny hoodie.
Ooh. Okay.
The professor died that night, without question.
How do you know? He did! Of course he did! I moved that man's limp jaw with my own hands! I didn't even have any gloves, it was gross. Yes, the professor died that night. But what if he didn't die at the gallows? Oh shit.
Didn't die it? Are you insane? What What exactly are you suggesting did happen in that case?
He's so emotional in this. It's
I
kind
know,
of
we're
funny.
he's going through it.
He's
and
going
it's
through
like,
it.
it's extra funny because Kazuma's just there like stoic,
Yeah.
completely ice cold.
He's like, I don't know what's happening, but I'm here to serve the wine, I guess. He's a sommelier. He's a sommelier. He's not a judicial assistant. He's just a sommelier.
He's just he's just there to pour
Just a
wine.
dude. It's almost impossible to believe, but it would explain the link between Dr. Scythe, Professor, and that one other person of interest. I have evidence that will explain exactly what I'm suggesting happened that night. What? Counsel, present the evidence at once. Allegedly explains what really happened the night. I don't fucking know. Huh?
The 10-year-old article, probably, yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. Take this, please let it be true. Okay.
Oh, okay.
With what happened that night is written very plainly in this newspaper article. Executed criminal returns in the dead of night at local cemetery.
You're suggesting it was a corpse coming back from the dead now.
Well, if this article is to be believed, yes. The professor, assumed dead following his execution, emerged from his grave and was killed again. Crazy.
Don't be a fool. That's simply a rumor published by the gutter press.
Can you be certain of that?
Are you serious?
The point is, as the article says, there was a witness to what happened. My word, yes indeed. Maswi, the young man who stole into the cemetery by chance that night.
Of course there was a witness. The story didn't write itself, but obviously the man made it all up.
And in any case, this was 10 years ago now. There would surely be no hope of finding him. No, bitch. On the contrary,
Wow.
my lord. On the contrary, sorry, I didn't hear that. On the contrary, my lord, we all know this witness well. We've seen his arm worms.
Is that what?
Are you suggesting, counsel, that you've identified the person in question? That you know who claims to have seen these utterly incredible events take place? I'm pretty sure the gallery also knows.
Yeah,
Like, they recognized him. when
because
he
they
came
probably
out.
have been to the wax museum, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yes, my lord. In fact, you could say he's right here before my very eyes. You will substantiate your latest claim now then, counsel. Who is this alleged witness of hi.
It's the kid.
It's him! He was totally alive 10 years. Well, he was 1 year old.
It was Babby.
He was bubbly. This one. The man in question is Mr. Enoch Drebber.
Drebber?
The previous witness. The special exhibit in the House of Horrors at Madame Tussauds Museum of Waxwork recreates that decade-old scene in great detail.
In 3D.
Wish you were playing this in the 3DS, don't you? The condemned criminal emerging from the grave, and beside the tomb, a young man with a lantern stumbling upon the terrifying sight. And that young man is a 10-year younger Mr. Enoch Drebber. Whoa, shit, man. Order, order. Oh. Surely not, counsel. Are you joshing me?
I've not seen his hand go up like this for such a long extended time. It's so funny.
His hand is doing the chuny very, very often in this case. He might have arthritis.
Oh no!
I'm sorry.
Drebber was there in Lowgate Cemetery.
What is all this talk about Mr. Drebber? Is the name significant? Of course. Madame Tuspels doesn't know, does she? Yes, it's extremely significant, Madame. To your situation as well, in fact. She made him.
You modeled, yeah, you made
Why
a
did
him.
you not
I guess
recognize him when he
she
came
might
out?
not recognize him because he looks very different now.
I guess so, but like his like eyebrows are the same. I don't know. Also, like his very specific like face in the museum waxwork is probably also like specific too. He's like, I don't know. And then he makes the face and he's like What situation? The theft of the Professor Waxwork from your museum some days ago was perpetrated by the very same man. None!
Non!
But that would mean...
Madame Tuspels. It would appear you know the name. Enoch Drebber.
Me? Yes, I know it. But from long ago in the past. Oh shit. What?
Everyone knows each other.
He was my ex.
Oh!
It's like, oh, that was not what I was expecting.
Okay. I can't believe Zalpo's wife and Dorky Aliens and Zalpo's gender dated each other.
That's, oh my god, that's so true. Wife and gender. What a combo.
Oh my.
Good gracious.
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Yes, of course. The story of the young man and the terrible sight he witnessed in the cemetery 10 years ago was published in every single newspaper in London and throughout Great Britain. However, in all of the articles, the witness was simply described as a certain young man. No details were published about his identity. His name was never revealed. That is, apart from one newspaper. The Daily Circus.
Clown news.
Oh, that's such a funny name for newspaper.
Yeah.
What fresh hell have we got ourselves in today? It is the paper from which comes the article I've already shown in the court. You're saying?
You're saying?
You're saying that his full name is only publicized in that article? Goodness me, yes, here it is. The university student who experienced the shopping event.
Shopping event. Black Friday. Starting early.
This lovely Black Friday event is Mr. Enoch Drebber, a disciple of science at the University of London and a resident of its student dorms. Oh, dude was literally just... Wait a minute! Was he in the same university?
As
Zeeks?
As Zeeksy?
Zeeksy and Hairbrain?
And Odie Osmond, presumably?
They were all fucking...
And also the professor? What?
No, I think the professor, I think it was the same as Mikotoba and Strongheart.
Oh, okay.
I think it was that. But it's been a while, so I don't quite know. Unbelievable. When I read the article, I went to meet with the man. His discovery of the condemned criminal, coming back to life in the cemetery in the dead of night, would make a perfect exhibit for my house of horrors, whether it was the truth or not. I see. So you went to meet Mr. Drebber in order to scrub the waxwork of the man, did you? Exactament.
The extra layer of humor added by like purposefully mispronouncing the French words makes it seem as if to spells is just like a really fake French person.
Well,
It's
they're
so
all
good.
role-playing. They're all just role. Like Enoch is not actually like an android, right? It's his spells is not
Yeah.
actually French. He was studying science at the University of London in those days. He was just a poor student.
Next, you're gonna tell me that Herlock isn't a real detective.
Well. Maybe. Do you have time later? Maybe get some food. I have something to tell you. I paid him £5 tomorrow for the waxwork. He needed to pay for his student loans. And since that time, it has been in my museum to recreate the scene of terror from the cemetery. Oh yeah, wait, like, how did she? His hair was already white, but it's brown in the wax. Anyway, sorry, I'm I'm ruining this the silence. I'm just like, wait a minute. So, 10 years ago, a young man appealed to the public about an extraordinary event he'd witnessed. A criminal who had been put to death, re-emerging from his grave in the middle of the night. But the public treated his claim as nothing more than an amusing anecdote. It was soon forgotten. 10 years later, the same man steals a waxwork model of the executed criminal, ostensibly to use as a body double for the victim in the case we're discussing here today. Even though the waxwork's build is a poor match for the victim, and its face is obscured by a mask. So the question is, why would the man do such a thing? Which brings us to 3 days ago, when the birdcage crashed into the Crystal Tower. If the birdcage had in fact contained not the body of Mr. Asmund, but that same waxwork, the coroner from Scotland Yard who investigated, Dr. Scythe, would have noticed immediately. And yet she submitted this autopsy report for the victim, which the court had seen earlier. Why?
Because the waxwork was that of the professor. Is that what you're saying?
Dr. Scythe put her name to a document confirming the death of a condemned criminal who was still alive. A criminal whose apparent resurrection was witnessed by Mr. Drebber. Oh my fucking god, is he alive? Is the professor alive? Is this what's happening? Is that what he's going? Is that what he's saying? Holy shit. Buddy?
And Scythe was in on it for 10 whole years.
Oh shit. But that misconduct was a deadly secret the coroner would do anything to protect. Which is precisely why Mr. Drebber used that particular waxwork as the body double.
Ugh. He's so dramatic when he does that.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't even yelling too. Like,
Yeah, he's like,
yeah, it's like this is what I've found out. He's like, oh,
Yeah.
it's like, dude, okay.
You're gonna be fine. It actually, you know what? It makes sense in this case because it's about the professor. And
Yeah. I mean, he's definitely
his bro.
affected. His bro. Well, the professor is not his bro. I hope. I
Oh no, not the
sincerely
prof.
hope.
No, his real bro.
Yeah, his real bro. My lord, this court must summon Dr. Scythe to the stand. The defense is determined to find out exactly how the coroner and Mr. Drebber are connected. Oh, but according to the missive I received this morning through the prosecutor's office, Dr. Scythe is unable to participate in these proceedings. Is that not the case? Oh shit. Vanzik is gonna fucking drag her.
She told us herself, didn't she?
Lord Van Zeeks won't be summoning me as a witness.
Well, you know, Vanzik doesn't like care.
Yeah. It's mostly male. I think no one wants to get on male's bad side.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Lord Strongheart has forbidden it.
Lord Strongheart.
The Pandora's box you were warned about. is the professor's case. But please don't make the mistake of thinking you'll get any information about it out of me.
Something happened on the night of that killer's execution 10 years ago. And surely nobody would want to get to the bottom of that more than Lord Van Zeeks.
Oh
fucking-
man,
Let's go.
internal struggle.
Ooh.
The prosecution calls for the instruction in that missive to be scrapped.
Oh, fuck yeah!
Hell yeah!
Let's go!
Get it, Van Zee?
Let's get it! But Lord Van Zeeks, the missive was issued from the Lord Chief Justice's office. Oh shit.
The assigned prosecutor has the final say on policy in any particular trial.
Oh shit.
I call the shots here. Oh shit, in other words, me.
Oh,
Me,
hell
bitch.
yeah!
He's
Yes.
got so much power right now.
Slay King.
It's so sexy.
So true, King. Alright.
Keep slaying, King.
Yes. You're so sexy right now, Vanzy.
Honestly, he is. Let Enoch Drebber and Dr. Scythe both take the stand together.
Hell fucking yeah! Issa!
Hey, it's Issa. Hi.
No
message
raid
raid. No raid
message
message raid. Hello, Raiders.
Hello! Welcome. Hello! How you doing?
You were
You
streaming some
arting?
art.
What you
Were you doing art by request?
request by art?
Requests by art? But welcome, Raiders.
Welcome.
We hope we're winning.
Ooh.
You were doing request art. Cute.
Yeah. Well, you know, I don't look at our badge count. It's
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. We're winning.
We were just ogling Van Zeeks because he was being really sexy with the way that he said that he didn't care about the rules.
He's like, I don't play by your daddy's rules, and we were like, oh, so true, King.
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very, very sexy of him. Very hot.
Sorry, Godly. It's affiliate, but I think associate is really funny too. I like that. I'm a Twitch associate now. It's really cute.
It's like it really is like a. Well, I mean, when you
It
think
sounds
about
so
it,
much
it's
more
true.
professional when you say associate.
Associate. What is that called? Like a promotion, like a
Yeah.
job.
Oh, Boy Pom, you haven't seen Van Zeeks?
Wait, what the fuck? You've
Boy
never
Pom hasn't seen Van Zeeks yet.
Whoa.
He's so sexy.
Okay, Boy Pom, you're gonna have to sit here for a little bit as
You're gonna
we
have to
we have to show you. He's so sexy.
Congratulations, Issa. You did get Twitch associate.
You did! Congratulations on your promotion to associate.
You're associated now.
You're associated now. Welcome to the cult. So glad you went through the initiation safely. Oh yeah, emotes, let's go! That's so exciting. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations, Isa! Cult. Let's go! Congrats! Thank you. But yes, Boy Pom, you have to sit here because we're gonna show you. Whether you like it or not. All right. Order. Everyone, order. No cults in here. Very well. I will uphold your request. Bailiff, send a subpoena with immediate effect. Addressed to Dr. Scythe of the Forensic Investigation Team. I'm sure she's like in the gallery.
Yeah, she's like, oh shit, that's me.
Yeah. The woman is compelled to attend on Her Majesty's orders.
Damn.
More like His
son.
Majesty. Alright. Alright then, Enoch Drebber and Dr. Scythe. If they weren't colluding with one another, this crime could never have been committed. I'm just a stone's throw away, I can feel it. The truth behind all of this is about to come out. The truth come out!
Does Baroque Van Zieks is gay.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Wow. This is the wife gallery. Oh, there he is. It's Van Zieks. Boy
And-
Palm, there he is.
Yeah, this is what's it called? Boy Palm meet Yukun's boyfriend and also meet my boyfriend. Cloaked.
They're standing next to
They're
each
standing
other.
next to each other, yeah.
They're hanging
They're
out.
friends. Shoulders
His shoulders
ledge.
ledge. A building of a man,
Yeah.
to be sure. Thank you, thank you for your attendance at such short notice, Dr. Scythe. Oh, this all shit. Okay,
This is the same voice.
I'm everyone with bad complexion in this courtroom. Everyone who looks like they have
Oh my God,
shitty
that's
complexion
true.
is me. I'm disappointed in you, Lord Van Zieks.
There's a lot of people with white hair.
Yeah. You've completely betrayed the agreed policy of both Scotland Yard and the prosecutor's office. Betrayal is not in my nature, as long as the truth isn't compromised.
Sorry, seeing her and then seeing him right after, he is not pale at all, actually.
Yeah,
He's just
there's blood in those
desaturated.
veins.
He's
Yeah.
like tanned. He's actually like pretty tanned, even compared to like, Kazuma. But he's just desaturated.
Yeah, it's the saturation on him.
Yeah.
Man needs saturation.
Man needs some color in your life.
If there's even a hint of wrongdoing, then no matter whom it concerns or disgruntles, I will pursue the matter to the bitter end, as would any prosecutor worth his salt.
Mr. Drebber, you took the victim's life by means of a machine that you constructed in your workshop. That's a stretch. I mean, I know this is what we're doing, but I like the fact that you're just like, yeah, by the way.
By
this
the
is
way, you
what
killed him.
did. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
so. I feel like he has. I don't know. I don't know if he does, but I feel like he, especially next to like Scythe, I feel like he would be like. I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna twirl my fingies for a bit. And Dr. Scythe, oh shit. As the investigation and as the investigating coroner, you were the first on the scene to examine the victim's body. It is the belief of the defense that you collaborated with each other and were both complicit in this crime.
And where's your evidence?
Oh shit, I like when she does that.
Yeah, me too. Very powerful.
Yeah. Like, I don't know how Ryunosuke can even speak. Like, look, yeah, I'd be like,
at present.
no. At present, we have no definitive evidence. How are you saying that with such a straight face in front of her? But we do have a very significant clue.
What are you talking about? The floating Herlock head in
Yeah,
the sun
it's like,
taking me out.
it's like the same color as everyone too. And then you can't see what she's doing too, so it's literally just a Herlock.
Is this Herlock's head like wiggling?
Yeah. I'm talking, of course, about the waxwork. Ooh. This model of the killer known as the Professor, who was sentenced to death 10 years ago.
You don't need to tell me.
Ew. It's just Herlock.
I witnessed the man's execution with my own eye, and officially pronounced him dead.
That remains to be seen.
Is that so?
According to the newspaper reports from the time, on the night following his execution, the killer came back to life.
Don't waste my time.
And the sole witness to say this, the sole witness to that mysterious event was you, Mr. Drebber, wasn't it? He actually looks healthy compared to her.
Yeah.
It's so
I still
weird.
really like his design. It's still like every time I
It's
see him,
very-
every time
yeah.
we pan to him, I'm just like, oh man, what an interesting
so
character
cool.
design.
I can't help but I think maybe it's just like I don't know, like he actually has like really good like accent colors with the with
yes.
the gold and everything, and I think like his intricacy is really interesting to watch. Like
He
all the
also has
gears
like
turning.
very different proportions compared to the other characters. He's very like like lanky and lithe.
Oh,
His
that's
arm
true. That's true.
too long.
He's a long boy.
VTuber.
he's got them
He's a
VTuber
V-
proportions.
God damn it.
What you saw in the graveyard that night 10 years ago wasn't some chilling fiction, but reality. It would make you privy to a great secret of Dr. Seitz's. Oh shit. A secret so profound it could compel the coroner to agree to collaborate in your evil scheme, in fact. Oh.
Oh, is that what he's proposing?
Oh. Mr. Drebber, tell the court. Tell everyone the truth of what you saw that night in Lowgate Cemetery. Is that- wait! Oh, okay, I get it. I think what he is saying is happening is basically- I don't know why I didn't think about this until now, but basically what may have happened is that he wasn't actually dead. The professor, well, like, someone basically, like, cancelled his execution.
They canceled it.
They cancelled his appointment.
Disappointment.
And I mean, like, he had to, like, lay there dead, and, like, they had to, like, fake pretend that he was dead. So he was in the, what's it called? The cemetery. He was buried in there. But he was still alive, so he actually crawled his way out, but he didn't realize that there was gonna be someone who would, like, witness it.
Mm-hmm.
So, Mans was there, and he was like, oh, shit, dude! So it turns out that he is alive? I don't know.
If the newspaper article wasn't being facetious, then he should be dead because it says that he got shot, right?
That's true.
But
it
the
also,
ultimately,
yeah.
I think Ryunosuke's point of view is that he is saying that Scythe isn't doing this out of maliciousness, but Drebber is blackmailing her because she had made an oopsie poopsie on the autopsy report 10 years ago. And she does not want that to be found out, so he can
Oh,
technically hold
I
that
see.
against her. But that's a stance. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure
Yeah.
what the truth is.
But did she oopsie poopsie the execution itself or the autopsy?
Oh no!
Because you know, if she oopsie poopsie the execution, then like he wouldn't have been dead, so he like crawled out, and then
Yeah.
he died because someone shot him, and then it's like, well, you said he was dead, and fun fact, he's not.
Jokes, yeah. So that could be held against her, and
Mhm.
also he knows that what his face looks like.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Also, like he had the-
Allegedly, because he would have seen it
Yeah.
crawl out.
yeah, I don't know if he still had the you know mask on when he crawled out.
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know.
Yeah. Anyway, let's.
Oh, he
let's
probably
see.
would have actually. I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like theories, I guess. It's very complicated situation.
Yeah, this is one of the bigger
Oh
cases.
shit! Oh shit! He was the student who saw it.
You can see the resemblance actually, can't you? With the man and the Madame Suspels, I mean?
Surely he's not going to claim that that's what he saw, especially not after all these years.
He was a research student at the University of London, wasn't he?
A bit too clever for his own good, if you ask me.
What an interesting twist.
Mhm.
When at the time, not one person would take me seriously.
Real quick, can we pan the camera a little bit to the left? I don't want to see Scythe staring at me in the corner.
Glaring at us.
It's very scary.
Yet now here we are 10 years later
Oh.
and in a court of law too.
Oh, you got cut out, but
That's okay. Oh, Hello. Very well then. If everyone so wishes. To be frank, I'll tell you the truth of what happened that night, for what it's worth.
Scythe has a lurk cut in. Oh.
Oh jeez.
Uh-huh. Oh, I kind of like his theme. I mean, it's like it's kind of like it's weird. I don't know.
It's got
like...
a bit of circus feeling to it. Yeah.
So, Mr. Drebber, your testimony, please, about the events of that night 10 years ago. You tell the court exactly what you stumbled across in Lowgate Cemetery.
Yes, of course, as you wish.
The cemetery 10 years earlier.
The reason I was in Lowgate Cemetery all 10 years ago was for a spot of moonlighting, shall we say.
What the hell is moonlighting? Stealing shit?
Doing like a second late night job that might not be appropriate for public eyes.
Oh, gotcha.
Whatever he's moonlighting for. Yes, the illustration in that newspaper article was based on what I witnessed that night. But thinking back now, I realized that I never actually saw the professor.
Oh, shit.
Soon afterwards, I was visited by a young woman who sculpted a model of me from wax. Then I gave up my dream of becoming a scientist, and it was all because of that newspaper article.
Why? I guess
The one that
everyone's-
identified him?
But like everyone, like I don't know, like it took the gallery a while to recognize you.
Yeah.
I don't know. Wait a minute. You're claiming that you didn't actually see the professor now?
Of course. You'd have to have a screw loose if you believed a corpse could come back from the dead.
But so you're saying this article is
Not worth the paper it's printed on. I think that would describe it perfectly. Yes. Bless you. Blessed.
Oh my god, I tried so hard to like let you finish the sentence before I ceased. Okay. Oh, it was like the second you said yes, I was like Okay.
Also godly, that's how my I have a friend to it as my sordid moonlighting career. So you're not completely wrong at all.
I don't. Oh yeah, it's. I think it's really funny. Every time I sneeze, I like go into your direction. Cause the other direction is the mic. I don't want to be like sneezing into the mic, you know.
It's it's payback for me making you inhale host particles. You're giving me the android.
Yeah, you're getting the android particles now. This is why you're voicing Drebber.
Oh no! The transformation has begun.
It's starting. Okay, hold on. What do we have? Pero? Yeah, we have one. Okay, cool. I'll do. Whoa!
Oh, hello, Raider.
Hello?
Shima Yukino, hello, welcome.
Hello?
Here's a teapero for Lazar/Godly. Here you go. Sorry, my tongue is not fully out. Okay.
Oogie. Big. He's big. Hi.
Okay.
Yukino was playing Ape Sex
I'll fix
Legends.
this. I hope you were you winning, son?
We
we have 3 HP left in this game, so we are, you know, we're
hanging in there.
Yeah, we're hanging in there. But I hope
Yeah.
you're winning, son. Thank you so much for the raid. Yukino, I hope you had a good time. Sorry, I'm still.
Sorry, I just realized Phil said stop spreading the VTuber cooties, but it's also spelled like cuties.
Oh yeah, it does.
The VTuber cuties.
It's yeah, cooties is with 2 O's, buddy.
Cuties. But cuties is cute too.
Oh shit.
Oh, items. Look at them.
Yeah. Oh, I dropped my stuff.
It's time.
I dropped my stuff. Okay. What is
If the details in the article aren't true, it nullifies your argument for why Dr. Drebber and Dr. Scythe, Mr. Drebber and Dr. Scythe, would have been working together.
I mean, I don't know. Is he a doctor? Did he get his PhD?
No, he said he gave up his dreams of being a
Oh
scientist.
shit, you're right. So he's discrediting himself to cripple my argument? You little shit! Tell me, witness. You claim to have been in the cemetery on some auxiliary business. Can you elaborate? No. Can you imagine?
No. Declined.
Oh!
That's right. Grave robbing, to be precise.
Thank you. Thank you for being honest, I guess.
Just need some cash, man.
He just does like the whole worm like sequence and he's like, no.
No. Yeah.
That'd be really funny.
As you know, Lowgate Cemetery is at the rear of Barclay Prison. So among students at the university, it had a reputation for being haunted of condemned convicts.
Grave robbing, you say?
Yes, exhuming fresh corpses to sell is reasonably lucrative.
Excuse me, what?
Yeah, free cadavers.
Oh, I thought he was just like getting items. No, he's straight up getting the corpses.
He's selling, yeah, the bodies themselves.
Oh, that's fun. Oh,
That's
so
fun.
That's really cool. That's really cool of you, Drebber. So fun. So hip. So hype.
So
Sorry. Thank you. Yeah. Welcome, Space Quest. We're here. You're here now. Welcome from Zaraid. How you doing? Alright.
of course, I never laid a finger on any valuables buried with the dead. I don't know if that's good. That's not better at all.
No, it really isn't, actually.
Yeah.
It should be the other way around. At the very least, you shouldn't touch the corpses, not the other way around. What the fuck? What?
So you are one of the so-called resurrectionists, a particularly unpleasant scourge on society. Actually, my fellows and I went by another name. The repurposers. The repurposers.
Isn't that's like a TLC show? That's not.
Yeah, it's like we're passionate about recycling, but also
it's like what's it called? The Canadian Picking or some shit. Like that's a show. It was a show. It's like 2 guys like go into like people's like storages and like they try to find like good shit to like sell at the pawn shop or something. It's like vintage stuff that people would like have in their garage or whatever.
Yes.
But yeah, that's I think that's what it's called. I don't know why I watched it so much. It was just interesting. It's like, oh yes, memorabilia of like this Coca-Cola can that sells for like $200. I'm like, why? You know?
Why?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. That is quite beyond the pale. You would invite divine retribution? Retribution, sir.
Yes, well, I think I suffered retribution enough. It's like, I mean, look at me.
I'm fucked up.
The Daily Circus eventually unearthed my name and put it in print. It caused me a great many headaches. In the end, I had to leave the university. That was the only paper with the bad grace to identify me unambiguously, I might add.
I love the 3 R's. Reduce, repurpose, and rob graves. Perfect. I see.
Out of interest, who drew the illustration for this article?
Sorry, just
yeah.
like, what's the sauce?
Yeah. Can you credit the artist, please? I don't like it when people repost art without sourcing. Like King!
Yeah, so true, King.
Ah, yes. That was the reporter who exposed me. Oh, there's the motive! We found the motive! Thanks, Van Zeeks! Oh my god! Holy shit! Sorry, my brain is like the pistons are firing. I'm like,
Yeah. It's like woo woo woo.
yeah. Ah, yes. That was the reporter who exposed me. He sketched that right in front of me as I described the scene. Obviously, as time ticked on, I bitterly regretted what I'd done. Claiming to have seen something I never truly saw. Foolish. Very foolish.
I see you find motive. Well, counsel for the defense. You may proceed to the cross-examination now. At once, my lord.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, do we have... What does he say? Does he have one that's like, I don't have motive? The reason I was in Lowgate Cemetery, moonlighting. The illustration in that newspaper article was based on what I witnessed that night.
Can we press this and get
yeah,
the name of
get the reporter.
Asman?
The strange happening at Lowgate Cemetery, which you now deny.
Not entirely. I ran to fetch the police at the time. You know, I was shaking like a leaf. But they didn't believe a word of it. In fact, I was very nearly arrested myself.
So, you went to the papers instead?
I started big with the London News, but unsurprisingly, they didn't want to know either. In the end, though, it was reporters from the gossip rags, the gutter press, that came to get my story. And it spread like the plague through the capital, as gossip-hungry Londoners lapped up the tale. The story was in every single paper at the time, with the exception of some broadsheets. And yet only 2 or 3 of them actually interviewed me personally. Most of the accounts turned out to be very interpretive ghost stories.
What about the article in the Daily Circus?
That particular journalist found me at my dormitory. I don't know how, but he discovered my name. So I recounted to him exactly what had happened that night.
And from your description, he drew this illustration?
Precisely. That's how I learned from the condemned man, the infamous professor. Because the reporter told me so. I had no idea myself, you see.
Wait, how does the reporter know if you didn't?
Yeah, how did Odie Asman know? Newspaper reporters are wont to snoop around in matters that don't concern them. Yes, he's answering your question directly.
Yeah.
So the scene portrayed in the illustration is accurate then? Well...
Oh, well, shit. Never actually saw the professor at all, though. What the fuck do you mean? What are you talking about?
The tone of this is so funny. What are you
What
talking
are you talking about? I don't know. Like, I think I was like, I don't know where he's going, but the way, like, where he went is not what I expected, and it just ended up like that.
They even showed the article, and I was like, name.
What are you talking about?
I think I explained already, didn't I? Lowgate Cemetery is at the rear of Barclay Prison. So it was renowned among us students at the university for being haunted by the ghosts of condemned convicts.
You literally said the exact same thing. I don't have to. You don't have to. Stop worming at me.
Oh. For some absurd reason, I was scared of the graveyard at night.
I was scared.
I was scared. I was a fucking pussy.
You're quite a little bitch.
Fucking screaming and crying and pissing and throwing up. As a result, only too willing to believe that nonsense about the dead coming back to life.
But you said you actually saw it.
I said what I'd seen in my mind's eye. Wow. Sir. After all, resurrection is impossible, isn't it? You'd have to be unhinged to think otherwise. Wow, talk about the pot calling the kettle black.
Yeah, seriously, Jesus.
Unless, of course.
Or more like white.
Yeah, that's right. You have some evidence that proves I encountered the professor that night? Ooh.
Ooh,
Ah.
do we?
Ooh. Oh.
I don't know. Is there any material evidence that could show you really did see the professor?
Oh.
If we have anything at all, Mr. Naruhodo.
I know. I need to present it against that irritatingly backtracking statement of his.
That seems like a clue.
Yeah.
The point is, that night was a pivotal moment in my life.
I don't know. It's and his argument is super weak because he's literally just like, my life was ruined by that night, even though I made it up somehow.
Yeah, he was like I lied about it.
Blah about it, and my life has never been the same. It's like, why did you do that then? Fucking, he never actually saw the professor. Okay, so maybe we have something that tells me that he did act. Maybe this. Because there's a.
Oh yeah, that was his camera. I forgot. His blued. Gashuk.
Okay. Poor Professor Mikotoba. Oh, we can open this. Oh, we don't have anything in here.
Did we examine the blood Spain? The country?
Hold on. This won't have actual camera that is never found the photographic print exhibit. Oh, okay, it's gonna close. Okay, cool. Weird angle, but yes.
Oh, it won't let us. Okay.
Well, we'll look at it anyway, just to see what they say. Very dark red stains. That's right. Looks like blood, actually. Oh, I'm sure it's not what you're thinking.
Okay.
Is there anything else?
Naruhodo.
Naruhodo. No.
Can we look at the article again? I think it should be the latest one that we have. This is from Grave Dreadful Encounter.
He didn't. Well, yeah. Okay. Here's the thing. If he didn't actually see the professor, how is his hair white right now?
Oh yeah.
The thing, the whole thing was like, oh, it was so scary that he'd hair turned. He fucking Kaneki Kenned and he turned his hair white. The drama. He got Kaneki Kenned. Like Kenned.
Yeah. I love that.
So maybe that's it, but I'm gonna save because we have 3 matches.
We do. We can. Oopsie poopsie.
Oopsie poopsie. Hoo hoo hoo.
We can try it. We'll
okay,
see if it.
Let's see. Here we go. Hell yeah!
Oh, nice.
We did it. No, bitch.
No badge.
No badge. I don't fucking think so. Sorry, Mr. Drebber, but I don't believe that.
Don't believe what?
Your latest claim. You did see the professor on that night 10 years ago.
Oh dear, we seem to be at odds. But I was there, and you were not. I know what I didn't see.
Yeah, I can't. He just. You should have been there to me.
Yeah, you would know if you had been there.
Yeah. The illustration with this article was drawn based upon what you told the journalist that you witnessed. Oh, a figure emerging from a tomb, wearing an iron mask. That's not what. Okay, I guess that's not what the argument we were going for, but I guess that's.
But
good
it
enough.
works, I guess.
Totally what we went for.
Ooh. Yes, when the killer was tried 10 years ago, it was decided in the closed court's ruling that the man would wear the mask to hide his identity. It wasn't to be removed even during his execution and subsequent burial.
Not even the prison wardens were to see the man's face. But obviously, the provision of this mask was not public knowledge. So, Mr. Drebber, as you've just heard. A lowly student from the University of London certainly wouldn't have known about the condemned man mask. Man mask.
Man mask! Whoa!
Man mask. So unless you'd actually seen the professor that night, it's inconceivable that the artist would have included the mask in the— Oh, shit.
Oh, I like that we presented.
Yeah, no,
I
we were absolutely not going for this, but you know what? It works, so let's not question it.
Sure.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Order! Well, Mr. Drebber. Can't armworm your way out of this, buddy.
It's a vile scene, isn't it? If you look closely. And as I've already been at pains to point out, I was utterly petrified.
Task failed successfully. This is basically what happened.
Oops.
Oops.
Which is why I had it in my head that I'd seen such a blood-curdling sight. But afterwards I came to my senses and realized that I'd been mistaken.
You're still saying you didn't see it?
If you're stubbornly sticking to that story, witness, then amend your testimony to explain exactly how you think your eyes deceived you. Of course. Only too happy to oblige.
I can't believe he's still not going to concede the point.
Hey.
Was a fellow grave robber at work.
Nani?
Let's talk about this then. A fellow grave robber? What are you talking about?
Well, I wasn't the only one busy in the cemetery that night, you know. Other body snatchers were also at work. Of course, when I saw one emerging from the hole dug, my heart very nearly stopped. So that's the terrifying sight I actually saw, you see. You're claiming it was just another student on the equally insalubrious business as yourself. Many of the medical students would wear metal masks to protect them from bacteria during dissections. Clearly, the fellow was using such a mask to protect his anonymity, wouldn't you say?
No. There's more to the story, isn't there? The article goes on to say, in the next second, a gunshot rang out suddenly from behind. Oh my god, thank you.
Yeah.
You're actually going to fucking mention that.
The meat of the article.
Yeah. A bullet pierced the resurrected man's chest, whose breath then stilled once more. Did someone fucking die?
Oh.
We might assume that the sexton discovered the miscreants at work, perhaps, and fired upon one of them. If a gravedigger had shot someone in the cemetery, I think it might have been rather big news, my lord. Oh, yes, well, ooh. Oops.
I can only assume it was embellishments bolted on later by the report.
Yeah?
Oh, comments.
You got something to say?
Give it to us, girl.
Madame Dispels? Don't take it on Mr. Jones. Oh la la, pardon. I was lost in my thoughts. Would it be fair to say that Mr. Drebber's last remark was significant to you in some way? I thought it was a little strange, that's all. How Monsieur Drebber could claim this now. Oh shit.
Damn. If you don't mind me saying, madam, what are you talking about?
They gonna fight?
Damn.
My money's on Dispels.
She has a chisel. I think she's gonna win.
Yeah, she has a weapon. Also, dude's skinny as fuck. I feel like he just
Yeah,
like
man's
crumble.
tiny.
Yeah. Well, when I met you 10 years ago at your university dormitory, you recounted to me about your adventures in the cemetery and all. None?
No, none.
None? Including the gunshot. Oh shit.
Stop. You might want to watch your tongue, you know.
Oh shit.
Have a care, Drebber. That's no way to speak to a lady.
Oh shit.
And everyone in school's throwing hands down.
Okay. Please, Madame Dispels, carry on. Well, of course. Dude, she'd throw down with him any day.
Yeah, she didn't need Venzies.
Yeah, she has molten wax with her at any given time.
Oh yeah, she does.
According to what Monsieur Drebber told me at the time, he did hear a gunshot from behind him, and the bullet didn't hit him. The bullet hit the condemned man.
I said nothing of the sort.
No, you were very explicit about the details. About the mask that the figure was wearing. And the blood that spattered over you when he was shot. Oh, shit. That's where the camera blood went!
Oh, that means we have Professor Blood on our camera?
Professor Blood!
Damn!
Yo, we gotta get fucking chums in here.
Yeah.
We need your blood analyzer thing.
Yeah, fire a gun at this.
Wait, you can fire it from the gallery. I'll just hold it up to you.
Yeah. Make it an easy target for you.
Yeah.
Enough. Shut up, woman. You're making all this up.
That will do, Mr. Drebber.
Yes.
You refute the account just given. You refute the account just given by Madame Dispels.
I have no recollection of ever saying those things.
What do you have, amnesia? That's my boyfriend's thing. Don't steal it.
Actually, I have amnesia.
You fucking. I'm literally neurodivergent and a minor.
We've been consistently using that line on character.
It's
so funny.
It's so funny every time. just to think about, like, if someone said this in court, you know?
Yeah.
It's so funny. Control yourself, counsel. I will not permit baseless accusations in my courtroom. Right. I love when he like reels back. It's really
Yeah,
it's really
the
cute.
little retreat. He's like, ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Under the circumstances, I think it's best that you supplement your testimony with a statement to clarify your position on this witness.
Very well.
VTuber.
VTuber.
No gunshot from behind me. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Point at the camera. The camera.
Oh shit. The defense would have object. Oh, but I have only. Oh no, I didn't even save. I was so confident.
We might have to look at it again, I think, in light of
Yeah,
the
I think so. I was so like.
God.
I was so
God.
sure. I was so sure. Okay. I'm so confident.
Oh, my tummy.
Okay. Yes, this is the same.
Love cameras. Yada yada.
Alright. No!
Blued? Give it to us. Give it.
Oh, you know what? Maybe we should press it again and maybe he'll like, oh, my camera, or I don't know.
Oh,
but it's
gr-
not. Yeah, it's. I don't know. But I'll try it again. Maybe it's Oh, it's red stain. Ooh.
God damn it. You have to press it.
I think
Shit.
maybe. Yeah, I know. It's so stupid. Alright. Yet Madame Tuspels has testified that you told her about both of those details.
Not true. I said nothing of the sort. 10 years have passed. Without material evidence to the contrary, you have no grounds on the witness's word.
Tell me, Madame Tuspels. Lee? What exactly did Mr. Drebber say about the blood? Oh my god, I'm gonna pass away.
Oh yeah, okay, shit, okay.
Okay. What exactly did Mr. Drebber say about the blood that apparently spattered on him? Oh, it's because, if this isn't the camera that he was using, then it's the camera that she, like, recreated? So she would know that there was blood spatter, that's why she put it there. Okay, I think that's... Alors? This is what she...
Alors?
Alors? This is what he told... This is what... Ah, whoa, I completely forgot. What is her voice? Okay. This is what he told me. All of a sudden, he heard a very loud gunshot from behind his back. The bullet hit the figure who was emerging from the tomb in the middle of the chest, in his heart. One dreadful sight after another. No wonder he got Kaneki Kenned. And since Monsieur Drebber was at the time facing towards the condemned man, the blood sprayed from the wound and splattered on his body. That is what he told me. So, not an experience you would ever forget, is it?
Precisely. And I didn't forget it. Because as I've already said, it never happened in the first place.
He's clearly lying. If only I had some evidence to prove it.
We can't let him win, Mr. Naruhodo. So we mustn't overlook a single detail, no matter how small.
I'm so upset. I'm so sad. Okay. We will look at it again and see if they have something different to say.
Shaka 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 shaka.
Shaka shaka sha, shaka shaka sha.
God damn it. Give it. Give it.
I don't understand. Maybe it's in here. I don't know. I don't know. No.
We did get a new statement. Maybe we can press that and see if it does anything. It's the one right after. So
Soon
like
after?
soon afterwards, this one.
Okay. That young woman being Madame Tussauds, of course.
Precisely. I must say I didn't expect to run into her again like this 10 years later.
As I have explained, we were exes. I went by the name published in the article and... Kommissar! Kommissar, I found the man. I like that you started laughing because you knew the predicament I was in. I'm telling you can by terrible French pronunciation. The French predicament. Yes, the article in the Daily Circus, I think you said.
I was a poor student with barely a penny to my name at the time,
So true.
and the young lady put £5 in front of me. So you readily consented to having a waxwork of yourself made and gave permission for it to play. I did. I should sell what little I had to sell, I concluded.
Lee, I remember it now. I purchased something else from you that day. Nestipas? Is it Nesipa? I think probably.
It's Nestipas.
Nestipas.
Did you? I can't say I remember.
Motherfucker. Oh! She bought the camera from him!
Oh! Oh!
What was
Is
it,
this-
madame? Oh shit, this is it.
Yeah! I think we figured it out too early, so we kept trying to like,
Oh my
please just happen.
Yeah,
but we
just
had to
fucking-
actually.
Yeah, we were 3 steps ahead, and the game was like, you shouldn't
Damn.
know this yet.
Big brain.
Yeah. His camera. The thing that I tried to open like 4 times.
Oh yes, I made a point of taking it with me wherever I made an excursion into any cemetery.
Why though? Why though? You took you took a camera with you, sir. To what end?
That's exactly what he said.
Like why though?
Yeah, the longer version of why though. For the gram, to record the details of the body I disinterred.
for the TikToks.
For ye old TikTok.
Ye old TikTok. The grandfather clock.
But I had no intention of ever visiting a graveyard again after that night. So, I sold it.
I see. But I still have it, monsieur. It is part of the special exhibition in my House of Horrors. I'm very meticulous about such details. It is the Dispel's way.
So Sato's like, oh, but like we have it here actually. Okay.
It's in her pocket. It's in my pocket.
Yeah.
It's in my kimono
She pulls
sleeve.
it out of her sleeves. Yeah. Her foodie, so that she's just like, oh, actually, it's right here, and she's like,
How did you do that?
yeah.
How did you get that?
It would seem then that this is the very camera that Mr. Drebber took with him to Lowgate Cemetery on the night in question.
Scythe is in the middle of this fucking circus, like, Yes, interesting. Oh my god, I'm so fucking
Bing bong.
fucking
I'm gonna,
motherfucker.
can you investigate the camera?
Yes.
I'm gonna go bathroom like 30 seconds. I'll be right
Okay,
back.
okay. I'm going to dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna. Oh, okay. We're gonna open it because it's the same thing. We've already. Yep. I can't believe you've done this. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Why is it? I don't know. What do you want from me, game? I don't understand. I'm so upset. I thought we had it. I thought we had it for sure. Oh my god, dude.
Did we fuck up?
I've been crying for the past 30 seconds. Okay, you know what? I think. Oh, it literally says when the lens is extended, dark stain, it can be seen on the pillows.
Oh, is that all we needed?
I want to fucking pass away.
Okay.
So I think this is it, and then it was added that it's his now. So
Okay. We should maybe save before
That's true.
before we confidently fuck up again.
I am confident in my fucking of the upping. All right.
The fucking.
Yeah. The fucking. All right, here we go. Oh fucking thank
Oh,
God.
God.
Jesus fucking Christ. Ah, Mr. Drebber. Ah, Mr.
Hey, yo,
Drebber.
it's Bun! Hey, Bun! Well, Aqua died.
Oh my God. I'm sorry, that caught me by surprise.
Bun is here. Hello, Bun. How are you? You were arting? How was art? Oh, the cat is here? Okay.
Melon came to say hi.
Yes, Melon came to say hi to you, Bun. And Starpy, you're here too. Hello.
Starpy and Bun. The iconic combo. Welcome
The
to
best model of all
stream.
time. Does this have anything to do with anniversary? I'm excited.
Oh my God.
Starpy, I'm excited.
Oh my God. So excited. Yeah, I'm sorry. Every time I cough, I have to look at Yukun because that's where my mic is
Oh,
not.
is that what happened?
Yeah, I always have to, and also my drink is over there. I just keep coughing android particles at you. I'm sorry. Oh, with
Oh
the
my
biggest
gosh, it's
ears.
you!
Yeah, let's fucking go.
Is
That
it with or
sounds
without the
amazing.
chocolate drizzle?
Bro.
Important question.
Yeah, very important.
My cat is standing directly in front of my camera, so my face cannot emote. So I'm really sorry. It's just my mouth moving.
Always with baby. Let's
Baby.
go. Hell yeah.
Thank you
Oh.
for the raid again, you guys.
Oh, we got Wimp.
Oh, Wimp. I can't do it with
Oh
you.
yeah. Melon, you have to win.
Melon. Oh, he's
Melon.
moving? Oh, he did it.
He did it. All right, let's do it. Yeah. I think it's really funny that like the wimp noise has become like the say cheese of the winking. So we do it at the same time.
Yeah, we said,
Yeah, so it's like, oh, okay, do it now, okay. Yeah, hello, we're playing the Great Ace Attorney. It's Thursday. It's a Great Ace Attorney day. We were in the process of losing our motherfucking minds.
Yeah.
But we got it. It's okay.
We got it
It's fine
back.
now,
Our
we got it
marbles
back.
are collected.
We're
sane again.
We bent down and started collecting all the. Oh shit! Sorry. Yeah, we spilled all the marbles, but we got it all back. So it's fine. Everything's fine. So you think. Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about the few that we lost. It's fine.
Yeah, don't even worry. Anyway, we have a camera and it's got blood on it, so that's fun. Yeah, we've been obsessing over this camera for the past like 30 minutes, and we can finally put it as
we
as
keep
evidence.
randomly presenting it to different statements that we think would apply, and the game keeps going like, nope, not this one, not this one.
No, it's like, man, I thought I was smart. It's confidently fucking up.
Yeah.
That's the name of the game. Mr. Drebber, do you remember this camera? He's so angry.
Oh, anger.
So angry. But that is the
Literally, she's the same. She's like, how did you guys get that?
Excuse me. Where did you get that?
It's my property.
Yeah, excuse me. I mean, I bought it. That is the camera from the fateful night. Yes, we borrowed it from the House of Horrors. Don't worry about it.
We'll give it back. We promise.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's okay. It's the camera you took with you to the cemetery that night, Mr. Drebber. Oh, you fucked, buddy.
And is that supposed to be significant?
The game's way of telling us it's wrong is when the background music continues.
Yeah.
And we're just like,
I see.
See. This kind of camera is rarely seen in our homeland, so my colleague and I were keen to examine it closely.
So many times.
Culture shock, you would say. So many times. She told me all about her escapades of dismantling watches like about 5 times. I'm about tired of it. We noticed that the lens extends forwards on the end of some bellows. Oh, there it is. Like this. Oh shit.
Oh, I've never heard you say that.
Yeah, Jesus. I've never
Is
heard
it
him.
pop a new voice line on us?
Van Zeeks?
Van Zeeks?
Van Zeeks?
Oh.
His character arc is having more voice.
What's that? There, just on the bellows.
I know, me too. I'm glad you. I'm
Yeah,
glad you see
he
it.
should have been part of this discussion. Not Susanna.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, jeez. The way he moves into this pose is so funny. Help. It looks like a dark red stain. Oh.
That's right. It's a rather conspicuous mark here on the bellows, in fact. So conspicuous that we kept seeing it like 5 times. Good lord. Are you suggesting? Oh, yes, my lord. I don't know why I thought that wasn't me, even though I've been Renosuke for 2 games now. You would appear to be a spatter of blood.
Something that could be confirmed with a simple chemical test. Isn't that right, Dr. Scythe?
Oh shit.
It would be difficult to determine if it was human blood or some animal.
This is where Sholmes comes in.
But yes, to test whether or not it's blood at all is simple enough.
I propose that Madame Tuspel's testimony was correct, and that on the night in question 10 years ago, you were spattered with blood from the gunshot wound.
Well,
And that furthermore, you really did witness the condemned professor emerging from his tomb.
Oh!
Ooh. There's simply no way you could have forgotten such a traumatic experience. Your hair turned white.
Look at your hair.
Why does no one talk about it?
Yeah.
He got Kaneki Kenned and no one's gonna talk about it?
Yeah, where else are you gonna get trauma like that?
Yeah. Kakigurui, that's it. Those are the only 2 things. In other words, the only explanation is that you're trying to hide the fact that you saw the professor that night.
But why? Why would he want to do that?
Well, not for his own gain, it would seem.
For whose then? Who could benefit?
Mr. Drebber is obviously lying in order to protect somebody. My goodness, he's shielding someone? Oh, shit. Yes, my lord, and clearly. It's someone who doesn't want the truth about the professor coming back to life to be exposed. Well, counsel, who is it then? Who is this witness trying to protect?
It's Scythe.
Yeah, I think it's, yeah, well, there's no one else, right?
Yeah, must be. No, it's the child.
Is he? I don't think he's so close to all the perpetrators.
The
It's a
villains,
little
yeah.
weird, yeah. Alright, here we go.
Present Toby.
Present Toby! The obvious answer is Dr. Scythe.
Scythe?
Whatever do you mean? Oh shit. Look at her. Imagine if the convict has been sentenced to death with Imagine if the convict who's been sentenced to death was not in fact killed. Imagine if that was to come to light.
What are you insinuating?
And imagine if the convict in question was the country's most hated mass murderer. If it was the professor. That would be an unprecedented scandal.
This is beyond a joke. Need I point out that the dead cannot come back to life?
Yeah, well,
What
the one next to you kind of...
Oh yeah. The irony. The dramatic irony of the scene.
Well, he doesn't know, so it's fine, but like...
Yeah. What you're suggesting would mean that the execution never actually happened.
Yes, that's exactly what it would mean.
Once a man is sent to the gallows, he hangs. No one could escape, not in Great Britain.
But the fact is, there was a witness to the fact that the man did escape his hanging. If that were really true, counsel, the implications of misconduct would not stop at the supervising coroner. It would taint the honor of the entire judiciary from the ground up. Ugh. And it's exactly because of those monumental repercussions that Dr. Scythe would consent to any demand made of her by someone who threatened to expose the secret, even if that meant being complicit in a crime. You mean... No, I mean that Dr. Scythe wasn't collaborating with Mr. Drebber's wicked scheme. She was coerced into collaborating in order to protect her decade-old secret. She switched the dead body of Mr. Asman with the waxwork model and fabricated the autopsy report. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh,
Sir?
Lord, Buddy, it's been such a long
Lord
time.
Buddy.
Lord Buddy Van Zeeks.
Lord Buddy.
Lord Buddy. Been a while since I saw the sole of your foot. But,
Yeah.
been a while.
His foot?
His foot. Yeah, no, he does this. I think he does it at least once every or a couple of times maybe, but every
Yeah.
case I think he does it.
He doesn't overdo it, but it does happen at like
It
moments you would
definitely
remember. Yeah.
happens.
Pray forgive my freshly filled and a whole raft of other discourtesies now. It's just not even. He's like, sorry for everything.
Yeah, just sorry. I'm gonna do it again in 3 seconds. Goodness me.
It's just the sort of tall tale Londoners would enjoy, I grant you. Oh, ink is so hot. I ain't lying either. An executed killer rising from the dead. A Scotland Yard cover-up. A conspiracy at the highest levels. So let me ask you one thing.
What's that?
If the condemned man really did emerge from his tomb that night only to be shot in the chest, who pulled the trigger and disposed of him forever?
Well, I have no idea at the moment.
We have too little information to work on that out at present, I think.
I couldn't agree more.
The Old Bailey is no place for wild fantasies. And have you considered this, my learned Nipponese friend?
Considered what?
Do you realize just what a dangerous endeavor it would be to coerce this woman into such criminal activity?
Okay.
It's tantamount to declaring war on the British and judiciary.
Oh my god. Discord is going through it. It's that time of night. I don't remember. Quite. Hard to imagine any sum of money being offered for research could warrant it.
To rely on some stage exceptions when so much is at stake would be madness.
Well, I suppose.
And this was no petty crime either. The victim was murdered. A man who'd already invested money in the venture and would be instrumental in future profits too. Oh, they're gonna ask us about the motive. No, you...
Calm down. I know. You were super excited when you found the...
It finally makes sense. Anyway, okay, I gotta calm down. Yes, I had no reason to kill Mr. Osmond at all. Or are you forgetting that his death results in me receiving not a single penny? The court is already aware of the contract between myself and the victim, no?
There is the contract, that's very true. The motive for this case runs deep, though. I can feel it.
Using threats to force the head of the forensic investigation team to cooperate is extreme. Especially for a government grant that he had no guarantee of receiving in the first place.
If the research grant was the aim, taking Mr. Asman's life would have made no sense anyway. Which means... Mr. Drebber's motive wasn't money at all. He was just trying to kill Mr. Asman. But why? What was his motive then?
I'm the kid sitting in the class with my hand up all the way.
Oh,
I'm
me!
like halfway up my seat.
Me, pick me! It's like, anyone else?
I know!
Your time is up, my learned friend. I'd say you have one last chance before the jury lose their patience with this charade. Let's see if you can back up your heady proposal, shall we?
Wait, I laughed too hard and I scared Melon. Oh, bye. I'm sorry, bye. Oh, Melon, I'm sorry. Come back. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. I won't do it again. Oh.
My stomach hurts.
Oh my gosh. They have so much chemistry already. I'm I'm a little jealous. I'm like, man, you forget us and you go there and you work with our other boyfriend.
I think we're both feeling cheated right now. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Just him like
Oh, hello, Wilhelm.
Sorry. Yeah, no, we were low-key losing it because Kazuma had to fucking like Matrix dodge.
Yeah.
His his wine glass throwing.
And
Like
he knows exactly when to dodge too.
like he's been through this shit already.
What if? I can't believe they've been through so much without us. I want to be invited.
Yeah, I know. I feel like we've both been cheated by our boyfriends. Oh my god. Sorry, okay, go on.
How do you explain why this engineer would throw all caution to the wind and threaten his own country?
Is he gonna snap? Oh, I wanna see him snap back.
Yeah, me too.
Funny. At this point, I'm not prepared to listen to more of this outlandish conjecture without proof. So, Counsel, present your evidence. Alright, who exactly was Mr. Asmund Drebber? There's a connection there that no one's seen yet. I'm gonna have to present 2 pieces of evidence to show what it is. Oh shit.
2? I only know one of them. All right.
Yeah, ooh, I don't know. Yes, my lord. The evidence that establishes a motive and explains why the witness wanted the victim dead is right now.
Okay, I only know the newspaper article, but I don't know what the second
I
one
don't
would
know what
be.
the other one is. I don't
We
know.
should save. Rodokun's right. We should save.
Yeah, we should save. I should save. We should save. Shit. Drebber's
Don't confidently fuck up again.
Yeah, I don't want her to confidently fuck up. Hereby enters
Terms
the
of
contract with fund labor materials, so it's super high connected. Okay. See 30% of I know. 2 of them, right? So one of them is here. One of them is this, and then they're gonna be like, just because it says Asmund doesn't mean it's that Asmund, and then we compare it with this.
Oh, with his signature.
With his signature.
Yes, you're
Yes,
right. You're right.
yes,
You're
we got
absolutely
it,
correct.
We got it.
It could be another Oasman, but check this out.
Yeah, check this out. It's this newspaper article, my lord.
That was written 10 years ago, and every detail's been examined already. What can it possibly tell us?
If you have examined every little detail of this newspaper and not seen this motherfucking... I don't know what to tell you, honestly.
You dumbass.
Yeah.
That drivel should never have been written. It's typical gutter press nonsense that means nothing.
Oh, I just realized he doesn't have orange text. He's OOC.
Yeah, he has
He's breaking
his OOC, exactly, you're right. Oh, the Thanksgiving itis got you good, Wilhelm.
Oh,
Go pass out.
Thanksgiving-itis. Yeah, lie down. The turkey's
You
fighting
full of
inside
bird
you.
and pie? It's fighting.
There's turkeys fighting with pie. Yes, it's on its own. On its own, it isn't particularly significant. However, when considered alongside another piece of evidence, it will completely explain your motive for wanting Mr. Asmund dead.
What other evidence?
Damn, turkey got hands. Counsel, you will present your supplementary evidence without delay. Evidence which can cross-reference... Okay, yeah. Establishes a motive for the deed. Hell yeah.
You're right.
Hell yeah.
Shit.
It's this contract, my lord. I'm smart. Mr. Drebber, don't worry about the 3 badges I have left.
2, actually.
2. Oh, shit.
Oh.
This is the contract you signed with Mr. Asmund.
Yes, that's right. The very document, in fact. That proves I had no reason to kill.
Yeah, no no shit. I'm afraid not.
What?
There's something very significant about this newspaper article and the contract have in common. Really? I can't fucking see it, apparently. And it's that common link that shows very clearly why you were determined to kill Mr. Odie Asmund.
It seems the defense has uncovered something the rest of us have missed.
Y'all can't fucking read.
So, my learned friend, point out what these two pieces of evidence have in common. Where exactly is the link between the
To the it's the well, it's yeah, well, between the newspaper article and the contract. Cry. What these two pieces of evidence have in common is a signature. Oh, a signature. The signature on the illustration that accompanies the 10-year-old article and the signature on the contract belong to the same person.
What?
Oh! As the court has heard, this illustration was drawn 10 years ago by the newspaper reporter who found Mr. Drebber and interviewed him. Interviewed him about his ordeal. If you look closely, the reporter's signature can be seen in the bottom right corner of the drawing. Or if you zoom in, maybe like 30-40%.
Yeah.
It's literally not that. It's like so. Okay, whatever.
Put on your reading glasses.
Maybe it's less. Maybe it's less obvious in for Japanese. You know, I don't know if it's the same.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see.
In the
I see what
Japanese
you mean.
version, it's like when in Danganronpa when it's like Leon, but it's like 1134 or something.
Oh yeah.
It's like every like all the everyone's like it was like 11304 or something, but it says Leon in backwards. I mean
Right.
Upside down. But everyone's just like, what does 11304 mean?
Yeah.
But like if you know how to read Roman alphabet, or it's like if it's like your first language, you're like, it's fucking Leon. Are you kidding me? So maybe it's like it's even worse because it's in cursive too. So I don't know if it's the same, but yeah, it's like in cursive. So the S is like especially like, you know, if you didn't know what
Like,
cursive
what's
looks
that?
like, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. And if you look at the contract here, which was signed between the witness and the victim last year, you can clearly see Mr. Asman's signature at the bottom. Let me see now. Oh, good lord, yes, they're identical. In short, the journalist who drew the illustration and wrote the article published about Mr. Drebber 10 years ago, I don't know why, I think because it's DR, it looks like doctor.
Yeah.
God, it's a fucking Magnus McGilded again. Was the victim of this case, Mr. Odie Asman.
Oh, God.
Oh, he's just sitting there.
Crumpled. But explain to the court why.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but Why would that constitute a motive for the witness to murder Asman?
Well, if you think back, you'll remember that Mr. Drebber talked about that article in his testimony. Grave robbing, you say?
Yes, exhuming fresh corpses to sell is a reasonably lucrative.
That is quite beyond the pale. You would invite divine retribution, sir.
Yes, well, I think I suffered retribution enough. The Daily Circus eventually unearthed my name and put it in print. It caused me a great many headaches. In the end, I had to leave the university. That was the only paper with the bad grace to identify me unambiguously, I might add. Then I gave up on my dream of becoming a scientist, and it was all because of that newspaper article.
At the time, you were a student of the University of London who dreamt of becoming a scientist. However, this single newspaper article changed your entire life. So, Mr. Asman used to be a newspaper journalist, did he?
Who did, my lord? In fact, it's a widely held belief that Asman managed to position himself at the heart of his criminal network. thanks to the many dubious connections he made during his time as a reporter.
So you had to give up your dream and leave the university. You lost everything. Eventually you found yourself working in the field of science, but only in the shadows. And all because of that article, written by Mr. Asman.
Enough!
Uh-huh.
Stop this endless drivel about my life.
What? Explain yourself, Mr. Drebber.
Yes, it's true. I had to leave the university as a result of that article. But it was just the straw that broke the camel's back.
What? Okay. What the fuck does that...
Go, what the
Yeah.
fuck?
What do you mean, like, actually?
Almost every student of science in the faculty was too poor to actually conduct any research. But they struggled on with their hypotheses anyway. We all did, only to have them taken by vultures. Sooner or later, you knew your ideas would be stolen and patented by some wretch or other after all.
Good gracious.
Making a name for yourself as a scientist in a climate like that was a miracle only a select few geniuses could ever hope to achieve. Personally, I wasn't one of those geniuses, so it was hardly a wrench. Being forced out of the university because of Lowgate was the best thing that could have happened to me.
Mr. Drebber, do you genuinely believe that?
Of course I do. Who's better placed to know whether or not I possess the talent for science than me?
Sorry to say that your words don't ring true at all.
How dare you?
And I have evidence to prove it.
How are you in a position to say anything about me? I don't know you from Adam.
What the fuck is Adam?
Exactly.
Oh shit. Damn it.
Fine. If you think you have evidence, go ahead. Show it. What could you possibly have to disprove the idea that I was happy to leave university because I lacked talent?
You still have your
Participation trophy.
We
stole it.
Yeah, it's in our pocket. I guess I'm a little scared because there's two. It's two hanging
Yeah,
above
let's
me.
save.
There's nothing,
Let's save.
There's nothing else, but yeah, just to be on the safe side.
This has the same like sad flavor as Egger Beggar.
Yeah, it's the antagonist with a reason.
Yeah,
With
it's
a-
quite.
with a
I'm like getting.
story.
I'm starting to get sad now that we're like
Yeah.
now that he's like shit scientist anyway, and it's like no, you cared about science.
Yeah. He's in denial.
Oh, Drebber.
Dwebble. Do you remember this, Mr. Drebber? We found it at your workshop.
Is that a participation trophy?
What does he know? What does he know?
Is that a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science?
I wanted that.
Yeah. I wasn't even studying science.
No one knew that. What? Excuse me, Fancy. What exactly is this trophy, Council? It's the greatest honor that can be bestowed on a young scientist, my lord.
There's no higher accolade. It recognizes emerging talent and promises a bright future.
Good gracious. Your prospects for the future were excellent, weren't they, Mr. Drebber? Because even then, you were a genius in your field. Ooh. But you lost everything. You had no more future. Your talents would go to waste. All as a result of this one newspaper article. I don't know when you realized who Mr. Asman was, but when it dawned on you that he was the same journalist who 10 years ago ruined your life, it's abundantly clear that you had no intention of forgiving the man.
Oh. The truth is,
Finally, he's going to fold. Oh, Shoutout. Oh, or not. Eh? 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 Hello?
hello?
Ooh. Hmm?
Who? Oh. Fine. Clearly, this has run its course now. What?
Oh shit, buddy.
I admit it. All of it.
Oh shit. Hello? What do you mean all?
Nani?
What? Nani?
What are you doing? It's exactly as the Japanese man said.
I have a name, you know. Why does people keep calling me like that? Oh my god.
I was coerced into going along with this man's plot to do the murder. To do the murder. To do the murder. To murder the victim. On the condition that he kept my dirty secret from 10 years ago.
Okay.
No.
No. Good lord! I can't. No!
Dr. Scythe. Do you realize what you're saying, woman? It's all true. That day, when I arrived at the Crystal Tower and saw the birdcage, my heart nearly stopped beating. That memory from a decade ago that I'd done my best to bury deep inside myself. It was the professor again, staring me in the face. And then, before I had a chance to react, I noticed something else.
Oh shit. Oh, is that a letter?
Oh! There was a note, tucked inside the model's jacket. Dr. Scythe, you work all along with my plan. From someone who knows the truth about what really happened that night 10 years ago.
Oh shit.
All the instructions were there on the note. Every detail was meticulously written out. I had no choice but to do what it said. I made the necessary alterations to the scene and fabricated the autopsy report as instructed. There was really no other choice. It had to be done to protect the judiciary. I can only apologize now.
Oh shit, man. Oh shit.
Why on earth would you buckle now? Well, there's no point trying to hide it anymore, is there?
Sheesh.
I would have done anything to stop it coming out, even collaborate in a murder. But the great lie about that execution 10 years ago has been exposed. Whatever happens, I'm finished.
Oh shit, buddy. So then, Mr. Drebber, what do you say to that? Your accomplice has admitted everything. Oh shit.
Surely it goes without saying.
You admit your part in it too, then.
I admit nothing at all.
Drebber, come on.
Drebber?
Drebby, Drebster.
Dwebby?
Drebber Webber. Drebby.
Drebber.
Drebble.
I can't wait to see his breakdown. That sounds so like sadistic. I'm sorry, I didn't mean. It's an Ace
wait.
Attorney thing.
I can't wait to see his breakdown.
No. He didn't do the worm.
Yeah, he didn't do the worm. Oh shit.
Have you forgotten that the kinesis machine was ripped to shreds by an explosion? Short of me admitting to a crime, there's really no possible way for you to prove I did anything wrong.
No! I can't scream. It's very late at night.
They're so tall.
Order. Yeah, okay. The other side of this. Okay, literally every bench except the defense's bench is like 7 feet tall.
Whatever this man says, I admit everything. He threatened to expose my secret, so I went along with his plan. And Lord Van Zeeks? Yes. I hope you'll accept my apologies. What happens next is in your hands, of course. The power move as she's...
Yeah, jeez.
I apologize and they're like, bam.
I've heard more than enough now. I hereby present the final findings of this court.
A what?
This trial is not the proper forum in which to pursue the alleged wrongdoings of Mr. Drebber. The defendant is Professor Albert Hairbrain. God, you remember him?
Very true. It had slipped my mind.
You didn't remember him. Just Hairbrain in the corner like, oh,
I thought we were friends.
I can't believe this. Isn't he one of your closest friends? Do you have
I don't know
friends?
closest.
I don't know who said that, but it's not true. I don't think it's true.
His closest friend is like bats and some wine.
Oh, the wine cellar. As the court has heard, Dr. Scythe has admitted to the allegations brought by the defense, hereby absolving the defendant of any possible guilt.
Oh, what?
You mean I won? At the present time, it is the conclusion of this court that the defendant was not involved in any wrongdoing.
Oh,
Does the prosecution have any other objection?
none, my lord.
Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruhodo.
There's no BGM. I don't trust this.
I don't trust this either.
You've proven Professor Hairbrain's innocence.
I don't know. I don't know. It might be us being, Ace Attorney like fanatics, but I don't trust it.
I think it was a fake out ending.
Yeah, I think there's a hold it coming. Without further ado, then yeah, there's a hold it coming. The adjudication. Unless the prosecution or defense have any other matters to discuss. I don't know. This doesn't feel. Yeah, no shit, buddy. It's not long enough. This doesn't feel quite right. Why did Dr. Scythe suddenly admit to it like that?
Is everything alright, Mr. Naruhodo?
There's no breakdown. Like you said before, the way the trial is set to end now. The judge will certainly deliver a verdict of not guilty. But is that really what we want? What the defense should be pushing for now is... Oh,
The truth.
the truth.
Further
Saving.
Oh.
Yeah.
If the
Feels
case
odd.
continues, did you want to try to go to the end, or did you want to save the end for the next?
I don't mind either way.
Okay, I can try to go check how long we have left.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Give me, click on further testimony. I'll be right back. Just gonna grab my phone.
Okay. No! The defense objects to the trial ending at this time, my lord. What the fuck? I beg your pardon. We demand one final testimony. Ooh, maybe one final testimony sounds like it's not gonna be that long. The truth come out.
The truth come
Yeah,
out.
it seems there's one final testimony. So
It seems like he is not lying. According to what I'm seeing, we talked to Scythe
okay, cool.
one last time, and then it's the end of the case, like the
Alright,
wrap
cool.
up.
Google, I did not ask for you.
Oh.
Ooh.
What?
You do realize I'm about to adjudicate in favor of your client, I presume?
What are you playing at now, my Nipponese friend?
Yo, you know what I've been getting kind of like I've been getting kind of like emotional about is that Kazuma's basically just been watching us do our thing.
Yeah.
And it's like
Do you see us doing the court?
I know, it's like
We're doing a lot.
I think it's gonna jog his memory little by little, just like watching us like struggle
Yeah.
and
We
you know,
haven't
go
done
for
any.
it.
You remember when we had our first case and our eyes?
Hmm?
We
What
haven't
was that?
done that at all.
The what?
The eyes darting around thing.
Oh, that's true. Well, we done. I think we like miss. We what's it called? The when you do the table slamming and it sounds
Yeah,
like
we did like a wet slap
fish.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we did a couple of those, but it's like mostly like we literally fucking sassed Van Zeeks earlier in front of him. Literally, my life.
Will he remember?
Well, I don't know.
Do you remember?
Do you remember? Do you forgore? You only forgore. Please. Alright.
Why would you want to obstruct the conclusion of the trial at this point? No defense lawyer in his right mind would do that.
What happened on the 31st night of September? like
Do you
fucking
remember?
sobbing. Do you remember? It's like, what is happening?
Mr. Naruhodo, what exactly are you thinking?
The truth. The whole truth. And a way to bring it all out in the open.
Right.
Ooh. Yes. In hindsight. Hi.
Ah, yes, one word of warning before I go. If in the course of the trial of this afternoon you perceive even a shadow of doubt about the truth, don't let it out of your sight. Pursue it like a dog with a bone.
Oh, I thought he was talking out of his ass, but he's actually right.
To your bitter end, you understand. Do not falter, whatever may come to pass.
I'm sure Mr. Sholmes knew. He must have deduced that this would happen. Yes, I'm here in court to advocate for my client, and to secure an acquittal.
Obviously.
But that's not all. I believe that I have a duty to the court, to pursue the whole truth of the case until the very last detail is laid bare. Sorry, Sato. Mr. Naruhodo, what exactly are you thinking? Men. Kazuma titties. And that is why the defense calls for further testimony from Dr. Scythe.
Testimony from me? About what?
About the nature of your collaboration with Enoch Drebber.
Ha! In case it's escaped your attention, I've already admitted to everything The whole truth has already been revealed. Stop wasting everyone's time. As his lordship made very plain, your client will get the acquittal you wanted. There's simply no point in protracting this business further with another tedious cross-examination. Oh. Pray forgive my careless handling of that hallowed... I slipped.
Just like you slipped every other time. That's what you call it? What is your objection, Lord Francis? Objectify me?
Objectify? I mean objection. I love that, Jamie. The prosecution.
Uh-huh.
Also calls for supplementary testimony from the witness.
Oh, hell fucking yeah, buddy.
Don't be stupid.
Oh, I like this. Oh, no,
Yeah,
it's
me
cute.
too. If there's more to this case than has yet to come to light, then I will join my learner friend in pursuing the facts until the bitter end. You'll what?
Lord Van Zeeks, you're so sexy. This is most irregular, to say the least. However, as the prosecution also calls for it, I will uphold the request.
Man, he has so much power in the court.
Yeah, Jesus. Dr. Scythe, you will testify to the court, explaining the full extent of your involvement in the murder apparently committed by Mr. Drebber.
Very well.
Witness testimony!
It all began at the scene when I saw the waxwork and the notes tucked inside his jacket. The actual body of the victim, as indicated on the note's instructions, was beneath the experimentation stage. The body had to be arranged in certain ways to implicate the defendant, which was my job.
I think Slottle says this is the first time seeing Van Zeeks, but holy crap, yeah, Welcome
He's
to
a
Van
man.
Zeeks.
A man's.
He is like 7 foot tall.
I enlisted the help of the entire forensic investigation team to dress the scene appropriately. The truth about the execution 10 years ago is a state secret of the highest level. I had to protect it.
So I was right. The stage and the machine were all specially designed for the deception.
So it seems, and all meticulously prepared. You did well to
shit. You did well to see through it, I think, is what she said.
Oh, okay. See through it. You're a very shrewd boy. What if she says that again?
Yeah, so kind of you to say. Okay. It's him being like, am I gay? Am I sure?
Yeah.
Like, am I super sure? Like, super sure. Like...
He's trying to make eye contact with Kazuma's like.
It's like it's the one like you know the like where they like dart from one to the other.
Yeah. And what about this autopsy report then? All I did was record the location of the body as being in the crystal tower instead of underneath the stage. That's all? That's terrible corruption! Only my team were aware of the deceit, and then only under my explicit instructions. Nobody else at Scotland Yard knew anything about it, I assure you.
Yeah, that's super reassuring.
The smile, yeah, it's like,
We must be thankful for small mercies, I suppose. Well, I believe that testimony has clarified everything. There's no particular need for cross-examination, I would say.
Hey.
No, fuck
Yes,
you.
there is.
No,
No,
I disagree.
whoa.
I can't shake the feeling that something's wrong. Just look at that
She's like,
expression.
Ah.
I don't like it. It's the defense's right to cross-examine any witness following testimony.
What is it about you Japanese that makes you all so doggedly persistent?
This is like your first time dealing with the Japanese. What are you talking about? Alright. Very well, if you so desire, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
Yes, my lord.
I mean...
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, just kidding. I just realized it's not actually her first time dealing with a Japanese mikotoba, I think.
Oh, probably, yeah.
With the whole thing, but anyway.
It all began at the speed wall. I remember I wanted to press the one after this. Yeah, arrange. I want to know what arrange means.
Right. When you say arranged, I presume you mean with this.
Oh, should the stab it? Yes. The instructions in the engineer's note said something along the line. Fabricate some evidence to make it clear that Hairbrain alone could have killed Aspen.
So, you mean that was your doing?
I fetched Hairbrain's ridiculous screwdriver from the stage and took it with me, alone, to the abyss under the stage where the birdcage had fallen.
Alone, Doctor. Oh?
Nani? I didn't feel it would be appropriate to involve anybody else in that particular perception.
Oh.
So she killed him? There was a void under the stage where I found the birdcage lying. I approached it, leaned down, and slowly opened it up.
Is he already dead? Wait.
He shouldn't be, not yet. Yeah, and then I took the screwdriver in both hands and plunged it into the man's chest.
But she was also the coroner, so we can't really trust the autopsy report, yeah?
Oh?
And then you noted that in your fake autopsy report. As a fictitious.
Oh, he should have been dead already because his vertebrae.
His neck snapped, yes.
Yeah, that's right.
It's a fictitious. This is his cause of death.
Exactly. So the actual cause of death was the trauma resulting from the I can't keep trying to say third party.
The third party.
The third party drop.
My word. What is it, Miss Usato?
Something about Dr. Sai's last statement is playing on my mind. That's all.
Yes, mine too. Dr. Scythe?
There's really no need to shout. I can hear you perfectly well.
I can't shout, it's 3:42 a.m. The defense calls for you to add what you just said to your formal testimony.
Oh? Which part?
What I want her to supplement her testimony with is... the real cause of death?
What she did to the victim?
The stabbing? Wait, was there any... I don't know if
Because if you say real cause of death, she could technically still lie about it.
Right. What was it? What she did to the victim?
photographed?
Was to stab her, right?
Can we look at the mans again? Yeah.
Yes. It's like, ooh.
Oh. Ooh.
Okay, let's see. I think this is one of those where we can change what we want.
Oh, okay, sure.
So let's do what she did to the victim first.
Okay.
And if it doesn't work, how you stabbed is that part. That part.
Fine, if that's what you want. But there's really no need to point. The prosecution concurs.
Very well, you will supplement your testimony now, witness.
If you wish, my lord.
Sit over the victim's corpse while it lay in the toppled cage and plunge the screwdriver in. What? Stood over the victim's corpse while it lay. Okay, maybe we'll press this.
Yeah, let's press it.
Bam. So it was you who stabbed Asmund with this.
Yes, far easier than dissection, I assure you. No precision required.
What a welcome change.
The victim died instantly from a snapped neck. All I did was carry out the instructions I'd been given. As unflinchingly as ever, no doubt. I imagine you didn't bat an eyelid when you drove the body. There was no need to bat my eyelids.
And what else did you do to twist the facts? Remind the court, why don't you?
If you wish.
Oh shit.
What?
The entire forensic investigation team. Okay, it's definitely one of this. Okay, so, okay, do we have anything?
Plunge the screwdriver in the chest. We can look at the screwdriver and the photo. I think those are the two most things.
No.
We saw that.
Is there anything else? No. Okay, what does the screwdriver says? Screwdriver that was found poking through the grill at the base of what remains to be,
Very distinctive handle, okay. Photographic print of the victim had been beamed. It shows an apparent stab wound to the chest, okay. Balloon photo. The hole. The man's.
I don't know.
Chimera?
Chimera?
The hole. Oh, we've already used those last pieces.
Did we use this photograph yet?
We haven't actually. This one hasn't been used yet.
Yeah. Is there anything in particular? What was the one? What he did to the body? What was the other one? The other
Cause
post?
of death.
Right. Okay. You know
Can
what?
we look at the man photo again?
The man photo. Okay.
You can save before you do this, and we can load if it doesn't matter. But I think we can put this photo on that statement. I feel like.
Okay.
Wait. I stood over the prison preserve where it lay in the toppled. Plunge the thing in. Yeah, it's a very graceful point. It feels like the pinky out version.
Yeah, pinky
of pointing.
Okay, we will. We're gonna try.
I think it has to do with the stab wound. I feel like, but I don't know what exactly. Right over the tit, man. That must hurt. It's like right in the nipple. Wow.
Truth about the execution 10 years ago, so stated. Okay, whatever, dude. What?
Oh, this one we pressed. Lay in the toppled cage and plunge the screwdriver.
I wanna see what she says on the other one.
Yeah, sure.
To like press it and see. Okay. Oh shit. Press. Yes. Why can't I skip this? Why can't I skip this? Leave your team to where Asmund has fallen. That's right, yes. Oh shit, I guess we can't. Oh, hi. Oh no, it's like a quicker version of what we got because it was like a whole thing. Oh yes. Yep. The real cause of death being the fall, of course. Sure, there's something here in this testimony.
You know, if you think blah 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 appropriate, change.
Yes.
The
Thank you.
testimony.
What should I ask her to do with the statement she added? I'll have her change it. Dr. Scythe, what you said before about the real cause of death? I believe it may be significant, so could you change your supplementary code?
Very well.
The cause of death was neck trauma, Asmund. Okay. Let's test this. You're quite sure of that? It was as a result of a broken neck.
Yes, as a professional, that was more than a.
You'd never know just by looking at the photograph of the victim, though, would you?
Maybe this is it. No, that's very true.
Obviously not. Which is precisely why coroners are needed to determine the action.
Yes, assuming they can be trusted.
Damn.
Oh shit.
There's no point in calling her assessment into question without evidence. Let's get back to the testimony.
Very well.
Okay, let's see. The actual cause of death was a neck trauma. Okay, so let's look at his neck.
Oh yeah, we can maybe look at. Oh wait, no, we can't investigate and have conversations about the photos. I forgot.
Yeah.
Crap.
Have a conversation about his neck.
Oh!
What?
Can you look back at the photo again? If he was stabbed while he was laying down, it makes no sense why the blood would be dripping downwards. He was probably stabbed in the standing position.
You're right. Oh my
It's
God.
going downwards, right? I mean, it's kind of a
Yeah.
stretch a little bit, but also
No,
it feels
no.
like it's significant.
No, it's. I think it's definitely. I think this is it because there's nothing else. Like, there's no way for me to know if there's neck trauma. or
Yeah, you
anything.
can't tell like if there's anything on his neck. There's no like bruising or his chest is pretty swole. You're right, Godly.
Because I was hoping, as she was talking about the cause of death, there would be something about this photograph, but there's really nothing. There's really nothing.
Because this is where he dropped down.
Yes, exactly. So, but I think you're right. We have to change it again.
Can we just change it back?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Wishy-washy about everything.
Oh, look, you can skip text now.
Yeah, because we did like a simplified version of it. Are you kidding me? Okay. Yes, I know.
Yeah,
yes,
see if she scabbed, sorry. She stabbed him like this. The blood won't be going downward.
Whoa. Oh, yeah, buddy. Okay, change it. Change it.
Sorry.
Sorry, what you said before when we changed the victim's body, I believe that may be significant, so could you change it to that instead? Please.
Oh, she's such a good sport about it. She's like, oh, okay.
Cool, whatever. Lay in the top of the cage and plunge the shooter. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Go.
Oh, the music stopped.
I've got a nasty feeling that this inconsistency points to an extremely uncomfortable truth. What on earth is the matter, Console? Have you lost your tongue? Oh, this is new music. Yeah, I haven't heard this. I apologize, my lord. Dr. Scythe, In that last statement of yours, there's just one point. Oops.
My cat's here again, and it looks like I'm really feeling my oats. I'm just like, the truth, yeah!
That seems to defy explanation.
Out with it, my learned friend.
Spider flesh. Sorry, just thinking. There's this reference that the YouTubers that I watch do sometimes, and it's so specific to like Japanese like pop culture. There's this really like stupid. It's like a meme song. It's literally a meme song, but there's a there's a pose. It's literally just like a guy standing straight, and he's like looking all the way up, and it's called Spider Flesh Rolling Thunder. That's basically what you're doing right now.
That's me right now.
It's really funny. Okay. Hello. There's an obvious inconsistency between your description and this photograph. It's called gravity, which shows the victim in the birdcage following the events that led to his death. What?
The court has already examined that photograph in depth. There's nothing new we can learn from it.
Well, y'all shitty at this.
Buckle up your pants,
Yeah,
Buster.
Yes, we've already considered it, that's true. But now we know the facts to be different.
What do you mean?
I believe we should let the defense explain. We're in this. Alright.
Do a poem. Poem.
Look closely at the bloodstain on the victim's chest. It clearly extends in a downwards direction towards the man's feet.
Yeah!
And why is that significant, Counsel? Yeah! If the victim was stabbed moments before the kinesis machine was set in motion, that's entirely expected. Oh! Of course, no, that's not what happened! Yeah-huh. Good job using your brain cells, my lord. Exactly.
I know, the music is so good.
It's really good. Dr. Scythe made it very clear in her testimony just now that the point at which she stole Professor Harebrain's screwdriver and stabbed the victim was after the grand deception was set in motion, when the birdcage had fallen below the stage out of sight. From the shape of it, it's clear that the birdcage would have fallen on its side after the 30-foot drop. And if the victim had really been stabbed while inside the birdcage in that position, the blood from the wound would have spread out equally in all directions. For it to have formed in the longitudinal appearance we see in the picture is inconceivable.
Oh, she's sweaty.
Oh, she's sweaty. Given that the victim's blood seeped vertically downwards from the wound, it must be the case that when you stabbed Mr. Asman, he was standing up. Oh shit, was he alive? Oh shit. Oh
Ouch.
shit.
Right in the boob.
Was she like she wanted to stab him? He's like, oh shit, that was a nasty fall. Oh well, and he like stood
Yeah.
up.
Yeah. Like, that really smarts.
In short, Dr. Scythe, your latest testimony was a total fabrication. Angle change. I knew it. I was right. Now I've identified that contradiction. There's only one way to explain the facts. We've all been under a great misapprehension here.
What? What sort of misapprehension?
Was it like, a prelude to the Pursuit theme? Ooh,
Yeah.
That's so good.
It's so hype.
Dr. Scythe, you claim you were coerced into helping Mr. Drebber as a result of the note he left in the waxwork. You claim that you made changes to the scene of the crime to implicate the defendant. And you claim that you authored a fake autopsy report to cover your tracks. But on one of those claims is an out-and-out lie. One of these things is not like the other. Because the question of what the bloodstain really tells us, oh yeah, has only one possible answer.
If that is the case, what is it, man?
Counsel, you've clearly struck upon a revelation. Tell the court what it is. Share with the class.
Share it with the class.
Which part of Dr. Silent? Okay, oh shit, oh shit. How she was coerced, the stabbing of the victim, the autopsy. Maybe the stabbing, but I'm gonna save. Okay. I think it's the stabbing. I think there is.
Godly good eye. Melon just ducked low. Still right in front of the cat. He just ducked lower to lick his own feet, but
Yeah,
he'll be back up. I'm pretty sure stabbing too. I agree it's stabbing, but if it's not, we saved.
Yeah, we saved, so it's fine. Okay. The answer is very simple if you consider the sequence of events. If, when the victim was stabbed, the blood from the wound seeped downwards as it did, we can be sure that the victim must have been either sitting or standing upright at the time.
But as you rightly pointed out, the birdcage would have fallen on its side when it fell beneath the cage, the stage.
Cage stage. Yes, it would. Which tells us that the victim must have been in that position of his own accord. Oh.
He's walking the fuck around.
Eh.
That's impossible. The man was dead, remember?
No. That is the misapprehension. When the birdcage fell from the stage from the void to the void below, it must have hit the ground with considerable force. Oh.
He's like, oh, damn, that really smart.
But Mr. Asman didn't die in the fall. I mean, like, I don't know, maybe it's soft wood, you know? He probably lost consciousness. He probably lost consciousness for a while, but when he came round, he got to his feet to climb out of the cage. Aye. Just as Dr. Scythe appeared. If the victim was in fact alive at that point in time, it changes everything. Yikes. Yikes, yikes.
Oh.
Mr. Odie Asman's killer wasn't the defendant, Professor Albert Hairbrain. Nor was it the mastermind behind the stage trickery, Mr. Enoch Drebber. It was you, Dr. Courtney Scythe. Order! 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 Can this possibly be true?
Have you been taking me for a fool? It was you, was it? You killed him. Oh, the looking away.
And I oop.
Yeah.
You hoped that by admitting to being an accomplice in Mr. Drebber's scheme, the trial would end. Before you were accused of a far worse crime. Cold-blooded murder.
Cold-blooded murder.
Cold-blooded murder.
Oh, hey, Gumi.
Hi, Gumi.
Oh, she's smack. Oh, do shut up.
Oh, jeez.
You're so desperate now. You're making all of this up. As if I would do something like that. Oh!
I assure you the defense is not desperate, Doctor.
No pickles.
No pickles. Mr. Naruhodo has established facts using evidence and logic alone. I can't read the text because my cat is in front of the whole screen now. Oh my god. Please, okay. Logic? Don't make me laugh. Sadly, your logic has a gaping hole in it.
What do you mean?
I'd have thought it was obvious. A motive, boy. You're lacking a... What possible reason would I have to kill Mr. Asmund was involved in any number of criminal activities, from coercion to theft to murder.
スパイダーフラッシュローリンさんだ。
It's just happening again. It just keeps happening.
It's really funny every time.
It's funny because my mouth moves so
yeah,
much.
it's really good. It's like, just don't worry about me. I'll be okay eventually.
It's fine.
Yeah.
But there's no known connection to Dr. Scythe there.
I'm rather relieved to say it does seem somewhat far-fetched. True, there's no obvious motive. But there's still something in the back of my mind. I feel sure I've seen something somewhere that hints at why the coroner might have done this. I don't know. Do we have anything?
A motive?
Maybe her maiden name. I don't know. I don't know. But there's really nothing else about the coroner here other than her and her maiden name being involved.
Yeah.
But anyway, I hope you don't ask me about what it is.
Yes, I might have tampered with the crime scene and concocted a fake report. But murdering someone for no reason is a very different story.
No. I mean, not sure. No, when you questioned... when you questioned what possible reason you could have for wanting to kill Mr. Asmund, something did come to mind.
What?
What was it, Counsel? Well, enlighten the court at once. Yes, we saw it yesterday, didn't we? What did we see? Something that seems strange, but we had no reason to suspect it at the time.
Nani?
Oh, no. There's a particular object that explains why Dr. Scythe would have wanted to kill Mr. Asmund. What? The Iron Mask. Huh? Huh?
This...
I'm saving.
What do the scalpels have done?
I'm so lost. What the fuck scalpels do you mean?
What if we just did them in order and then just loaded? I think this is probably like the last choice we have to make.
The screwdriver or the iron mask? I don't. Why? What? Wait, you know what? My badges aren't flashing.
Oh! Are we gonna... we saved, right?
Yes, you did.
Okay, we'll just pick one. Let's just go through all of them.
Why? Okay, this screwdriver or scalpel doesn't work. It doesn't make sense. I think the iron mask. I think this is probably the most likely. I don't know why it would, but...
I don't know either. I have no idea where this is.
We're just gonna go with it. Here we go. It's the iron mask.
You've lost me.
Huh?
Sorry, Mr. Naruhodo, but why the iron mask?
Well, of all the things I saw on my screen, it left the greatest impression, so...
Clearly, you have no idea what you're talking
I think I must have said the wrong thing.
Forgive the interruption, Dr. Scythe. But what my colleague meant to say was scalpels. Perhaps that makes a little more sense to you.
Thanks, Susato, doing us a solid here. Yeah, it wasn't even gonna let us. It was just like, if you didn't get it, we're not gonna put your badges here.
Oh my fucking god, that's so
She's
funny.
backseating.
She's backseating. Of course, yeah.
Sure, I have no idea.
Did you say scalpels? I'm sorry. Did you say scalpels? What? Yeah, I'm confident now. Thanks, Susato-san. It would appear that the word has struck a chord, Doctor. Oh,
Hello, Raiders. Welcome.
Welcome.
Mayoi Tsuji, hi.
Hello, Mayoi.
Sheep Raid.
Hi, Mayoi. Welcome, welcome.
Let me try to shout you out, but I gotta reach across my hat here.
Oh, thank you. Welcome. Hello. Hello. It's very late at the moment, so I have to speak in a little softer voice. You're playing the Grand Theft Auto. I see. I see. Ooh. Golly wants us to wink at the audience.
Oh, I can do that now with my cat out of the way.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright, here you go. Oh, wait, hold on. Uh-oh. There we go. Alright. Yay! Thank you so much for the raid! I hope you had a great stream! Thank you so much for choosing me for the raid! Grand Theft Auto is always fun. But yeah, have a good, I don't know what my brain has stopped working. We just made the wrong choice and Susato saved us, so this is really me right now.
Yeah, there's in case I don't know if there's in case anybody in here coming from the raid, you guys are playing.
Oh no, Discord.
Oh no, I was just gonna say we're really far in the game.
Yes, we're really far in the game. We're in second. We're playing the Greatest Attorney, by the way, in case you don't know. This is the second game and the third case.
The very end of the third
very
case.
end. So if you would like to play the game at any point, please be wary. This is going to be super spoiler heavy, especially of the ending of case 3 of game 2. But if you would like to stay, I would like to have you. We are going to probably end as soon as we end this case, but it might be a little bit. So yeah. If you're okay with spoilers, please join us for the ending of case 3. Yeah. Okay. We just made a wrong choice, and our friend was like, he meant scalpels.
Yeah, the game was like, we're not gonna let you fuck up this late in the game. Actually,
this is literally like the last
freebie
choice.
for you.
Yeah, here's a freebie. But yeah, thank you, Mayoi. Get some rest if you need. Get some water, get some rest, get some foodsies if you haven't already. Yeah, we are going through a lot of water as well. Okay. It would appear that word has struck a chord, Doctor.
You. Come on, out with it.
It was yesterday when we visited your laboratory. Look at this big, thick book here.
Oh, I completely forgot about that.
Oh my god, we did.
They spent a ridiculous amount of money on scalpels.
Oh my god, they did.
And they made it a point so that, like, if you investigated that, then it ends the scene.
Oh,
it
yeah,
clearly
yeah.
was like, this is gonna be a clue.
Yeah, because she comes in, she's like, "What are you doing here?"
Yeah. Okay, I'm glad. Cold Bolts and Godly making me feel better.
I forgot.
Okay.
We forgot.
It appears.
Sorry.
It appears to be an accounting ledger. It's a record of the forensic investigation team's spending, I think. Oh?
What is it?
It's clear that the team purchases various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but... Well, one entry seems rather strange.
Really? In what way?
They're buying 500 scalpels every month.
I still don't understand. What is the meaning? What is the meaning of this?
He's probably, she's probably putting that under... Oh shit, she's panting. She's putting it under work expenses, but he's like extorting her to money probably.
Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, she's probably paying Asmund for something. Oh, maybe shush money. Hush money for
shush money.
Shush money, yeah. 500 scalpels a month? At first I wondered what on earth you could be using that many scalpels for. I don't know, axe throwing, but like scalpels? Scalpel throwing?
Pew pew.
Yeah, just throw it every time, like, just throw it in the trash every time you're done with it. But actually, I realize now it's not the scalpels themselves that are significant. It's the money for them, disappearing every month from the department's accounts.
Asmon's criminal organization relied heavily on extortion for its funding. Tracing the money from the forensic investigation team's account to find out where it was would be extremely straightforward.
10 years ago, when Mr. Asmon was still a journalist and wrote this article about Mr. Drebber, he may well have stumbled upon information as he was researching the story. Information relating to Dr. Scythe's darkest secret that he would use to rack money from her for the next decade.
Holy shit.
Oh shit. Oh shit, man. Her darkest secret. Good lord, you mean? I don't know what happened on the night of that execution 10 years ago. But clearly the opportunity to rid yourself of that menace was too tempting to pass up. Oh, everyone's gone now. Oh, here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready? So in the end, you weren't coerced at all, were you? You did it entirely out of your own free will. You stabbed Mr. Asmon in the heart with all of your might. To silence the blackmailer who knew your dark secret forever.
You'll never understand. None of you. What we've had to keep covered up all these long years.
Okay. As very little of the machine remains after it was ripped apart by the bomb. The truth of this case can never be properly established unless you speak out. Come on, boy.
And if you decide not to, it's very possible that Courtney Scythe will escape punishment for her crimes. Please, sir, own up to what you've done and tell the court the truth about what happened.
"10 years ago, you told the truth, and you were robbed of a bright and successful future as a result. I can certainly understand your bitterness and your consternation now. However, this is surely the chance you've been waiting for, to sever the hold that fate's had over you." Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis? I mean, really. It's the addle-brained mock scientists that are the worst, you know. They don't recognize the fact that they don't have talent. They can't even get that right. And so they end up chasing impossible dreams, having unbridled faith in their abilities. They go on and on about their hypotheses, their stupid eyes shining like a little child's.
Oh, he's just Joey. He's jealous.
Go.
What's jealous? Adorable.
They make me sick. I can't abide their foolishness.
Careful, Mr. Drebber.
I was particularly pleased with the kinesis machine. It made for quite a show, didn't it?
So you admit it? You admit that it was nothing more than a sham made for the purpose of killing the victim?
Yes, I admit it. I did it all in the name of revenge.
Revenge for the future that Mr. Asmon's article had deprived you of 10 years earlier. But the revenge you sought didn't stop at Asmon, did it?
Which is where the very particular waxwork comes in. Yes, I see.
The condemned convict. The condemned convict. Thought that was a verb. Oops. The condemned convict that you saw rising from the grave in Lowgate Cemetery 10 years ago. If your account of those events was all true,
Then obviously Scotland Yard couldn't afford to ignore.
Oh my god, Discord is shitting the bed right now.
Even if it meant discrediting a bright young man and crushing career he.
Oh my god. He's gold. So your plan required.
Required.
LaCroix? So your plan required that you abduct that particular waxwork model in order to exact your revenge on Scotland Yard as well. Or on Dr. Scythe, to be precise. Precise?
Precise.
I didn't mean to make a joke.
But I'm just.
Yeah, but I just bit my tongue.
Oh, there it is. He's
Yeah,
snake.
there it is. Yes.
It was a year ago.
Just sadness arm worm.
Sad. I'm warm but sad.
Yeah.
By some extraordinary twist of fate, Asmon turned up at my bookshop. He didn't remember who I was, of course. He just wanted to employ my services as an engineer. And he happened to have a paper with him. An article on the front page caught my eye. About the coroner who had handled the bogus autopsy being appointed head of a new forensic team. When I learned that news, my cognitive processes started to devise the plan.
what a horrid tale.
He robbed me of my future, so I wanted to use the man's own wiles against him for revenge. And have that rotten Scotland Yard eating out of my hand at the same time.
Yeah.
I wanted them all to suffer the same humiliation I had to suffer.
Nice stance, buddy.
Power stance.
Mm-hmm. Your actions against those who ruined your future were justified as revenge. At least, to yourself. Certainly, no one has the right to destroy another's prospects, especially for purely selfish gain. And yet, in carrying out your plan, you did exactly that to someone else, didn't you?
Did I?
Professor Harebrain's only crime was passion for his hypothesis. But you had no compunction about sacrificing his future to effect your revenge. Oh shit, you're so right. I totally forgot about Harebrain, actually.
King!
Forgot bad. You knew that he would be forever branded as a failure and a fraud. Oh shit, man. Perhaps life treated you unfairly 10 years ago, and others' misconduct left your life in tatters. But remember this. Your own actions resulted in exactly the same thing for another perfectly innocent young man.
Oh.
Aww.
This is so sad. Also, hello Hakuya. Sorry I couldn't say hi earlier, it was dramatic. I know, perfectly understandable and motivation. Would agree.
Also, give me a hot second. Give me a hot second.
Abebe? Ababa. Ababa. Awa? Awa? Ow. What does an android do on their free time?
Find out. Oh, you're back. Hi. Sorry. Voicing your nightbot. Hi.
Yeah, yeah, that's what my nightbot sounds like.
Find out on Twitter!
I see. I see. Thank you. I need to lower my light because it's night time. Relax time. All right, let's see.
Oh, Ink, thank you for the hydrate redeem.
Okay, it's still bright enough for my my face. All right, everything's good. All right, cool. I had to like lock the door in case someone wants to come in and start yelling at me for being awake at 4:24 a.m. But all right, here we go. Lord Van Zeeks, what of Dr. Scythe?
An immediate warrant for arrest has been granted, and she's been.
Oh.
Custody, my lord.
Remanded in custody. Discord is also shitting the bed. I already said
Remanded.
that. Remanded.
We're so close to the end. We're so close.
Yeah, we're so close.
I presume she will face trial in the coming days along with Dr. Drebber. Mr. Drebber. Shit.
A most regrettable situation indeed. She's made great contributions to her profession over the years. It really is a hard truth to swallow. However, that is a topic for some future occasion. For now, Professor Hairbrain. Yeah, I'm back! Oh, yes? Seems there was a great deal more to your experiment than you realized. However, I think we can assume now that all the sordid details have been brought to light. This has been a very long and profound trial, but I'm pleased to say you are absolved of all guilt. This whole experience has taught me a very great but painful lesson. This dedicated scientist, this devotee of natural philosophy. I've been selfish and self-centered, and above all, I was a fool.
A fool.
Where's my clown hood? Where's my clown nose?
Oh, he's already got the clown hair going,
Yeah,
so.
exactly. Professor. I've spent my life thinking of nothing but my research. Misguidedly believing that I could do whatever I set my mind to, despite my lack of talent. Don't say that.
Oh, Hairbrain.
Hairbrain. And the worst of it is, in the process, I've caused others pain and misery. Others were far, far greater people than I. Oh my god, is he gonna...
No, Professor, that is not true.
Whoa, Zeexy.
Don't ever call me by that name again. Don't tar yourself with the same brush as Drebber. What happened was his doing and his alone. This outcome is his fate, not yours. You're not to blame in any way.
Zeexy. I mean, Lord Velcy.
And the derision with which he referred to you earlier, calling you a fool, talentless even.
Oh.
The man has no idea. Oh man.
Oh, Benzix.
To believe in yourself and work your fingers to the bone to realize your dream. That's laudable, not laughable. I'm so soft right now. Osahu, have a good night. Thank you so much for joining us today.
We're Genkai as well, but we're almost there.
Yeah.
We're almost there.
We're so close, we're so close.
So
And no
close.
one has the right to deride another for choices.
Oh. Thank you, Barack Obama. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury,
Yes, my lord.
It is this court's expectation that you find the defendant not guilty of the charge of which he stands accused. I presume there are no objections?
None for me, my lord.
Certainly not.
This trial has really made me think, but this is the right decision.
It's all been proven methodically and rigorously. I have no misgivings whatsoever.
What's that? He's done, is he? It's all over?
I don't know what's become of the yard these days. I don't recognize the place. You work there. Very well. In that case, I hereby pronounce the defendant not guilty.
Fireworks! No! Give me those fireworks. Oh yeah. baby.
Yeah. Bow, 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 bow.
Blaze Wolf, you should get it.
Yes,
It's a good
such
game.
It's such a good game. I love this game so much. Clort?
Clort!
Clort is adjourned.
Clort!
Clort is adjourned.
Oh, Melon. Are you adjourned, Melon?
Adjourned.
Oh, are you
So
adjourned?
That was some trial.
It was so long.
That was so fucking long.
Who cleans the confetti up?
Gumshoe, descendant? No, not descendant, other way. Ancestor.
Ancestor. I was gonna say whichever side lost the trials is gonna be Venzi's and his apprentice.
I have to clean up again. I hate this. We did it! Professor, what a splendid outcome, isn't it?
Oh, it is! It is! Congratulations, Professor Hairbrain.
Oh. Mr. Naruhodo. Miss Susato. I'm truly beside myself with gratitude. How could I ever thank you enough? I'm just glad it's all been cleared up. Thank that you realize that you're just caught up in a bad situation. Right now, if I had that research grant money, I give the whole lot to you, every penny.
You
That'd
can't
be
use
great.
research grant money like that, but oh, thank you.
Well, that's very kind, but I'm just a student, so.
We don't need any financial reward. Your acquittal is more than enough.
Oh dear. Oh, what can I do? Aha! How about this? As a memento, a paper about my hypothesis is inside.
Aww.
Why is it so small? Well, it's just as a memento then. Thank you.
I've been wondering, Professor. What are you gonna do now?
Oh my. Yes, what am I gonna do? I have student loans to pay.
Shit.
My hypothesis, my great machine lie in ruins. But still, it's been so long since I was last in London, so probably go some sightseeing. Maybe Barrack wants to hang out with me.
Honestly?
That'd be so cute. I must explore the great exhibition while I'm here too, and see if new inspiration hits me.
Oh, yes, that's a wonderful idea.
I don't know who said that.
It's probably Gigs.
Oh! What the fuck are you doing in here? What the hell are you doing in here? You're a prosecutor, you can't be in here.
What are you whispering to him?
I don't know. I can't yell either, it's also late here.
Yeah, that's true. It's just really
Also, if I
funny.
yell, Melon's gonna run away. He doesn't like
Oh, that's
noise,
true.
but he's standing. You're right. Well, he's already. He's never sitting.
He's never sitting. I've never seen him sit.
He's a little scary, Ink. Just like in like a sexy way. He's pretty scary.
Yeah, that scary, intimidating, sexy. Anyway, just thinking about, like, just Susato and Naruhodo just like whispering, or at least attempting to, even though he's like so fucking 7 feet tall. Like no one's gonna miss him. He's right
What are
here.
you doing here?
What are you doing here? Listen, did you get lost? Like, what happened?
It's illegal for you to be here. You're prosecuted.
I thought there was like a dome. I thought there was like a dome that separates the. It's like an invisible barrier. Like I thought you couldn't come in here. I thought we
AT
left-
field.
Yeah. AT field. Did you not see the garlic up outside? I thought we left some. Maybe it was not enough. God damn it. All right, Lord Fancies, what are you doing in here? Barak! Hey, Zixie!
They cannot be more different in stature. This is so funny. I'm sorry you had to go through that, Albert.
Oh my god, literally. It's first name. First
Wow.
name basis, I'm going insane.
I'm so jealous.
Well, if I'm honest, it was terrifying. Can I get a hug? You're like a great demon behind your bench there, snarling down on your prey. He was super hot.
When did you become a top? Yeah,
I hate that we have to be quiet because we're going insane right now. This is some content.
Oh, you're one of the few true friends I have. I couldn't leave it to anybody else to handle the prosecution or the defense.
How are you friends with this wiggly fucker? Like, look at him. Look at him. He's like the balloon that's outside a car dealership.
Yeah, it's the balloon guy. I'm so soft. He's making me so soft.
He's so cute. Oh my god. Sorry? Or the defense. Did I just hear that right? Wait, what did he say?
He said he couldn't leave it to anybody else but himself and also the
Oh,
defense, so he like
damn, the
trusts you
prosecution, all
to.
the-
He said that like outside of our earshot before the case too.
Yeah, it's
He
like
was like, I wouldn't trust anybody else, and it was like,
the prosecution or the defense. It's like really fast, and you're like, what did you? What,
yeah,
excuse me?
he just says it under his breath.
Yeah. I always knew that you had my bentrest.
My Pinterests.
My best interest at heart, don't worry. Ah, how about you show me around while I'm here in town? Literally. I was joking! I was joking! It's been a long time since we left university. You have a lot to catch up on, like your yummy Ochi arc.
When did you get so buff?
Yeah, what's your workout routine? Is it pain and trauma? And okay, cool.
Listen, Albert. In a few days, your acquittal will be made official. When that happens,
Oh no, he's gonna. Oh my god, he's gonna tell him to leave because it's the curse.
oh, you're right. Fuck. Oh my god, fuck off. This is so sad.
That's so sad.
I'm crying. You must head straight to Dover. I'll accompany you.
Thank you. Thanks for coming, Dolphin. Thank you for coming. It's been a while. Thank you so much. I hope to see you again another time. I'm going insane. What?
From there, you'll cross the channel and make your way back to Germany. I've already purchased the tickets.
But no. Hold on a minute, Parag. What about the great exhibition? This is a chance of a lifetime for me. I want to look around.
No. No sightseeing, Albert. Give up on the idea.
Sometimes it's hard to see any warmth in those eyes, bruh. Is he always like this?
Hairbrain! If only you knew. Hairbrain?
I'm still here, by the way. Lord Van Zeeks. What's all this about?
A necessary precaution.
Yes, I think I understand.
You do?
Well, Iris told me that when you met Lord Van Zeeks at his office some days ago, he asked how Mr. Natsume was doing.
Yes, that's right. I remember being surprised at the time and thinking it was nice of him to ask. Don't say that in front. He's right there.
Yeah. The point is, Mr. Natsume is still alive and well. Even though it's been more than 6 months now since he stood trial with the Reaper as the prosecutor.
Like twice, right?
Yeah, twice too.
You mean the Reaper's influence doesn't stretch overseas? He's got an AT field.
Those in the Reaper's sights meet their ends days or sometimes months after their acquittal. That's been the pattern up to now.
Oh my god. Yo,
This is really sad.
it's actually so fucking sad.
I'm so sad about it. Like, it's really sad because he clearly, like, he's always like the Reaper, whatever, but also like he doesn't really know.
Yeah,
Not.
he's the one with the corkboard with the fucking like
Yeah.
red string. He's like, I don't know.
Yeah,
what the
he's
Reaper's
researching
doing.
it.
Yeah,
That's so sad.
so sad.
But of course, we know that both Mr. Natsume and Gina were completely innocent.
Yeah, what about Gina? Gina's completely fine.
Yeah, she's in town too.
Yeah, she's super in town.
Oh, but like Gregsy did what was like, I'm sending her to
Oh, that's true.
True. And perhaps that governs the Reaper's actions. The truly innocent are spared. But I don't want to take any chances with a close personal friend.
Oh,
I'm gonna cry for real.
This is so sad. Bro.
Like the mustached Nipponese, this man should leave the country without delay. That's why I'm packing him off to Germany at once.
Right. Does your friend-shaped package get any say in it? Friend-shaped package sounds really funny.
Goodness. Was this your intention all along then, Lord Van Zeeks?
In court, where people think of him as the Reaper, this man seems absolutely merciless, and yet sometimes I feel as though I don't understand him at all.
It's time to go, Albert. Back to the prison for the time being.
Sorry, that's really funny.
Back to the dungeon you go.
Yes, alright. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you so much for everything. Not a lot, Professor. It was a pleasure getting to know you.
Best wishes, Professor Hairbrain.
Well, once the dust is settled, you must come and visit me in Germany. Anyway, goodbye for now.
Oh man.
That was so sad. Oh, hey, you're
Oh, he's
here.
still here. No, my Nipponese friend.
Uh-huh. What's up?
His waist is so tiny.
So tiny. It's so tiny. I think it also doesn't help that he's got, like, shoulder thingies.
Yeah, he got shoulder pads on.
Like, it really makes him look like a Dorito. Oh, yes? I thought you'd gone, too.
We have matters to discuss. Can you spare me some time?
With or
Going
without...
on a date?
With or
I
without
mean-
Sasato.
Yeah.
You wanna talk with me?
Boku?
With Boku?
I'll be waiting in the courtroom in 10 minutes.
Why do we always talk in the court? There's literally... You... We can go outside. We can sit... There's a couch right there.
Blaze Wolf, we're halfway through the second game. There's a whole first game to this too. And that had 5 cases?
Yes.
5, yeah. So we're technically 8 cases in.
Yes. There's a lot. Oh my god, we're gonna have a talk. We're gonna have a talk. Oh, we're gonna have a... Well, that was strange. For some reason, I didn't get that sense of impending doom as he walked away this time. Okay.
It's a good talk.
Oh, it's a good talk. The Enigma, Barack Van Zeeks, or Barak, I don't know. What does he want to discuss, I wonder? The answer awaits in the courtroom, I suppose. Here goes then.
Van Zeek's skinship, don't get my hopes up, Issa. I'm not gonna be able to handle it.
You've never seen his skin other than like the top, like his
Just
face.
his face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know his skin tight outfit, but you know.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
this
why is that
awkward.
still there? Does it have to be there? So, are you satisfied? You saved a guiltless scientist from a great injustice.
Yes, I think so. I'm relieved, at least, that the man's innocence could be proven.
Anyway, I imagine you've been wondering where my animosity towards you Nipponese comes from. Oh shit. Your
Zeke's lore?
ex-boyfriend.
I
Zexlor?
I was gonna say Zeke's lore, but my brain is like Zor.
Zor?
We got some Zor? You don't have to do that for this. Well, at first I thought you just didn't like me. And then I thought, damn, you're racist. I imagined you saw me as a pretentious child from an unimportant land who had no business being here. But now I think differently. Now I just think you're racist.
What if he's like, yes, that's all true. But also...
You clearly know our ways. So, I would guess that some specific incident led you to thorough dislike of my race. Will you tell me what happened, please? Onegaishimasu?
Puis? The professor.
Was he Japanese?
He Japanese?
Yeah, that
Oh,
would
shit.
be insane. That would be insane.
I thought I'd never hear that name in this...
Oh.
This theme.
Yeah, what is this theme?
He took your brother's life.
Clint. My brother was Clint Van
Oh
Zeeks.
my god, this is the first time he's actually like told us like in person.
Mm.
We learned it from just spells. Oh, grab.
16 years ago, when I was still just in my teens, he was already the director of prosecutions and a key member of the judiciary. I looked up to him. He was everything I aspired to be.
Sato.
Sato. He was involved in the establishment of justice systems in foreign countries as well. There were exchange programs between Britain and other nations too, to share knowledge and ideas. As part of one of those programs, 3 judicial students came to Britain from your homeland, the Empire of Japan.
Oh. If it was 16 years ago, then one of them could have been my father.
Of course. I remember Dr. Mikoto well.
I had no idea.
I was a minor at the time, and neurodivergent too. Training at the prosecutor's office.
Oh my god, dude! I feel like I'm in a. I feel like I'm in a like a. What's that called? Like a sleepover, and we're like trying not to
Oh,
make
yeah.
noise.
Yeah, I'm trying not to laugh. Like, stop, Mom's gonna hear.
Yeah.
One day, Clint introduced me to 3 visiting Nipponese.
So, you've actually met my father.
He and his colleagues were polite and amicable. They were adept at their work and exacting in their standards. It was my first encounter with the Nipponese spirit, and it made a very great impression upon me. But 6 years later, that's when it happened.
Oh shit.
The investigation was going nowhere. There were no suspects even. Just an ever-growing list of victims. And in the end, my brother became one of them. The last, in fact, before the case was finally solved.
I'm so sorry, Lord Van Zeeks. Truly.
Clint was always ready to put his life on the line for anyway. So he wouldn't have wanted it any other way. He lost his life to the killer, but it was his victory in the end. For me personally, though, it was a great loss. I found myself in a very dark place indeed. When I finally found out the killer's identity, the reason why no one had been catch the man sooner ceased to be such a mystery.
He's not a citizen of Great Britain.
He'd been hiding in plain sight all the time.
What? In plain sight?
Are you aware of political events 10 years ago? It was a period of extremely sensitive diplomacy between the British and Japanese Empire.
A new treaty was being forged, I think.
Correct. The Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation was being... The leaders of both countries were deep in extensive political discussions. Which is why this particular killer's appearance in court was conducted as a closed trial.
Oh,
Sorry, this is like a almost a direct parallel with Giselle Brett
That's right, yeah.
in London. It's crazy. If the British public had known the identity of the killer, not only would the treaty have been in jeopardy, our two nations could very well have ended up at war.
What? A war between Britain and Japan?
but that would mean... Oh my. You mean to say the professor was...
Oh, where's he going?
Oh,
Where are you
you-
going? Where are you going? Where are you
bye.
going?
真理が終わった時時が来たそう思う
Oh my god, he's gonna open the thing! Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was good. I didn't realize you wanted me to press a button. I just left. I just like threw my...
Left.
I just like threw my controller aside. When he started walking, I was like, what the fuck?
WTF?
No fucking way!
この恐るべき殺人鬼と対面する時がな
Oh shit.
あの老人形の館の女主人から仮面の鍵を借り受けたその目でしかと確かめるがいい10年前の真実
I'm so scared. I'm so scared. What's gonna happen?
Who's gonna be?
これがプロフェッサーの正体。
その通り
I...
今まで考えたこともありませんでした。英国犯罪史上最悪の事件、その殺人鬼の正体が
Who?
The fact that he's Japanese. He's very clearly Japanese.
Yeah, he's super Japanese.
日本人だったなんて。
Okay, I thought we were supposed to know this guy, but yeah, he's super Japanese. Look at him. Look at his mustache.
Man's character model looks like he was ripped straight from Yakuza.
Yo, you really did! Oh my god, that's so true.
Yeah. It's like Walmart Majima.
Wait, oh no.
Oh no, does she know him?
Uh-oh.
どこかで見たことがある。そんな気がいたします。
Shit.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Oh shit!
Yo, oh my.
Your amnesia! My boyfriend.
Oh.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Oh my!
Oh no. Oh, fuck off.
No fucking way, no
Shit.
fucking way, no fucking way,
Oh
no fucking
my
way, no
God.
fucking way, no fucking way, no fucking way, no fucking way, no.
My butthole. Oh my god. Is clenched.
No. No way. No.
What the hell?
No.
Also, he's so beautiful.
Also, yeah, he's gorgeous. Thank you.
Oh no.
Oh, no fucking way. No.
Oh no.
父上。
Oh, no, no. Oh, he's gorgeous.
Take it off, baby.
Kazuma.
Asogi!
Asogi.
Oh, he. Boy.
麻生木一馬。1年の時を経て今、すべての記憶を取り戻して。
Oh my god.
There's still wind in the courtroom.
Oh my god, he's gorgeous.
Oh, your boobs.
Oh, he's just as beautiful as I met him.
I think part of becoming a prosecutor or being on the prosecutor's side is getting like skin tight clothing.
Yes, but also his theme.
Yes. The titty really did grow.
Yeah, he really has skin tight clothing. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's the prosecution's like, what is their secret?
Oh,
Why do you guys get plug suits?
yo, he doesn't have his
Handkerchief.
his hatsumaki.
Yeah.
So it's
So that's
just
why his hair
whole
is moving.
Yeah. Oh my god, he's gorgeous. Oh my god, I can't believe he's still alive. I'm so
Oh my
still,
gosh.
I'm going. Why did we end up why did we decide to do this like right before we go to sleep? I have to scream. I have no volume, but I must scream.
I have no volume.
I'm going insane, dude. He's so gorgeous. I want to stare at this forever. Hold on. Okay, thank you. Oh shit.
Oh.
He's so gorgeous. He's so, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yo, look at this face. Oh my god, this is
Look
literally,
at
this is a
him.
dojin. This is the dojin.
I'm gonna cry.
I'm literally gonna fucking pass away.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby, no.
久しぶりだな。友よ。
Oh,
No way. Oh.
味方は法務女子。長い間ご苦労だった。礼を言う。
oh.
私の代わりに友をここに導いてくれた。
Okay, I don't know if you heard that. Sorry.
No, I did, yeah.
カズマ様
Oh.
やっぱり生きていたんだな。麻生木。
貴様にも礼を言わねばならない。何しろそいつを守ってくれたのだからな。
あ、
Yeah, give it back,
Word.
give it back, give it back.
麻生木の家に代々伝わる名刀カルマ。日本を出発するとき、あいつが身に帯びていた。日本人の魂であり、いつもそばに置いておきたいと。そして、あの事件が起こって、僕はスサトさんからこの刀を託されたんだ。
It looks so massive in Susato's hands.
It
思
is,
い
yeah.
こいつがあるといつもお前が見守ってくれている気がしていた。
Oh, he's so pretty. He's so pretty. Did he get more pretty? Oh. His boobs. Oh oh.
やっとたどり着きました。父上。
That's the thing that he wanted to do here.
Oh shit, buddy.
父上まさかお前知っていたのか。その面影だけどとても信じられない。殺人鬼の正体が麻生木一馬の父だったなんて。
Oh my god, he has 2 swords.
He's gonna kill him.
Oh my god, he's gonna kill him. Oh, oh shit.
Kazuma 様。
なるほど。貴様と積もる話はあるが、今はその時ではない。
Oh.
Oh.
So where's Fanzix?
また会おう。
What? Oh, okay. What? What's that sound?
Oh,
Was
he
the
just
door
left.
closing?
Oh yeah, he straight up left.
麻生木一馬は僕たちを残して法廷から出て行った。
Where the fuck did Fanzix go?
Fanzix,
He just fucking left.
where are you?
Oh,
Oh, hi. He's back at behind the desks too for some reason.
Oh yeah, that's true. He wasn't there. He wasn't there before.
Yeah, he walked back just for formality's sake. So he's the living afterimage of the man who brother's loyalty.
Yes, Kazuma Asogi, my best friend.
3 months ago, when Lord Strongheart introduced us, I had an inkling there was something there, some connection.
But why did Lord Strongheart do that? Why did he make Kazuma Lord Fanzix's apprentice? And when he was suffering amnesia too.
The man was apprehended, even executed. But his legacy just won't die. That's the sad truth. Anyway, that's all I had to say. I thank you for meeting with me as I asked.
Okay.
Oh, just a bye.
He has a okay. He has a leaving sprite. You could have just used that.
Yeah, we saw him walk earlier. Why did he just... Okay.
10 years ago, my grandmother took me to the railway station. We were there to meet my father from the train. For me, it was the first time I'd ever seen him.
Oh, no, not the Susato theme. Not the Susato theme. Poor Susato-san. All this is tied up with painful memories for her too. She's never talked about this with me before, though.
It took time to adjust to having father around, but just when I was starting to get used to it, he called me into his study one day. He told me that a great friend of his had passed away in London, and that the friend had left behind a son. A boy, 7 years my senior. Father told me the boy had made a promise to his late father, so he was studying to become a defense lawyer. I wanted to help, so I studied to become a qualified judicial assistant. As I'm sure you've worked out, that young man's name was Kazuma Asogi. So you see, that's how he and I met. Mesh was like 6.
つかの間僕たちの前に姿を現して再び消えた。
Okay, You'll see him. You're in the same city at least.
Yeah.
You can, I don't know.
He lives in Van Zieks' house, I think.
Oh, that's kind of weird. But I think he's fine.
そしてその瞬間、止まっていた時は動き出す。
Yeah?
Yeah?
Yeah, what kind what kind of something?
巨大な運命の車輪が回り始める。きしむような音を聞いた気がした。それは確かに何かが始まり、何かが終わるきっかけだった。
I think we made it.
I think we did it. Oh my god. This was longer than I thought. But
Oh.
I'm not complaining. That was so good.
That was so good. Oh, thanks. The
Damasking.
damasking.
Thank you.
It sounds kind of gross when you say it like that.
Twisted
Karma's
last bow.
Buh.
Bow? His bow? Wow. This is gonna be long as fuck, I know for sure.
I feel like that the ending to episode 3 makes me feel like it's gonna be real now. We're not gonna be doing like throwaway cases at this point. It's
Oh,
all gonna
yeah,
be like
yeah,
plot cases.
This
now.
ain't your fucking, I don't know. Even not even like fucking McGilded or anything, you know? Like that was like Gina's lore. But
Yeah.
we're gonna like real lore. Van Zieks lore. Cosmo lore. Oh. Twisted Karma.
That was so good. Thank you, Issa. We did it.
We did it. Oh my god.
That was so sad.
That was so sad. There's gonna be a lot to talk about, but I have to go.
Yeah, me too. It is late for
late
you.
as fuck.
Yeah.
But thank you,
Go
everyone.
to bed.
Thank you for
Thank
coming
you for
today.
coming.
Thank you for coming today. Have a lovely day. Have a lovely night. Well, it's already daytime at this point. Have a
Yeah.
lovely time, everyone. Have a good day. Bye bye. See you next time.
Take
Bye.
care, everyone.